Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today is what, day 7? I think it's day 7 anyway. I don't even remember. But I think it's been a week, about a week since ladder started, so we're having some fun. We've got one character leveled up, our magic arrow Amazon, which has actually been pretty fun. And then now we have our crazy spirit of the Barbs Druid, which I don't know how this is going to turn out, but we're seeing we're finally getting into the final phases, getting the gear set up. We need to grab a couple pieces of equipment here and there, get them like respect. Actually, we kind of need to respect the magic arrows on too. Anyway, without further ado, let's get started. Let's hop into voice chat and let's get pumping. What's up, guys? I just come in like a Kool-Aid man. I don't care who's talking. I just start screaming.
I got a Haas last night.
Nice. Congratulations on your beautiful Hazelals. It's absolutely a glorious
Chaos
item.
DZ is nice.
Now you just need to upgrade it, and you need to socket it, and you need to put an Umrune in it.
I did one of those things.
You upgraded it?
Yeah.
Well, good. Now you got some damage output. Look at you.
I did not socket it, but I was going to wait to use my socket quest on it until I get an Umrune, hopefully from Tradery or a drop sometime soon.
Never.
As if I socket it and then put something in there, well, I could put a P-Ami in there, or not P-Ami, P-Diamond in there, but then I'll just hell it out for Umrune. And I'm already maxed out on my resistances, so it doesn't really matter right now.
It's really for like Ubers and stuff.
Yeah. Which this character is not ready for that.
If you got a Haas and a Redeemer, you're pretty close. You're a priority there. I think you'll be alright.
I want a few more levels to get things a little bit higher.
It's fun having like 10 trillion% life leech.
Oh, that reminds me. I
What
ended up
does it
finding.
remind you?
Where did I put it? Is it on my Zon? Might be on my Zon. Might be in my Zon stash. There it is. I got a +1 bow.
Oh, okay. I need a bunch of those to finish off my Zon. I still haven't gotten her to level 49 yet on her magic arrow, which is a goal, and I do need to achieve it. It's gonna take some pretty crazy equipment though.
All it has is just the skill.
Oh yeah. I mean, I basically need a full inventory of those. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need like 8 of them, I think, about, and then if I don't have the correct equipment with the right plus the skills on it, I have to have more of them to make up the difference, so I can hit the magical level 49 and finally obtain the unblockable magic arrow.
Yeah.
It's a lot of skills. I mean, like if you run it on a calculator, I mean, what is that? It's like so you got 20 from your base, you got +3 from your torch, and +1 from your Annie, right? So that's 24. And then you got +6 from the mist bow, so that's 30. Then you have like you can get, what is it, like +3 on a hat, +3 on an amulet, +2 on the armor, +2 on the gloves, +1 on the ring, 1 on a ring, 1 on the belt. And then you can get like, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like 6 on like the charms, and then you're at 49. But then what if you don't want a +3 amulet and a +3 hat? What if you want to go with like a +2 or something like that? And so then it changes. So then
it turns into a pain in the butt.
So like let's run it with so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's run it with 6 skillers. And then let's assume we got 2 gloves, 2 for rings. We got 1 on the belt, 2 on the amulet, 2 on the armor, 2 on the helmet. Right? So like see I'm nowhere near I'm not even close. Like it's and I'm not really sure like exactly how I could do it and still maintain like optimal progress. I mean, what is that? Let's do a little exploratory math here, right? So 20 plus 3 plus 1. So that's like guaranteed. And then also plus 6 from the bow itself. Because I'm using mist bow. So like my base is what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's 30.
So my base is 30, which means that I need
Another 19.
19 more skill points essentially to reach the maximum, which is a lot. I mean, if you calculate in like the 6 here, like assuming that I do 6 bow and crossbow skillers, which is um, pretty easy to get, that's still 13 more points, which means that I got to get the rest of the 13 points from my equipment. So like
That you would have.
so 2 on the armor is easy because that's chains. I already have that. Like 2 from an amulet, and then like 2 on gloves, and then 2 from rings, and then 1 from belt is like that's not going into the extremes because the extremes would be 3 on gloves, 3 on amulet, like 3 on helmet, etc. So that's what armor, amulet,
You're like 4
rings.
away with that.
So 2,
I
4,
think.
6, 8, 9.
Yeah, you're 4 away at that point.
Hasn't been fixed yet? What are you talking about? Siesta, Fifria, Fista, rah, 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 rah. What are you talking about? So 19 minus 2 from armor, 2 from amulet, 2 from gloves, 2 from helmet, 2 from rings, 1 from belt. That still leaves me with 8. So it's kind of hard to hit that number. Obviously, if I get the plus 3 gloves instead of the plus 2, that's an extra 1 that goes away. If I get the plus 3 amulet instead of the plus 2, that's another 1 that goes away. Plus 3 helmet instead of plus 2 helmet, that's another 1 that goes away. So now we're down to 5. I'm not sure where I'm messing up here because I know I can reach it. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong here. What am I messing up on? So 20 plus 3 from the torch, plus 1 from the Annie, plus 6 from the bow, and then a plus 3 from the gloves, 3 from the helmet, 3 from the amulet, plus 1 from the ring, 1 from the other ring, 1 from the belt, and 2 from the armor, and then plus 6 from the charms brings me up to 50. So yeah, like it's doable, it's just difficult. Like
There's
at
a
that
belt that
point,
gives a skiller.
yeah,
Didn't know that.
arachnid's mesh.
Oh, the one that everyone talks about. Got it.
It's the only belt in the game that has +1 skills on it. So yeah. Do you have a pair of Drax yet for your smiter?
Rex new.
Come to GGM1. I'll give you a temporary pair until you get yourself a permanent pair. And when I say temporary, I don't mean you need to give them back. I mean they're temporary.
Dang.
They're gonna go poof at some point.
You'll have to come to Act 1, though.
Oh, you still haven't gotten Act 4?
No.
Oh. Well, here. Just use these when you're running smiters. Or when you're running, like, Ubers and stuff.
Oh, they're ethereal. That's why they're temporary.
I mean, it'll last you for 1 or 2 or 3 Uber runs.
Maybe. Yeah.
But, I mean, just don't use them outside of Uber runs until you get yourself a new pair.
Yeah. I'll toss them in my stash for now.
You didn't know I was live? I only just went live. I've only been live for, what, 9 minutes? 9 whole minutes.
Yeah, so I haven't done anything past Act 1 yet.
Bob just squirted in here.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
He just squirted. He's like, let me just squirt right in. Just squirt in there. Alright, I gotta get this character's gear, like, finalized. I got Mascarab. So that's good. I got Chains of Honor, which is transfer over from the other characters, so that works just fine. Trying to think what else I actually like really need on this character. A Ravenfrost, which I don't have. I got a Logrin, which I could try and break down into some smaller currency. Oh, did you see my Blade Sin charm, Bob?
No.
+1 traps, +3 max damage.
Pretty good.
That's like core Blade Sin, right?
Pretty good.
Does that out damage like a 14? Like for Blade Sin, because Blade Sin gets more damage like for each.
I'm not sure actually. I would have to look. I would actually have to like put it on a blade sim. Figure it out.
Well, how much is it per point on Blade Sin? I don't know what the actual amount is damage you're gaining like per point. I'm assuming that it's probably more than 14, especially if you have +3 on top of the +1 skill. Looks to me like it's gaining 8 per point base damage. But then there's the synergies too.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, 10% per point for Blade Sentinel and Blade Shield? So it's 10 times 40, which is 400%. So 8 plus 400% plus 3. So it's like 43 max damage. So yeah, it probably like far outweighs the like a 14 plus AR. Of course, you don't get the AR though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, trade array. So what? I'm not really sure what my best helmet is. I'm not trying to think about it. Cerberus Bite certainly isn't a terrible helmet. It doesn't really have the plus to skills that I want for like Spirit of the Barbs specifically, though. I don't know if good old Jalal's is better. Jalal's main is what? +2 Druid flat, and then +2 shapeshifting. So at least I would get +2 to Spirit of the Barbs. What's the new one? The what is it called? Metamorphosis? Does that one have any plus to skills on it, or is it just damage output? It has +5, but only to shapeshifting skills. Huh. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's still superior to the other two, because if I could make it in a 3 Spirit of the Barb base, then I'm still getting +3 to Spirit of the Barbs, which with Cerberus Bite I'm getting nothing to Spirit of the Barbs. With Jalal's main I'm only getting 2 to Spirit of the Barbs. So with this one I would actually, like if I did the Io Cham Foul Metamorphosis, I could actually get 3 to Spirit of the Barbs and potentially even grab like a bear, like a little bear minion or something. I wonder what I could find on Tradery for that, like something like a search for that. I think you'd have to go like to the base window. Oh my god, TradingView's been doing this white screen thing on me. It's been pissing me off. Like I'll be searching for something, and then it's just like white screen. All right, so plus the Spirit of the Barbs, we want a minimum of 3, and then we want a bear. So grizzly, summon grizzly, like minimum 1. Of course, there's nothing on here. I bet you most people, even if they saw something like this, they wouldn't even keep it. It's one of those items that just like doesn't exist. Let's see if there's anything with Spirit of the Barbs on it. Nothing with +3 to Spirit of the Barbs on it. I have a couple +3 Spirit of the Barb helmets in here that people have been holding on to me, so holding on for me. So I got like a +1 Hurricane, +3 Spirit of the Barbs, +1 Hunger. The +1 Hunger is kind of neat. Just give me like a free way to lifesteal, but I'm kind of using oh, what is it? Feral Rage for that. And then I've just got like a flat +3 Spirit of the Barbs with Heart of the Wolverine, which doesn't do me any good because it's a different spirit.
I didn't mean to re-enter your game.
I mean, ideally, if I could get a really good one. You can't get level 1 and level 30 skills together. I learned that the hard way. It's something about the way that the skills actually propagate. So if you have a level 30 skill on an item, you cannot have a level 1 skill on an item. It just doesn't work that way. And literally 2 of the skills that I'm looking at, Summon Grizzly and Spirit of the Barbs, are both level 30 abilities. So that pretty much rules out Poison Creeper completely. It also rules out Lycanthropy and Werewolf completely. So the only options left are like Spirit of the Barbs, Summon Grizzly, and like I think you can get Feral Rage. I think it's low enough on the tree where you can get that, or you can get like Fury or something. Maybe Hunger. There's really not a lot of other good options. Once you start adding these 2 into the thing, it just doesn't roll with anything else.
Okay, that's it. I'm making a rune mule. I'm done.
Maybe I should have like a pre-summon set up too. That would be kind of neat.
That's
Just so
it.
I
I'm
can
creating
summon
a
my
rune mule.
Spirit of the Barbs at a higher level. I mean, I could potentially get like what, like a +2 shield. I think the maximum I could get would be like +3. I don't know there's a lot of wonky like plus druid skill items. I don't know if there's any that have like summoning skills on them.
Did you guys end up doing the torch runs yesterday?
I did not.
Oh, the burr rune's about to come down in 16 minutes.
What?
I'm trying to think of like a
There's
good
a raffle for a burr rune.
good alternate.
I'd love for a burr rune to drop for one of us.
Make sure you put your
No,
name in for the raffle.
Yeah, there's a raffle. You just got to go to the raffles tab and click on the thing for the burr rune.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a...
I will ping everyone really quickly since it's getting close.
I didn't know there was a raffle.
There you go. I pinged everybody. You got 15 whole minutes to enter.
Oh, wow.
It was literally put up yesterday, so.
Okay, so I don't feel as bad for not knowing.
I shouldn't have said nothing. I should have just let it run out. That's what I get for not being greedy, right?
Greedy, 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 greedy. I need to put out a message for me. For people to be on the lookout for Spirit of the Barbs helmet for me. What am I? I know I'm focusing on the Druid, but what am I still missing on my Amazon too? Because like, I think a crappy Mang Songs would work fine for my pre-buff. Because if I go with a Spirit Shield and like a Hodo and all that other stuff, I feel like I'm just gonna end up like putting too many points into Strength or putting too many points into like Dex or something stupid. I don't know. Like I kind of want to like stack up HP as much as possible. I want to avoid going high Strength. I think like the highest piece of Strength gear on my character right now is 118 for my Blade Barrier Thorn like shield. So if I can avoid going up any higher than that, that would be great. Granted, the Breath of the Dying has plus 30 attributes on it, and the frickin' Chains of Honor has plus 20 strength, which is like 50 strength from just those two items. So I should be able to drop my strength requirement ridiculously low.
So do you want just a blue helmet
I mean, maybe.
with +6?
Maybe. I mean, is that even an option? Like,
Yeah, you can get +3 summoning
plus 3
skills, +3
summoning?
Spirit of the Barb.
There's like no helmets on right now that actually have plus 3 Spirit of the Barbs. Makes me upset.
Makes you start to wonder that if it's actually possible to roll +3. I know it
No,
is,
it does.
but
People just don't pick it up.
I know it's possible because I've seen +3 on skills, but
So when it comes to like niche pieces of equipment, people don't pick them up because they don't think they're worth anything. Like I could be willing to pay a burr rune for it. That doesn't matter. Like there's still nobody's picking it up because they don't know it's valuable. It's almost like you have to put a bounty out for things. I think there is a way you can put a bounty out for things
tradery.
on Tradery.
Yeah, you put it on your wish list.
Yeah.
Cool. Just rearranged my. Oh, that reminds me. I need to give you the skiller.
Oh. Well, I'm still in that game. I am still in GGM1. Is there a Hexfire laying on the ground?
Have you seen any FDR gloves yet, Ginger?
FCR gloves? Except for those mage fists at the beginning of the game that dropped. No, I haven't seen any.
God damn it. Me either.
Did you know about the trick to get trangs, right?
No. How would I know about the trick to get tranks? I'm not
You
a
were
cheater.
there. You were there that season that we cheated did it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a totally a cheat that you can use to get trangs. It's Nightmare TZ. So like we found out we were doing, I think it was one. I can't remember which season it was, like 7 or something. We were doing the like Nightmare TZ Chaos because we weren't high enough level to do like Hell TZ Chaos, and we were sitting there doing like the TZ Chaos, and we got like one pair of trangs at TZ Chaos, and then it was a second pair of trangs at TZ Chaos, and then it was a third pair of trangs at TZ Chaos, and then it was a fourth pair of trangs at TZ Chaos. There's some sort of like odd bug with like TZ Chaos that literally causes the trangs to fall because I guess because it's like just the right level for the gloves to fall for that particular zone or something. I don't know what it was, but literally like 4 pairs of trangs dropped in TZ Chaos like over and over and over again.
God, the number of entries doubled.
Hmm?
I said the number of entries doubled.
Oh well, gotta make sure everybody knows it's there. I mean, it's kinship only, right? That channel is kinship only, so.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot lower.
I think it's funny. There's 15 minutes left, and all of a sudden it's just like pow. All right. So
You said you're looking for FCR gloves.
yeah, there's only 2. There's
Which
trangs
one?
and mage fists, and that's it.
Oh,
I found I have a low rune, and I found a base with +3 attack rating on it for a grief. Can always roll it. Maybe we could put that up for raffle.
Yeah, I have 2 5-socket phase blades and a 6-socket phase blade.
When did I get COH? So when we did the Annies, I got an 18 20 10, and the 18 20 10 was really good. I put it up for like 10 jaw runes just for lulz. And somebody offered me 1 jaw rune, and I told him no and smacked it out of his hand. And then he offered me 2 jaw runes, and I told him no and smacked it out of his hand. Then he offered me 2 burr runes, and I was like, okay, that's a little bit more reasonable.
Yeah, at this point in the ladder, those burr runes are so valuable, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Then I traded off 1 burr rune for, what did I get for it? It was a low, a Sir, a Zod. I think I got low Sir Zod for it, which is a pretty good trade. Made myself a Breath of the Dying, and, you know, well, yeah. I still got the low rune left from the trade, so. The what?
You went with botted?
Yeah, so I felt like when it came to this character, I was definitely having attack rating issues, and botted has negative targets defense, and grief does not. So, like, I think at the end of the day, I think it's pretty much a no-brainer in that regard. Also, the level 20 poison nova spam is also kind of neat to help keep the like regeneration at bay, which is kind of like the whole point of this build. Because I'm trying to like micromanage entire packs of monsters by keeping the regeneration for the entire pack under control, at which point the Thorns damage is actually optimal, because then you're getting huge amounts of Thorns damage, you know, like it's actually ticking on the monsters and not just being instantly eradicated by the regeneration. So like having the Poison Nova in there doesn't hurt. You should have seen me yesterday, Bob. I was just like sitting in the middle of a cow pack. Like, I'm talking like 100 cows just sitting in the middle of the cow pack, just like using Feral Rage and like alternating between Fury, and they couldn't kill me. And I'm sitting there just like reflecting all the damage to the cows, and they're slowly dying.
I love it.
I mean, there was even like a fanaticized amp pack, and although it was a little spicy, and there was a couple situations where I may have panicked and pressed a juvie, like, for the most part, I was just chilling in there. Just chilling inside the cows. Like, my goal was to basically make it so that I can regenerate any life that I lose, and then reflect damage back to the monsters, and it seems to be working pretty effectively.
I'm so mad. I should have just started as Blizzard and done my normal boss farming.
Why is that?
Because I just haven't found nothing, and when you boss farm, you find stuff.
Time to kill on my character is weak as hell. I don't care. Your face is ugly. How about that, Dead Dylan?
Super ugly.
Ugly face. It's okay, though. You'll still find somebody that'll get together with you. He'll use you for your money and then dump you when you run out. But you'll get some.
A wee bit harsh?
I mean, he came in here swinging. I mean, you come in here swinging, I go swing back. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Today's society is really effed up. I don't understand. Somebody will come in and punch you in the mouth, and then you punch them back in the mouth, and then they'll get mad at you for punching them back in the mouth. They're like, no. He came in here he came in here, he punched me in the mouth. I'm going to punch him back in the mouth.
That gets mad for getting the return fire. It's the other people around them that get mad for them because, you know, consequences happened.
You can say whatever you want to, Dead Dylan. That don't make it true. I can say you're a homophobe, or I can say you're a left liberal piece of crap, or I can say that you look like a turd and you smell like one too. I don't make none of it true.
Hello.
He's got a point.
Say some other stuff. Say Ginger's an alien. He's not even a redhead. I've gotten that one before too. Like, how is he even a ginger? Ginger's not even a ginger. What does he do? Dye his beard? One guy told
What?
me that literally his girlfriend didn't believe that I was ginger because my hair wasn't red, but my beard was red. That was like a whole conversation. Apparently, people are completely unaware of like the fact that you can be a ginger and not have red hair. That you can be like red beard but not red hair, and you can have like red hair in other places, giggity, and not red hair on the top of your head because you only have like one of the two red hair ginger genes.
Are these guys high? Are these people high or something?
How do I even have friends? I don't know. I've got like 60,000 people subscribed. I got tons, like thousands of people in my Discord. What is your problem, Dead Dylan? Like, let's be real. Let's flip the table around and let's ask the question. What is your problem that you pop right into a stream and the first thing you do is insult somebody? Is that how you say hi to people? Like, is that because if that's how you say hi to people, how do you have friends?
For real.
Like, just show up to the coffee meet and you're like, you're ugly, your nose is too big, and I'm pretty sure you're gay.
Sir Rune.
And you're like, aw. I don't think I want to be associated with you.
First find of the ladder for me.
Those are nice.
I like it.
It's always nice to find a server. The first thing you did, you came in, was ask for a Sork torch and an Annie for free. Huh. Well, dang. So you're a moocher.
Sork torch yet.
So you're a moocher, an insulter, and a troll. That's a pretty big resume you got going there.
And not just like an internet troll either. From what you were saying, he looks like a troll too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, remember, he just states things and they're 100% true, and by his logic, I can also state things and they're also 100% true, right? So he is actually a purple troll with very tall hair. The hair is pink, and he also has this like he's got that like Vegeta pink shirt on that says like badass on it.
Oh God.
He's running that shirt. He's running the pink shirt.
Not the Vegeta shirt.
Yeah, he's got the Vegeta shirt. Vegeta wears it better, but...
Oh, of course, it's Vegeta.
Yeah, it's Vegeta.
Is anybody gonna tell him
Hi.
that his pink shirt is ridiculous? No, nobody's gonna say anything.
Closed mouths don't get fed. I mean, we don't really, like... I don't even know what the term is. I don't even know what the term is. People come in all the time asking for freebies. I'm like, why don't you just actually play the game? Just hang around. I was like, we do swap.
Get distributed to the kinship.
We do swappies all the time, but they're kinship. The kinship swappies. That's people who actually, support the kinship and work together. Like we got a burr rune that's given away in 2 minutes. If you're in a kinship, if you ain't in a kinship, you won't got a chance to get the burr rune because you're not in a kinship. You're not in the clan. You're not one of the members. You're not one of the hoes. You're not one of the bros. We give away griefs. We give away chains of honor. We give away all sorts of stuff. We only 1 week into the ladder and we're already giving away burr runes. It won't be too long before we're giving away everything.
And this is a slow ladder comparatively.
Grief has ignores targets defense, which is not really quite the same thing. Although it would work versus trash mobs.
Yeah, just it's harder versus bosses. You still need the AR.
So how does defense work in this game? Is that just how likely you're able to hit someone? Like their defense compared to your deck AR?
Yes.
It's not like actually how...
Yeah, I guess Grief
games
does
do
have
defense.
negative targets defense as well.
I don't know. I usually smite with it, so.
Ain't even paying attention.
Samurai Hoedown wins the burr rune.
I still like the Zod Breath of the Dying, though. Yeah, defense is basically dodging.
Oh man, I don't even remember who was giving away the burr rune now.
Well, I mean, do you have the burr rune? Because otherwise we'll just have to wait till that person logs in.
Was it Savasi? He was the other one. It was whoever had the 1919 Annie.
19. Oh, did he trade it off for like 2 or 3 burr runes?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good deal early on in the ladder. I mean, the annies just get cheaper and cheaper as the ladder goes on, and eventually there's a lot of those just floating around. God, why does Dead Dylan just remind me of that sorceress that got like the 2019 Sork Torch and like sold it on JSP and then went and bought a hardcore character and then died and then came back and then cried and whined and complained that he didn't have anything. Said he accidentally deleted his character, which was totally not even remotely true, and nobody believed him. And then finally came through with the truth and was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I sold the torch on JSP and got like trillions of dollars for it in JSP currency. Then bought a hardcore character with the money and then died and lost everything like an idiot." And then came back to beg. He came back to beg for more stuff too. After he ripped off the kinship with one of like the most valuable torches because he won the raffle, came back to rip off the kinship some more. He's like, I need gear. I accidentally deleted my character. Oh no, not.
Worst part is all he would have had to do is wait for a swappy, and he would have been fine.
But he could have just joined any swappy.
He'd try to get everything now.
Could have joined any swappy.
Oh, that's a pretty good one. I wish this had life on it, but I'm keeping this for level 21. This is good for any physical damage character.
You drank 4 liters of chocolate milk? 4 liters is a lot of liters of chocolate milk, Tommy.
10 max damage, 54 AR on a GC level 21. That's real good for leveling.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm still using a bunch of, like, I got like an 8 max 74, a 7 max 71, 9 max 64. I got like a 9 max 65 with 21 life. That one's kind of nice.
Who just hopped in with us? Oh, Samurai. What's up, dude?
What's up, Samurai Hoedown?
How's it going?
This build
probably
is
coming in for collection purposes.
This build is so cool.
Unfortunately, you cannot collect yet. The person who did the raffle, or who has the burr that put up for raffle, I forgot to get the burr rune from.
Did you see how many freaking poison novas I had going earlier?
How can I taste that?
But yes, as soon as
you
I can get my hands on the burr rune,
you can start counting your chickens before they hatch. Start figuring out what you want to do with them. You're like, oh baby, I just want to take this.
I am going to put it toward Breath of the Dying.
Oh.
Were you one of the people who put it in the last 15 minutes?
What kind of Breath of the Dying are you making?
Ghost Spear.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Sorry, what was the question, Bobby?
Did you put in for it in the last 15 minutes? Were you one of the people who doubled up?
I did.
No!
I mean, y'all silly people don't know the raffle channel exists for some reason.
I do.
I'm over here like, oh, do you guys know that there's a raffle channel, right?
In front of me right now.
Bobby, how do I chase?
Just wait.
To get to the bird.
Oh, is that Savasi? Savasi, meet up with Hoedown. You're the one who has the burr, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, meet up with
Samurai.
He's the one who won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a game name.
He's running up on these people. He's like, bruh, where my burr rune at?
Message in between everybody.
Where my burr rune at? Where my burr rune at? Come back, come back. Where my burr rune at? Where my burr rune at? Come back, come back. Where my burr rune at? Where my burr rune at? I don't got it in my hand. I need a burr rune right now, or I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna hit you right in the face with a hand up, and you're gonna make yourself and die up. Where my burr rune at? Come on, baby. You better not tell me maybe.
You done yet, Ginger?
No, I don't know. That was pretty good, though. I didn't even have no beat to go to. Where my burr rune at, sucker? I need my burr rune at, smuckers.
Lumco foul.
I messaged you.
I see Dead Dylan just came in to choose violence today.
It's okay.
Violence. It's okay. I like violence. Ooh, a unique amulet just popped out of a random monster's butthole.
Mars.
I hope so. That'd be great.
That would be great.
Another cat's eye? This is the second cat's eye I found this season. Are you kidding me?
Already?
It's the second cat's eye. How much are cat's eyes going for? Like what? Istarune? Maybe less?
Yeah, if that.
I mean, it's still early in the season, but I doubt they're expensive.
Thank you.
Does anybody need a
Yeah,
cat's
no
eye
problem.
specifically?
No.
Looks like they're going for maybe limb. There's no rolls on cat's eye, right?
No.
Didn't think there was. I'll put it up and get like a limb rune for it.
Yeah. I do not need it.
For your smiter? So that's one thing we gotta talk about with you, pal. So I'm gonna let Bob do the heavy lifting on this. Are you hitting your IAS breakpoint for smite? Because if you're not hitting your IAS breakpoint, that is something that you need to work on. So
I'd have
you're
to see what-
so the max IAS breakpoint for smite is actually very important, and I'll let Bob tell you how important it is.
It's the most important thing you can get on your smiter. Numero uno. Otherwise, you are a little punk.
Yep, a little punk. Exactly.
Like, what's that guy's name in chat?
Yeah, like Dead Dylan.
Yeah, like that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Little punk. Yeah, with pretty much once you get Astrions and max level fanaticism, you should be fine.
I think you still need even with Astrions, unless you put a shale in it. If you put a shale in it, then that changes it, of course. But even with Astrions, I think you still need an additional 20%.
Yeah, you need the gloves, but you always get the gloves. You always get 20 IS CB gloves.
Well, you usually use Drax though when you're doing Ubers, so which takes that 20% away, and then you need to get the 20% somewhere else while you're running Drax. Because Drax doesn't have the IAS, unfortunately. Wish it did. Which is why High Lords is really nice, or 20% IAS on your helmet is also very nice. That's why I use like a really good Paladin circlet with like 2 sockets, and then you can put like 2 15% IAS jewels in it. That usually works.
I swapped out the shields for Ubers, so I didn't have that issue.
You did like a... You did what? Exile?
Yeah, I just threw Exile on.
Well, that's you just bougie.
Yeah, so. Nobody said Bob wasn't bougie, okay?
The goal is to not have a swap smiter set so that you can have something else on swap.
No. You just put the shield on when you're going to do Ubers. You just keep it in your stash. You don't. It's not a swap. You still have your swap, just for Ubers. Specifically, you have that shield.
So my goal is to get a Zod and a Vex, and I feel like a bear is worth more than that.
Way
A
more.
lot more.
Way more.
Yeah. So what
Like
should I be?
5x that.
Yeah. What do you recommend me setting up my trade?
You're not going to be able to like set up a trade. That's unfortunate.
I'm just gonna have to go through multiple ones.
So what you're gonna you just put your burr rune up there for trade and put ask for offers, and then you're just gonna have to filter through the offers for a good one. I ended up settling on a Sir rune, a low rune, and a Zod. That's what I got for my burr, and I felt like that was pretty fair.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
And so like if you get somebody offering you, it really depends on what they're offering you. So like you have to understand the order of operations for like the upward transmutations. Although it's not entirely restricted to that, it's mostly restricted to that. So like think about it like this: a Sur rune is basically a half a Bur rune, like no matter what, hard stop. Because if you take two Surs and you transmute them up in the cube, you get a Bur rune. So if
Right.
somebody offers you a Sur, that's 0.5 of a Bur. So then you still have to fill the other 0.5 of the Bur rune at that point. So how do you fill the other 0.5? Well, they might offer you like a low rune. Is a low rune worth a half a Bur? No, it's not. So a low
Not
rune
right.
is generally like 0.3, sometimes 0.25 of a Bur, which means that they'd still have to fill the other part. So if they give you like Sur low, then that's not enough. Then you're basically just you're losing value. But if they offered you Surlo Zod is enough to bridge that gap, and so now you've basically got the full value of the Bur rune. So it's just like changing out for cash in real life. You know, you're just trying to like break down your $100 bill as best you can into like 20s and 10s and 5s and 1s and stuff. I would avoid anything that's mid rune wise unless they're just throwing it in as extra.
Yeah.
Like you know, if somebody offered me Surlo Zod and then threw in like 3 runes, I'd be like, okay, I'm not going to complain about 3 extra runes. You've already fulfilled like the overall value of the item. Now the rest is just cake, basically, right? It's extra. You're not going to get like a guaranteed offer though. That's the thing. Like you're going to have somebody's going to offer you junk, and you're going to just have to know that it's trash. I can give you some examples. So let's do like a little mini game here. All right, so let's say you put your Bur rune up and somebody offers you 2 lows and a gull rune. Is that sufficient for your Bur rune?
No.
And yeah, it's definitely not. All right, so what if somebody offers you like low ohm vex?
Probably not, right?
It's close, but it's still not. It's like they still need to add something to sweeten the deal at that point because it's not quite enough.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, 2 Surs is an exact exchange. Like, that's literally exactly the same. So if somebody offered you 2 Surs, but do you want 2 Surs? That's the question. Do you want to turn your Bur rune into 2 Sur runes? Probably not.
It probably helps me. It would help me break it down faster.
Well, you probably wouldn't want to because Sur runes are less. So the silly thing is that even though Sur runes are half a Bur, they're always half a Bur. For some reason or another, the community still looks at Sur runes like they're garbage. They're like, ew, a Sur rune, yuck. It's gotta be the dumbest thing ever.
So I could lose value just by getting Sur runes, even though they equate to a Bur rune.
I mean, if you got 2 Sur runes, you could always still transmute them up, but it's harder to break down Sur runes than it is a Bur rune because Bur runes are just more valuable. People are trying to make enigmas. They're trying to make infinities. They're trying to make chains of honors. They're trying to make a lot of things that require a Bur rune. And even though there are a decent number of items that require a Sur rune, it's not like the what's it called? Like the pop items. They're not the pop items. The things that people are like interested in the most. Now, low runes, on the other hand, are pop runes, but they're also not as rare as Bur runes. So that's why low runes tend to be kind of like out of place in the tree. So in general, like when you look at a low rune, like why would a low rune be worth like 0.3 or 0.25 of a Bur rune, even though low rune is considerably lower than a Bur rune? Like if you look at the chart as far as the low rune is concerned, let's look at the chart real quick. You can always pull this up, by the way, if you're in doubt about the position on the chart. So, like when it comes to the low rune is 2 lows to make a Sur, and then 2 Surs to make a Bur. So, if somebody tries to trade you 2 lows for a Bur rune, they're trying to basically trade you a half of a Bur rune because 2 lows transmutes up to a Sur. Nobody transmutes up 2 lows to a Sur rune though, because Sur runes are not as valuable as low runes. You just wouldn't do that.
Right.
Not unless you were just absolutely desperate for a Bur rune. But you're not going to do that anyway because you can take your low runes and trade them for more than their position in the tree is essentially how this works. So like everything is like kind of lined up, but not quite. And then you get into the Jaws and the Chams and the Zods, and that's where things get weird. Because nobody transmutes up Burs to Jaws, and nobody transmutes up Jaws to Chams, and nobody transmutes up Chams to Zods. But Chams and Zods and Jaws are still valuable. They're just not as valuable as Bur runes. So, like, if somebody offers you a Zod runes are weird. You have to kind of, like, figure out exactly what their current value is. In my experience, they usually fall somewhere around Ohm Vex. Like that's usually their usual value. Early and latter, they're a little bit more expensive, more like low Sir maybe, depending on like how early in the ladder you're talking.
Yeah.
Chams, on
And
the
that,
other hand, for some reason, I don't know why Chams have a even lower value than Zods. I don't know, it's something to do with like their drop rate. They have like an artificially higher drop rate than some of the other high runes for some reason. Because I've seen more Chams drop ever than I've ever seen Zod runes drop. But Chams are highly valuable as well, and they usually fall like Vex Gull. That's usually how much they end up being worth.
yeah. And
Yeah,
for
Cham
me,
is usually directly Vex rune.
Directly Vex rune.
That is
Yeah.
almost every single ladder. It is directly Vex rune.
Yeah, so if somebody offers you a Cham, just equate it to a Vex rune, and if somebody offers you a Zod, you can equate that to Ohm, sometimes low. It depends on... I would check and see what the current value of Zod is going for, but it's somewhere around there. 2 Chams make a Zod, by the way. So if Cham is solid Vex, then Zod ends up being solid Ohm, somewhere around that way.
and Zod actually has a little bit more value to me because that's where I'm trying to get eventually.
Exactly. And if somebody offers to exchange your Burr rune, for like low, like Zod or something or whatever, and Zod happens to be in the mix, then it might be advantageous to you so that you don't have to worry about, like down converting even further.
Right.
Yeah, don't also don't be afraid to counter offer people. Like if they throw up something that's close, just throw something else in or change up the runes a little bit to something more of your liking and see what's going on.
But also know though that like a lot of the times they may just be doing the kitchen sink routine, which is they're throwing in everything in the kitchen sink and they're trying to get you to agree. so they may not have like what you want specifically. Like, if you want a Zod rune and you throw a Zod rune in and they're like, "Oh man, I don't have a Zod rune." I would say that if somebody's serious and they counter offer you a couple times, like try and open up a chat with them and talk to them directly and tell them, like ask them what they have and then make some offers based on what they have, because sometimes that's the only way to do it. You're like, okay, well, what do you have? And like they're like, oh, well, I got like an Ohm, a Gull, a Cham, etc. And then you can be like, okay, well, I'll do it for this combination, and see if they accept it.
Yeah. All right. This is helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna get a lot of crap offers, by the way.
Yeah.
Be prepared for like, I'll give you this Spired Helm, an Oculus, 1 rune, and 20 pulls. And you're like, what? 20 pull runes? Where did you even get 20 pull runes from?
I won't take less than 10 perfect amethysts.
Oh, you could probably get like 100 for that thing. Why shoot low? Come on. Don't shoot low. Oh my god. Lower res plus Inferno. Spicy! Spiceums! So much spice! Sugar and spice and everything not nice!
I was able to level up and equip the Redeemer, and it's pretty nice
Oh yeah.
when smiting.
Ow. Ow, it's so spicy.
I mean, to be fair, you're the one who wants to get punched in the face.
I mean, I didn't want to get punched in the face with lower resistance in the middle of the frickin' Infector of Souls pack while they're all spamming Inferno on me. I want to get hit with physical damage, not elemental damage, okay? You're supposed to be punching me. You're not supposed to be burning me. There's a difference. And it's still, the freaking lower res curse is still on me, too. Like, I'm going back to town. I'm clearing off this lower res curse. What does it last? 10 years?
Clearly.
I want to see if Diablo can just kill himself on me when we just standing there. Alright, come on, Diablo. I want you to punch me. Punch me, Diablo. Punch me. Punch me. No, stop using spells and punch. Punch. Would you punch? Yeah, punch. Stop using spells. Stop it. No spells. No speller. Speller, no spelling. Man catcher.
Who do we have that can kill Ubers right now?
A Powell can do it.
Okay.
I mean, he thinks he can't, but he's probably already more set up than he needs to be. 183.
How many co-runes do you have, Ginger?
How many co-runes? I don't know if I have any
Yeah.
co-runes. I got a foul.
How
I
many
used
co/foul runes does everybody in chat currently have? I want them all so I can go get a whole bunch of keys real fast.
Yeah, I got 2 foul runes. And I think
Works
that's
with
it.
foul and co.
Just fouls. God, why are there so many ads on Tradery? Like, holy Jesus. Look at this page. Look at this. Like, how am I supposed to be able to see the screen? Like, look at this. Hold on. One ad at the bottom. One ad on the right-hand side. One ad on the left-hand side. One ad at the top. Like, what is this?
One
exactly.
ad coming out of his butthole.
One little ad on this part right here. Look, I can't see anything. Let me zoom out like ridiculously and make the ads tiny, and then I can't read the text. Oh look, there's a pop-up ad down here too. I didn't even see that. I can't close these. These don't let you close them. Stop seeing this ad. Ad covered content. Stop seeing this ad. Ad covered content. Can I see the screen? Am I allowed to see the screen? Like, am I allowed to see the screen? Can I please see the screen? Would be great. No.
You are not allowed to see the screen.
Dude, I can't at 100%. This is 100%, so it's not like I'm zooming in. At 100%, I legitimately cannot see the screen. Like, I have to zoom out to like 50% to get the ads out of the way to be able to see the screen. I'm gonna send this to the person that I know specifically who does this. This is a half screen, by the way. So like on my other monitor, I basically have like a whole bunch of windows open. I've got one on the half side. I've got another one on the other half side. Like, I'm gonna screenshot this and send this to him. This is ridiculous.
Well, let's see if Countess is nice today. Eh? A dull rune. Not really nice, but
It's only one run.
yeah.
What the hell was his name? I don't remember what his name is. Doo-doo-doo. How do I search in like all my chats? I don't know how to search in all of my chats. I can't remember what his name is. It's been a little while since we communicated. You know what? I'm just gonna go to the Tradery website. The Tradery channel. Website help. Nope.
Well, Well, if we want to do Ubers, we're gonna have to rush me through hell. Which won't be a problem, but just something to keep in mind. Unless another pally comes on, and then I can just go on my Zon.
I mean, I disagree, Alan. 2 Sirs is objectively worse than 1 Burr in most situations. Sir runes just are generally unwanted. Yes, you can convert that Sir rune into a Burr rune, which is an option, but then you're just right back where you started. If you're talking about for yourself, like as a self-creation like option matrix, then yeah, as a self-creation option matrix, then having 2 Sir runes is objectively better than 1 Burr. From the point of view of like how many things can I create, then yes. But for trade value, Sirs are just not worth as much as Burrs. You put a Sir rune up and you'll get far less responses and far less offers than you will with a Burr rune. Unless somebody happens to have another Sir rune in their inventory, in which case they're probably trying to get your Sir rune cheap so that they can use it to transmute up to, guess what, a Burr rune. Hey, Samurai Hoedown. Thanks for the Prime sub, man.
That's
I didn't see that. I'm stupid. It's the same, but with more options. I mean, I guess you could just put a Burr rune up and pretend that you had one if you had 2 Sirs, and if somebody offers you enough on the Burr rune, you could just transmute it yourself. But it's just a matter of trade value. Like if you put 1 Sir rune up versus if you put 1 Burr rune up, people are going to offer you tons of times on your Burr rune. They're not going to offer you tons of times on your Sir rune. Now, granted, if you had 2 Sir runes, I guess you could put 2 Sir runes up and 1 Burr rune up, and then whatever offers first, I guess, would be okay. But in that case, you're still just demonstrating my point that the Burr rune is more valuable than the Sir runes. So even if you did have 2 Sir runes, you would still post it up as a Burr rune because you know that the Burr rune has more trade value. Yeah, but my argument wasn't about 2 Sir runes. My argument was about 1 Sir rune and how people often treat 1 Sir rune as less valuable than it actually is. They're like, a Sir rune falls and people are like, oh, womp womp.
not
And
me.
I'm like, what? What do you mean womp womp? It's a freaking Sir rune. It's half of a Burr rune. And they're like, well, yeah, I guess it's half of a Burr rune. They're like, but I don't have another Sir rune to transmute it up with. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's still worth half a Burr rune. And you then, but that's how the community reacts to Sir runes. Like, that is literally my argument in a nutshell, is that the community acts negatively to Sir runes. You literally could find a Sir rune, and all they would say is, womp womp, it's not a Burr rune. Then you'll see people do silly things like trade a Sir rune directly for a low rune or something.
That only happens way later in the ladder. Normally. Because at some point, Ja overtakes Burr rune, and then Burr rune's value just isn't the same as the start of the ladder. At the start of the ladder, Burr is the most sought after.
Damn. That is a lot of damage output. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm
I
on
like
the
how
wrong
you
weapon
timed
set.
that
That's why.
exactly as I was wiping out a wave of fallen.
Dude, it turned out I was on the wrong weapon set. That's why I was having so much trouble. I was like, oh my god, why am I having so much trouble here? Where's my... Did I put my blood... I put my... Hold on. It's one of my pet peeves about the Druid. That's one of the reasons why I don't like playing the Druid. Is because you never know whether or not you are on the right weapon set or not. Like you could tap W by accident at the wrong time, swap your weapon set, and you would never know. Hey, look, I'm on the wrong weapon set. Can you guys tell when I change my weapon set? Like, can you see the weapon set change? Because the only thing that happens is my mana and my HP change ever so slightly. But like for the most part, like if you're not paying attention in the middle of combat, you accidentally press W. Now you're on the wrong weapon set. It's so
You
stupid.
should scratch his butt every time you switch weapons.
He should do something. He should make it really obvious. Like
Maybe howl or something. I don't know.
I don't know what he needs to do, but like the number of times it's gotten me killed, where literally I'll just accidentally weapon swap and then go into combat with no weapon in my hand, and I'm like, why am I dying horribly and painfully? And then come to find out that I like, open up my inventory and I'm on like the completely wrong weapon set, and I'm like, oh, well that would be why I'm dying horribly and painfully. That makes perfect sense actually now that I see it.
I like the butt scratching idea.
Scratch the booty cheeks. Scratch the booty, scratch the booty.
I need to make a sword just so that I can do Countess a lot more tolerably. I hate running through this dungeon.
Charge.
Go left.
Charge.
Oh, I do.
You need
Go
to
left.
you need to get to the point where you're holding down the charge button on your North Star Smiter. It should be.
Do you know the actual map reading for how that works, and not just
He
people
probably
telling
doesn't.
you?
He probably doesn't.
I watched a llama video, but that was like a year or two ago.
He probably doesn't.
It's it's like 90 degree. To go up to the next floor is like a 90 degrees to the left of like the tile set is like 90 degrees of what you're
Okay.
in.
I was just asking because
Something
a lot
like
of people don't. They just assume that it's go left. It's not just go left.
It's
Kashi
where
go
the-
lean left.
It's just how it orientated the tile.
What I would
I know-
recommend is the
I know that-
video by.
By
What's
Ginger?
that? What's that guy? No, actually, not my video. I wasn't gonna recommend my video. There's a video by what is his name? No, it's called No Filler or something like that. Is that his name? I think it's No Filler. I'll link it for you. Yes, with no filler. That's his name. Best video I've seen on the topic, bar none. I would not. I don't know. I wouldn't even recommend one of my videos because his video is so good. It's 43 minutes, 59 seconds, and it's literally got everything that you need to know on how to read the majority of the maps in the game, even including telling you which maps are basically unreadable. So.
Which is why Bob is so good at map reading. I watch so many videos on map reading in this game. Just to get everybody's point of view.
Yeah, I think that one's the best. Like I've seen a lot of
I've
them.
watched that one now too.
That one is, I think, the best.
Actually, I've watched that one.
One. Yeah, it's got the most like I don't even know how to put it. The most interesting like data. Like he shows the pictures of the tiles, how the tiles work. Like kind of like gives you a better graphical understanding of like like Act 3 in particular. Like I think his video was the one that finally helped me understand Act 3 to the utmost degree. Before I watched his video, I think Act 3 was still kind of confusing to me, but
Impossible.
I'm trying to think of like a good way to explain the way that Diablo does stuff. Have you guys ever played around with like what is that game that I'm thinking of? Man, that was those guys are rough. I wasn't able to because they're immune to physical, of course. So I wasn't able to like bypass their physical immunity enough to leech enough life back. So they basically just annihilated me out of existence.
Hey Ginger, you still got that Tarn helm?
I did give it away to somebody who wanted it.
I am
Dang it.
overburdened.
I'm over here like actually in Nightmare TZ searching for a pair of Trangs, and I would like a little bit of MF. And the only slot I could really give up right now is my helmet slot. I should have just taken it when you offered it to me.
I mean, I did offers it to these. Let's put a portal up. But anyway, so back to the topic at hand. So when it comes to the map creation in Diablo 2, what you have to know is that the map creation in Diablo 2 is very similar to like a ready-made kind of do-it-yourself like D&D set. Like, have you ever played any of those games that have like a tile, and like on this tile is, you know, like a house or like a treasure chest or something, and there's like little puzzle pieces, and each one of the tiles like connects together, and you can make like a ready-made dungeon essentially by just assembling the pieces together, and like each tile is its own self-made thing, and you just connect it in the sequence that you want it to be in. Like Diablo 2 is very much so about that. It's very much so that there's a tile, and that this tile can be placed in various places. And the tiles also have like starting and ending locations. So like a lot of the times when the game is generating the tiles that go in between those two areas, like the start and the end have already been decided most of the time. So like the start was decided at the beginning, the end was decided at like second, and then it generated all of the tiles in between the two. So using that amount of information, you can oftentimes tell where the exit is going to be in relation to the entrance, because the entrance and the exit are essentially like programmed and determined together. So like looking at the location, like the entrance when you come in, you automatically know like where the exit is going to be in a lot of situations. When it comes to the tower is easy because the tower's entrance and exit are always like positioned in a certain way from each other. Like it's always what's the term? Like it always kind of like works in a counterclockwise scenario. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So like whatever the entrance is, it's always counterclockwise from the entrance. So you always end up going counterclockwise around in a circle until you find it. Sometimes it literally goes counterclockwise all the way around until it's directly behind the entrance. So like a lot of the times when you come in, you'll see the entrance and the exit be like right next to each other.
I love it when it's that.
But the whole game is basically just made up of tiles. Each tile has its own specific like point. And you start to realize it eventually. You start to look at these tiles. In the video, he points out like one of the tiles. It's the like in the jungle. It's the double bridge tile, and he's like, whenever you see the double bridge tile, it's always a dead end on the left. And I'm like, yeah, he's right. I was like, I never really thought about it like that, but every time you see the double bridge tile, it's always a dead end on the left because that's exactly what the double bridge tile is. So when you start to learn little things like this, like, okay, this tile and specifically is always a dead end on the left, then you know that you don't have to waste time anymore running to the left to check because that tile is always a dead end on the left. So you're like, you can like make little anagrams in your head. You're like, when it's a double bridge, always cross the bridge. When it's a double bridge, always across the bridge. Like, because that's basically what you have to do. Like, anytime you're in the jungle and you see a double bridge, you always cross the bridge. Dude, these champion freaking punks ain't no joke. They're scary. I mean, I ain't got like massive amounts of physical resistance. Even with amp though, they weren't taking much damage. Let's try this one more time. Maybe I can pick up enough speed to avoid getting crushed into the dirt like toothpaste. That wasn't even all of them. Oh, it was a possessed. No wonder. Possessed cannot be cursed. That would explain it. I was relying on the curse to deal with the other part of the physical damage reduction, and of course possessed can't be cursed at all. It's one of the severe upsides of being cursed, or the possessed monsters. which makes them extremely difficult because you can't lower res them, you can't amplify damage them, you can't, like decrepify them to slow them down. There's a lot of various things you just can't do. I can, like, barely keep up my life leech on this guy. He's the reason I died. I can almost guarantee you that. Any more down here? Yes, there are. Okay, these guys are not. Let's pull back a little bit away from the succubies. These guys are not possessed, so I can curse them. Come on, get the curse off, get the curse off, get the curse off. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. Yeah. Oh, there you go. As soon as the curse went off, instant death. Wish I had a better way to apply amp. Yeah, I when we were doing that one season, like, we basically had found like some sort of glitch in the Matrix. It was weird. We were like, oh, Trangs, and then that was when the first one dropped, and they were like, whoa, Trangs again, and they're like, wait, Trangs gloves again. And it was like 4 or 5 Trangs gloves later, like after like one, it wasn't even like multiple runs. It was like one Chaos TZ, like Nightmare Chaos TZ, where we were in there like on player 8, and we were just farming. Like farming EXP. I'm pretty sure we gave them out to all the sorceresses at the time. Farming physical immunes is not what I came here to do. I'm trying to find the glacial trail. Ooh, I love how fast they die though with amps. It's freaking glorious. Once amp goes up on the immune to physicals with the bone break. Hey, Ben Talks. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I haven't seen that pop up like that before. How many more subs do I need on Kick? I need like what's my achievement thing at? Achievements. 61 out of 75. So I need 9. 9 gets me to 70, and I was at 5, so 14. I need 14 more people over on Kick. Appreciate the follows, guys. I was curious the other day, and I pulled up like the Diablo 2 category on Kick, and there was like one person streaming, and he wasn't even streaming Diablo 2. So I'm probably like the only person streaming Diablo 2 over on Kick right now. We're pioneering, boys. We're pioneering. Somebody's gotta go to work.
Nope. Not today.
How come Kick is such a big brand? Its huge sponsor is Formula 1. Gambling. Like that's frickin' Kick's secret. Gambling.
What?
Yeah, so like basically what happened, and the reason like Kick formed like at all, like the entire purpose of like Kick forming, was because there was a bunch of people on Twitch that were doing like gambling promotion. And this doesn't have to do with just money. It was also like gaming gambling promotion too, as far as I remember. I remember when like Kick first came about, and it was you know, like those people that were doing those like CS:GO skin gambling things, and then there was like a couple other like companies that were in on it, and they were taking the skins, and you would put them all into a pool, and then they would gamble them, and like whoever won the pot would get like all the skins or whatever. It was like a whole thing for a while, and apparently like Twitch did some sort of like ban on that in general, like that gambling kind of style. And once they did the ban, like all of them kind of like went exodus over to Kick. Kick, as far as I'm aware, like just like promotes that sort of behavior. Like there's tons of like gambling channels over on Kick where people are just like gambling nonstop. I mean, I don't really care. Revenue is revenue, no matter what. Like, if people want to watch me on Kick, then you watch me on Kick.
I vaguely remember reading about that, honestly. But besides you trying to get your Kick account monetized,
I tried when it first came out. Couldn't get it to freaking work. Like that jank was ragged. Is what it was. It was ragged. Like I tried over and over again to get it to work. I tried to stream 1080p. I tried to stream 720p. I tried to stream all sorts of stuff. Like, and it wouldn't work no matter what I tried. It wasn't until recently that apparently Streamlabs has like a function now to dual stream directly to it. That's the only thing that's enabled me to do it. Like, because now it's just straight through Streamlabs. Dude, these moon mobs ain't no joke. When they get their frenzy stack pumping, their frenzy stacks is rough.
Yes.
Like I'm running this whole build where basically I just eat the damage and I just regenerate it as quickly as I can through life leech, which is working pretty well. But dude, when I get like a pack of death lords around me and they're immune to physical, and I'm like struggling to life leech from them already because they're immune to physical. It's kind of hard to keep my HP up when I can barely even life leech, and they start stacking them frenzy hits. Man, ow, my face.
Bobby, are you a Sork by any chance?
Of course I am.
Could you help me rush through hell?
No, I can't.
Didn't we just walk through hell yesterday? You weren't with us?
No, I was not.
Oh,
I am
thanks
not
for the
strong
follow
enough
over
for
on
it.
Kick, Alan. I mean, my character's strong enough to pull you through hell, but I could have sworn that you were with us at least for part of it.
No. So I was doing the bail runs with you yesterday. I think that was yesterday.
Yeah, that was Bob was there. We were doing the bail runs together. Yeah.
And then I had to get off or something.
Oh, so you just completely missed out on the walk. Okay. I mean, I can help. Maybe Bob can do a little bit of teleporting. Maybe together we can do it less horribly. And then you can pay Bob in mage fists.
If I ever find him.
To be fair, there's a couple of different things I could find that would alleviate my problem. Right now, one of it being A-Rack, the other two being gloves. But I don't think I'm gonna
What's
find
your
an
current what's your FCR deficit?
11.
A nice crafted like FCR, like crafted a belt help?
I have a 9 belt right now.
Yeah, you have a 9.
I can.
What about a crafted amulet?
It's hard to give up my +3 lightning skills amulet. That's helping my energy shield. if I could get a 310 amulet.
Ooh, that's a lot of immune to physicals. I mean, they do got amp on them, but I am running low on potions.
Like, if I found a +2 lightning skills FCR helmet.
God, I need more
That would be
faster hit
nice.
recovery in this build. We gotta
Yeah,
work
Druid.
in, like, sitting.
Druid always need faster hit recovery.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I have a decent amount, but like when there's like a pack of ghosts on you, and there's also a Death Lord pack on you, like it becomes readily apparent that I do not have enough faster hit recovery, and they're just pulling me into faster hit recovery locks. It's rather unfortunate.
Yeah, that's terrible.
That death was basically 100% faster hit recovery. You could see my character just going into loops. He was going into loops of faster hit recovery over and over again. I mean, and you know, in my defense, if you have 7 ghosts and like 4 death lords all attacking you at maximum speed, and the ghosts are just like grouped up on you, it's pretty easy to hit the FHR like max limit at that point and go into a lock. But it's obvious that there's no way I'm going to be able to deal with that other than just stacking faster hit recovery. I do have some FHR charms, but I had taken them out in favor of some damage charms. I guess I'm going to have to take the damage charms out and put the FHR charms back in for now.
A unique halberd.
Ghosts don't take damage from thorns? They do. They have to be broken, so you gotta break their resistance. Where is my dead body? There it is. Frickin' champion wraiths. And I was out of potions too. That didn't exactly help matters. He dropped me a Grim Scythe. Grim's Burning Dead. It's quite an interesting scythe. I've always thought that there was like a fun build to be had around Grim's Burning Scythe. Need like a really good one, probably F, like Zod it. Run around hacking things with a scythe. Alright, I was trying to find the waypoint real quick, and then I can give you a hand.
These guys hit really hard.
Oh, one thing for this character. Once you get like 2,600 and some odd health, really helps if you have a couple juvies on hand. Because regular potions just don't cut it. Like, you can chug like as many regular potions as you want with like 2.6k plus health, and he ain't gonna do much more than like drop in the bucket.
In comparison to your gigantic health. There. Had a 2. Finally. Charging around everywhere and still didn't find it. Till just now.
So Kata 2 has a, if you watch that video, Kata 2 actually is easy to find. Kata 1, Kata 2, and Kata 3. There's like a pattern. Kata 3 to 4 does not have a pattern.
Well,
Nope.
I was also trying to avoid the 1 million enemies as well, because
That's
I
not
just
where I
want to
wanna
get
go
through it
either.
fast.
Does replenish life work in combat? Yeah, it does, but you need like really large amounts of replenish life to get any kind of serious benefit out of it.
And now there's spiders in this Kata.
All I've been trying to do is find the waypoint, and every single one of these zones is filled with freaking immune to physical monsters, and it's been pissing me off. It's like, oh yeah, you want this zone? Well, you're gonna have to pay for it. I probably would have been better off just leaving and coming back and getting like a different configuration of monsters that weren't immune to physical. I mean, not only do I have freaking like the Death
You're
Lords in here, but I also got the ghosts in here too, and then I got the skeletons. The skeletons which I can't leech life from.
Well, I found Cat at 3, not the waypoint.
Still killing them. I mean, it's a testament to like how well I did, like made the build, is that I'm still actually able to kill the monsters that are immune to physical, but would be nice if every single monster type wasn't immune to physical. That would be a pleasant thing.
It would?
Healy. You know what? A simple recipe they should add into the game, which I just thought of, and I don't know why I only just thought of this. You should be able to take 3 greater potions and put them into the cube and upgrade them into supers, and 3 greater mana potions and upgrade them into supers. Like, why isn't that just like the simplest recipe in the world? That should totally be a thing. Just make it so that we can take like 3 graders, upgrade them to supers, like 3 regulars, upgrade them to graders, etc. Just tiny little touches. Just tiny little touches. It's such a simple cube recipe too, right? I mean, it's literally just 3 to 1. It's a 3 to 1 ratio.
Very similar to the...
They want the game to die. They want it to die.
I think personally there's a jealousy that Diablo 2 does so well after so many years and is held up so well, and that D4 and D3 can't do the same thing. There's just I think there's a jealousy there. The best LOD patch, that would be the one where you had infinite skills with angelic set. That was a really fun patch. I pity the fool who never got to experience that patch. That was super fun.
What patch?
It was the patch where literally you had infinite plus the skills.
Yeah, I wasn't old enough for that patch.
I know.
So I'm the fool in this case.
It was just a very simple bug. It was the angelic set. It was the dawning of the dawning of the age of Aquarius. No, it was the dawning of the age of the sets having bonuses at all, if I remember correctly. Like that was the patch where like the sets got set bonuses. Because up until that point the sets had not actually had set bonuses yet. And it was it was the day they added the set bonuses to all of the sets. What happened was the set bonus for the angelic set was horribly bugged, and every time you put on the amulet it gave you +1 skills, and every time you took it off it didn't take away the +1 skills. So you basically just sat there going like this. You would join the game and you would just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Because you can only go to 99. And then literally every single skill would be at level 99. Just like that. And then you just ran around murdering everything. The most fun skills were Charge Bolt, by the way. Charge Bolt was absolutely hilarious because Charge Bolt didn't have a cap on the number of bolts that it gave you yet. And so, like, it literally gave you, like, 99 bolts or some crazy number like that, like, when you cast it. Imagine you're casting Charge Bolt, and it just puts a blanket on the screen. Like, that's what it looked like. It was just a blanket that covered the entire screen made out of Charge Bolts. And you would just sit there with, like, 200% FCR, and you're just like, and the whole screen would just turn white. It was glorious. I think that was actually the patch that convinced the developers to put caps on things too. You remember when like they started actually putting caps on stuff? They were like, okay, Charge Bolt can't go to level 99 and have 99 Charge Bolts. Let's put a cap on that. Like, we can't have, 99 Chain Lightnings going at a single time. Let's put a cap on that. And they started putting caps on the total number of like projectiles and things that would potentially work. Like they capped Zeal at 5 hits instead of capping it at like, it used to go infinite. Like if you had level 99 Zeal, it was 99 attacks. It was absolutely ridiculous. You just walk into battle and you're like, okay, I'm going to fight this monster. You click once and your character's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 99. Oops, I accidentally clicked again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 22. And you're like, no! You just got to sit there and wait for 99 more strikes before you can run away.
It was hilarious. You couldn't duel as a Zealer.
I could have just said it only went to 99. I mean, I could have done that. I could have done that, Aaron, or I could have just counted to 99, which I felt was more dramatic. Okay, so we got to help you with your stupid Janks because your stupid butt didn't you stupid. What game is your stupid butt in with your stupid Janks?
GGM Borg.
GGM Borg?
1. Yeah.
You're in the Borg?
Well, my Amazon is 7 of 9, an X-Borg.
Am I on the wrong server or something? What's going on? Am I on the wrong server? I better not be on the EU. No, I'm on Americas. Are you on the EU? GGM Borg, like the Star Trek Borg, right?
Yeah. And then 1.
Oh, and then 1. Okay.
And then standard password. I'm in Act 2 now.
Is there any skill that's still uncapped? I don't know if there is. Now that you mention it, I don't know if there is. Are you in Act 2 yet?
Yeah. I beat Andy just recently.
You slapped her down? You slapped a hoe?
Yeah, I did.
It's rude. You're not supposed to
Yeah,
hit
if I'm not
ladies.
mistaken, the mastery skills are uncapped.
Ugh, 32,000 to repair. Ugh.
Like the Sork's mastery skills, those are uncapped. Those just keep adding percentage points to damage.
Infinite gold glitch.
Well, yeah, it still hurts.
Infinite. Ooh, boo, boo.
That doesn't mean I have to like it.
I guess you get sacrificed to the gods. Sacrificial lamb. Do I got 86% faster recovery now? Only have 66. Why did I lose faster recovery? What the hell? Where did I lose FHR from? Cody, stop farting. It's Grody. Fart butt. Man. I got 1, 2, 3 FHR charms on right now. And I'm still not hitting my FHR limit. I got 30% faster recovery on the shield. I guess I lost the faster recovery that was on the armor. That's why. Alright, let's go get your Dujags. I'm gonna go to Far Oasis. Let's see if we can find the Magalair. Fortalis is up. Oh yeah, let me get my mercenary too while I'm at. Yeah, I got 66% right now. Oh, I need money? What? What is this? Sturdy hoe. Money, money, money. Money. Money, money, money in the bank. Money, 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 money in the tank. I wonder if I should build blockchains. I don't know if I should. I feel like with this build, and especially the way Druid works, I should probably just leave the blockchains in the dirt. Yeah, 86% is what I'm shooting for at land. I'm probably just gonna have to pull in some charms or something. I still don't have like my optimal equipment, so maybe there is some like options.
These guys are immune to fizzles. Nice.
Maybe alright. My my vine actually makes pretty much short work of them. I don't know why, but they seem to be really, really weak to poison. I guess pesticides. My poison creeper seems to be a pesticide.
Why did my game just crash?
Well, goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I know. Why is my game crashing?
What can I get in the meantime as a cheap option for precasting? Something that won't completely disable me either. Ariox Needle? Does anybody have like a +4 Ariox? That would work as a cheap precast option that doesn't completely disable my character if I accidentally swap while in combat. I mean, it still does damage, and even though it's not necessarily the best option in the world, it does have +4 skills, which would be nice. I don't know if there's any other good options other than that. I could probably pick up an Ariox for like a Fowlerin or something. Heck, a P Amethyst. I could probably pick up an Ariox for a P Amethyst. Only downside is I would lose my enchant. I like my enchant. Is that a botted axe? Yes, it's a botted axe. Breath of the Doing. D2R is the best ARPG in the world? Yeah, I think without a doubt. Let's see if I can, while I'm waiting on Buttface to come back. Let me see if I can pick up a Dewjank real quick.
I'm here. I'm Buttface.
Are you back in? I'm gonna see if I can pick up an Ariox Needle real quick. Ariox Needle, it's gotta be +4, otherwise it's not even worth my time. I don't really care about any other stats, it's the only thing that matters.
And nothing else matters.
Ariox Needle, 2 hours ago. Asia, 2 perfect amethyst. Sounds good to me. Offer exactly what they're asking. Done. See if we get an offer back. By the way, who made my intro music? Some person off of Fiverr. I tried to get them to make me more, but like they did not want to do anything. I don't know what. They were like, I lost the file that I was working with on your intro, and I'm like, what?
Regulators down here. Why did my game crash again?
Yeah. Work on your internet, bud.
What error is it giving you?
No, it's just crashing the game. It's not giving me any error. That's weird.
Maybe you could help me sometime. What do you want to make me? I mean, I find working with people sometimes is annoying because they want me to do too much of the work. Like I hate to say this, but one of my main qualifications for working with anybody who wants to like do projects on my channel is you got to be able to work by yourself. Like I know it's kind of weird to say it like this, but I feel like if I have to micromanage you and tell you everything that you need to do, like that you're not really doing anything for me, and I might as well just do it myself. Like, what music do you want? What color do you want the screen to be? What style of font does it need to be? What color should the font be? Like, like how big should this be? Like, what character should be here? Like, I mean, you guys kind of get what I'm saying, right? Like, if your job is to, you know, do something for me, like a project for me, which is, you know, to make my life easier, to take some of the strain off of, like, streaming 12 hours a day or whatever. Like, if I got to do the whole project for you, it's really weird. I've had a couple people who fulfilled that, like, they were able to work on their own and pull interesting little tidbits. Like, I got a shorts guy who does a pretty good job. So I have to be, like, so specific. Eventually, it's just like, okay, I might as well just do this myself. Bot call the Howler. You are just murdering all my little minions here, aren't you?
I noticed that at the end of charge, there's a little like, oh crap. Enemies I can't kill. Why am I going down here with you?
Because it's your thing. You
Well,
don't think
yeah.
your fanaticism aura helps me out tremendously? Like, even if you just stand behind me and look cool, like, I mean, that fanat aura is fire. Like, most melee characters in this game would give their left nutsack for freaking maxed out fanaticize aura. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a Nat's helm. Nat's helm's got like crazy stats on it. What is it, like plus 10 to 20 dex, plus like 10 to 20 strength, plus God, I can't even remember. It's got like, but the variables on it are crazy. Like, it's all over the place. So like sometimes the stats are good, sometimes the stats are bad.
Yeah, it rolled 10 strength, 22 dex, 14 all rest, and 151 defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good item. I like to use that on my Merc early on. I mean, it depends on if I have time. That one. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing, is like, time is a very precious commodity to me. I spend a lot of my time streaming. Like, you know, I don't have time to hold your hand while you're doing a project most of the time. Sometimes I do, but like, I feel like a lot of the times I'm in the odds situation where it's if I have the time, I'll do it myself, and if I don't have the time, then it just doesn't get done. I mean, you'd be surprised how much content I have just laying around. Could definitely use somebody who wants to work full time, just like pulling out bits of my old content and like putting them into clips. Like, what are they called? Clip farming? Like, just farming clips. There's literally like a full-time job there, just farming clips. Especially with all my stupid songs, I need like somebody to, I need somebody to find all my songs and put them into like a playlist. Like Ginger's greatest hits.
And then put them on Spotify.
Yeah, put them on Spotify.
Sell them.
Okay, well, you're in front of me, so
Yeah.
get to killing, sucker.
I'm trying.
Are you guys like rushing him?
I mean, he's not finished through hell yet. Like, we gotta push his paladin through hell. I mean, if he wants a rush, I can't really teleport, so I'm just doing the best I can. Man, this Fanaticism War is great.
Level 27.
I mean, maybe there is a project you can help me with, Atlan. I'll give you the details. So, I need an intro. But not the intro that I currently have, but the intro that I currently have. I know it sounds confusing. So, I want to make an intro instead of like... how do I put this? It's a really simple concept, but I'm trying to like put it into words easily. So, I want to make an intro for another character, like, inside the same channel. And I want it to be, like, a corrupted version of my intro. And then instead of actually being, like, the regular intro, would be this corrupted intro that would look very similar and might even start out with the same music, but would degrade into, like, a corrupted form of the same music. Kind of, like, giving this vibe that something's wrong. Make sense?
So you want Mirror Universe Ginger?
Well, Ginger Evil Mentor. Why am I called Ginger? Am I a fan of the root? It could be because of the red hair, you know? That might be it. I'm not going to show you the red hair down there, but I mean, you can clearly see the red hair up here.
He was talking about his toes, guys. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah. The red hair on my toes. I got hobbit's feet.
Are you from Hobbiton?
Hobbitses.
Have to make sure I don't get too far from you so you can keep the aura. That's aren't. I know that one for a fact.
Bec de Corbon. Ooh, it's ethereal. What do they got? Is it 4-socket? 5-socket ethereal Bec de Corbon. This stage, it's not really worth making an obedience in because it's not elite, but...
Oh, how I did get at that a job for that SOJ.
Nice.
Nice, wow.
Yeah.
A jaw
That
for a
was
Soj?
Yeah. On the Asian server this morning.
That seems insane.
Yeah, I'm waiting
Sojas
for it to
usually aren't
disappear
worth that
somehow.
much, are they? Like,
They're usually worth like 2 for a low.
yeah, like, they're usually not that expensive. That seems insane.
I saw on the tradery this
good try,
morning
good-
when we were putting them up there, everybody was trying to get a burr, a jaw burr, or something like that for them.
Maybe it's the streamer that's.
So I just threw it on for straight jaw. Got an offer. I was like, holy shit. Well, he has like, let me check and see who he is.
Oh,
It's
definitely
the same
evil.
one from the last.
3,500
that one.
trades or something.
I mean,
Yeah,
sounds to
it's
me
gonna
like
disappear
you find a
before.
Soj, you trade it off right now. That's what it sounds like.
Absolutely.
Actually,
I can't
need,
believe
actually
I
need
waited
2
an
BK
hour
rings.
even on ID it.
What are BK rings going for right now? Because I need 2 of those.
Kathos Wedding Band. Vex. Low Ohm. Ohm.
A little expensive.
Yeah, low Ohm.
How much is Raven Frost? Since you're looking.
That's going to be highly different depending on the stats on the Raven
Yeah,
Frost.
we looked and seen what
So
the dexterity does.
So he's a smiter, so he doesn't need the attack rating, he only needs the dex. So look for like a 19 to 20 dex with like really bad attack rating.
19 dex. Vex, Istgall.
But then,
Malmo.
like, the attack rating varies between, like, what is it, is it 140 or 150 to, like, 250? So, like, look for one that just has really bad attack rating. Bad attack rating, high dex. Like, that's what he wants. Because he doesn't use attack rating. He only wants the dex for the block chance. And, of course, they cannot
Now,
be frozen.
for a 17, Ist for a 19, low AR.
Yeah, so, like, they're pretty cheap if you get them, if you get the right ones. But, like, look at, like, a 250 or, like, a 249-20. Like, those things that go for, like, Jaws burrs.
I actually have a 20 dex. What is mine? 20 dex something. 200 something.
Was that the one that we found early in the ladder?
No. I
Because
found
we
it during
found one
trial.
early in the ladder that was really good.
211 AR and 20 dex.
That's good. It's not like perfect or anything, but it's good. See, it's 250, I think, per cap on the
I
AR.
wonder if I could get a burr for it. If I could get a burr for it, that's Enigma.
Gonna try it out.
Oh man, I'm just throwing it on there now. Might as well.
I mean, it really just depends on the stats. I like to micromanage my stuff that way because you don't need certain stats. Like, you don't need a perfect Ravenfrost for a smiter. You just need a 20 dex Ravenfrost. That's all you need. Like, you want the 20 dex. You don't care about the other stats. Makes it easier to hit your dex breakpoints. Also means you have more life in the grand scheme of things, which makes it easier for you to hit your max block, and it's just it's nice.
Trade a Ravenfrost, this 18 dex Ravenfrost for a Wisp projector. Somebody had one of those. I want to make a summon necro, and people have been like, I don't have a bramble, but you can make a Thornzak too. And then I'm like, oh, Wisp projector puts out Spirit of the Barb.
It's not quite the same.
Yeah, but it's something a little extra, just something fun and different. And it's a ring charge. It's not like it's crazy.
Oh yeah, Andy dropped me a Grimm's Burning Dead.
I found one of those earlier. That guy ever respond to me about the Eriox needle? No, he did not. Let's go look for another one. Let's see who else is up here with an Eriox of +4. This guy's got an Eriox. Let's offer him 2p Amethyst. I'm not gonna pay more than like 2p Amethyst for an Eriox needle. It's pretty much a trash item for the most part. Even with +4 skills, it's still not worth using. If it's ethereal, then that's a whole different like ball of wax. Once you get into the ethereal Eriox needles, then things are valuable. But I'm just looking for a non-ethereal Eriox needle. I'm not paying anything more than a couple p amethysts for it. It's not worth my effort. We got so many of them up here too with +4. This guy's got one up here and he's asking for a Mal, or a Pul. It's honestly too expensive. It's too expensive. I'm not doing it. This guy he just wants one perfect amethyst. There we go. I've got 3 offers out right now on Eriox needles. Somebody reply.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it till tomorrow morning without taking a nap. Ugh.
Tap
You got this.
Keep hitting my F4 hotkey while holding Alt for item display and exiting the entire game. Oh, oh, you're funny. Just don't Alt F4 the game, you big silly head.
Change item display to spacebar. Thank me later.
I use spacebar too much for that. Spacebar closes all windows. I like having spacebar as my close window button. Like I've got too used to it. I literally hit it all the time to close windows. It's reflexive for me now. Like I couldn't do that in 1,000 years. Even in other games, I'll press spacebar and expect the windows to close, and it doesn't happen. And I get mad. Like, why are my windows not closing?
Oh, this game is a troll. This is a good troll, though. I'll take it.
Why? What happened?
Hey, Ginger, you remember how I said earlier I wasn't going to find an A-Rack before I found FCR gloves? Yeah, I lied.
Oh, somebody had one for like real cheap?
No, I just found one.
In a TZ Nightmare?
No, I've been running pits and Arcane.
I thought you were still running Nightmare TZs.
No. I gave up. Didn't find it in like 10 runs, and I was like, alright, I'm done.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up? How's
Go.
it going?
Going pretty alright, sir. Can just clean out the garage, trying to get ready for spring cleaning.
Oh, I need to clean too. Don't remind me.
Oh, let's
So
see
you
what it
need a
rolls.
raven there, Paul? Hello. Got you an 18 dex one for 2 perfect amethysts.
Ooh.
119 A-Rack. And today was a good day to get on and play some games.
What game are you in, boss?
I'm in BGM board 1.
Yeah, this is funny. It's, every night I've been on, at least 2 people have come in and saying they just found Gilliam. And I just thought that was hilarious.
G-face,
Yeah. Board
It's
one?
not a very, like, uncommon item. Like, it's pretty common.
Mm.
I think
Game
most
no
people,
longer available.
like, early ladder, obviously everybody wants it because it's a very good item for Ubers and, like, you know, when you're doing Uber Diablo or Uber Tristram or whatever. But, like, late in the ladder season, like, they're basically, like, penny candy.
I need a key.
You sure you're not trolling me? What game are you in?
BGM board 1. Standard battle.
Borg.
Yeah, Borg, like, you know, you will be assimilated.
Yeah.
Resistance
hearing
is
Borg.
futile.
I swear.
We
Hearing
will
is
add
horrible.
your technological distinctiveness to our own.
Come get your Ravenfrost from me, boy.
I feel like the Borg were just like a mistake from some scientist or something. I like the kind of like the similar
Ravenfrost.
Borg-esque, the
Gotcha.
replicators from like Stargate, the Stargate universe, where literally she started out as a toy. Like she was like an AI toy that was like made for like her kid or something like that. And like the replicator was a toy that she designed. And she gave the toy like really simple programming and the toy just kept replicating. She's like, I can't control them anymore. I can't turn them off.
It's locked. I need
That whole character arc was insane.
That was a shameless copy of the board.
Hmm?
I said that was so. When I first saw the replicators on Stargate, I was like, they know they're just straight up copies from Star Trek.
I mean, they pretty much were the Borg, but like in a different way.
But I think but funny enough, I think the Stargate version of Replicator is more realistic to like how something like that would happen, like here, like in real life. And I think there'd be more of a representative like what you would see out in space if you were to encounter an alien, a cybernetic organism.
I never really understood the Borg. I always thought the Borg were kind of like poopy. And oh, I got two people accepting me at the same time.
Ooh, I hate it when that happens.
I gotta go. Hold on, I gotta go get my item real quick.
Empty.
I'll just have to cancel one of them and say that I already got the item, and like the item no longer needed, right? Gotta go to Asia. I gotta go to the laggy server for it. Ugh.
Ew.
Laggy, bo-laggy, banana, fana, po-faggy. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa! That did not go right. That went wrong. That went really wrong.
Now, would it still be
Oh,
laggy if
no,
you were on
Ginger, you
Starlink?
made your choice. Own it.
I mean, I was just rhyming, okay? Not my fault. It's not my fault some things rhyme very poorly. Okay. What game was this in?
So, does anyone notice that is Starlink just the same as like having satellite internet, or is it like
No,
improved?
it is not the same. I'll explain. Hold on. So the difference between Starlink and regular satellite is distance. That's the main thing. So like, how high up is your average satellite? And you can like find that data pretty easily, right? So it's like, how high up is a satellite, right? So like in normal satellites are like up to 35,000 kilometers up into the
Uh-huh.
air, which is really high, especially when you consider that like what's the distance? What's the distance between, say, like Virginia and California, right? So like in terms of lag, when you're talking about like the difference between like two places, like how far apart are they from each other?
Yeah, the latency.
In kilometers, in kilometers. So the distance in kilometers between California and Virginia is 3,595 kilometers, right? And that
Okay.
alone causes a ping problem, right? So if you're trying to
Mhm.
connect to a California server, you've already got a ping problem, and it's not even 4,000 kilometers away. So if you think about satellites in that terms, if they're 35,000 kilometers up in the sky, that's many factors, like more than what we're looking at normally. So like it's going to be an issue with the distance. So the difference between Starlink and a regular satellite is that Starlink is really close to the ground. So like how high up is a Starlink
A
satellite?
superior three-socketed mage plate
So
with
in
increased defense and durability.
so in retrospect, like looking at it, that's how far a Starlink satellite is up above the sky. So it's only about 550 kilometers. So when you're talking
Oh,
about 550 kilometers versus 35,000 kilometers, what do you think the ping difference is going to be between connecting to those satellites?
oh yeah, that I can see that for sure.
Yeah. So is Starlink like connecting to a regular satellite internet? No, it is 100% not. It is 1,000 times better because in general, like the distance between you and the satellite is much, much, much closer, which means that you have a much better ping and a much better internet connection overall because the satellites are low altitude satellites. The regular satellite internet, for the most part, are high altitude satellites, and high altitude satellites give terrible ping, and you have terrible connection speed. So Starlink just ends up being better in general.
Because of low orbit, low orbit, location. Gotcha.
You said what did you find?
A superior mage plate, three-socketed mage plate with durability, enhanced defense.
Yeah, I was under the impression that they were just a different type of satellite that was keeping in the same kind of orbital area where the other satellites were, but that makes sense now.
Yeah, so even more so into that is that the what is it the Starlink satellites are actually made to be destroyed, so that they're so low altitude that they actually kind of get broken up rather quickly. Where after a little while they kind of just get burned up in the atmosphere. They're actually designed to be destroyed. All right, let me cancel this other offer before I forget. Okay, done. I was reading a report on them, and they basically said that they're low altitude satellites, and they actually burn up after a certain period of time. Starlink satellites burn up after X period of time. Let's see if I can find the time
I mean,
frame on
that
them.
sounds like a responsible thing to do, Ginger.
So
Because I mean, like,
Starlink satellites are designed to burn up in the Earth's atmosphere after approximately 5 years of operation. So they're so low altitude that they literally they're designed to burn up. And what they do is they just keep replacing them as fast as they can. So they're just constantly sending up a whole bunch of new Starlink satellites on low altitude. And I don't know how many they have up there at this particular point, but it's a lot.
yeah, that sounds like a more responsible thing than just having a bunch of space junk floating around waiting to hit somebody.
There's currently 7,086 Starlink satellites currently operational. So it's just a giant web of satellites around the planet. And after 5 years, like, they'll all be gone. So they just constantly keep sending out more.
You see what I just found, Ginger?
What'd you find?
I posted it. Go take a
Huh.
look.
I got the wrong panel open on my other screen. Superior Demon Head. 15% enhanced. Nice. Gonna put that on the Larzik quest and put a nice little bulwark in there.
I don't know yet. I still need gear for myself. I might sell it.
I mean, that's worth some doojanks. That's definitely worth some
It
doojanks.
is indeed worth some doojanks.
A couple doojanks. Yeah, but when people ask me all the time, they ask me that question, and they're like, "Isn't Starlink just the same as satellite internet?" And I have to like stop, and I gotta answer the question because I feel like having used Starlink internet before, because I've used it, and I mean having used regular satellite internet before, I can tell you with 100% fact that they are not the same. They are not created equal. Like Starlink, regular satellite internet is trash. I've used it on a couple different places. Like I've gone to customers' houses and like in the middle of the boonies, and that was all they had was like, just like regular satellite internet
HughesNet.
from like HughesNet. Yeah, HughesNet. Oh my God, it's awful. It's like pulling your hair out trying to do anything. You're talking about like nearly like 400-500 ping just to do anything.
Yeah.
Imagine surfing the web with 400 to 500 ping, because that's basically what it's like to have HughesNet. I mean, you have internet, sure, but at what cost?
Yeah, that got me thinking though, Ginger. Like, if like, could it be possible that like being on Starlink, using Starlink, you get better ping in like Asia servers, Asia,
Well, there's so
you
many
know.
Starlinks satellites that you should have good ping no matter where you are.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I
go.
mean, from connecting from here to like an Asian server or something, if you wanted to play like FPS games, high low latency games.
I mean, as far as I understand it, you can play Starlink game on. You can play games on Starlink just fine. Like I've heard a lot of people tell me that like they had no issues playing Starlink, like on any kind of like games on Starlink. The ping on it was actually pretty good. So if you add up the numbers, so basically you just add up the numbers of the distance of the satellite up to the space, and then the distance back down. So the problem with satellites, especially the ones that are really high up, is that there is a huge distance between you and the satellite. But it's not just that; it's also that your signal has to go all the way up to the satellite, then it has to come all the way back down, because that's how satellites work, right? The signal goes up to the satellite, then the satellite transmits it back down to another station. Well, if you have something like a satellite that's 35,000 freaking like kilometers up into the space, then you have something that's got to go 35,000 up and it's got to go 35,000 back down. But when you have a satellite that's only 550, which is actually not that bad at all, now you're looking at a much better scenario. So it's like 550 up, 550 back down. So you're talking about like max, maybe like what, 1,100 kilometers, and then whatever the distance it is to your destination. And sometimes with these satellites, because there's so many of them, I'm assuming they're communicating with each other up in space as well, which means that it might actually be a shorter destination to the goal than you would think. So it could possibly be shorter than than the amount that you actually need to get there, because it goes up to the satellite, then transfers to another satellite, and then comes back down. And so it might actually be a shorter distance than traveling over the Earth.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wow. I didn't think about that. That's cool.
I don't know. It depends on how their system works and like the array of satellites and whether they have one directly over your location and where the receiving stations are and all that other stuff. I'm sure there's like specifics to it, but
Yeah, and then there's the bottlenecks of like the land connections too, because you could, if you go from one switch, one group of hubs to another, there could be a bottleneck and somewhere in between slowing you down. If you
I
connect
haven't
the ground, ground.
I haven't forgot about you, Powell. I'm just trying to work on some stuff real quick.
No, you're good.
I'm trying to get this. I need to do a quick reset here. It's the only solution to my problem. All right, so I need to be able to wear this. It would be really nice if I could use the enchant too, but I think the enchant's gotta find its way out of this equation. I can go right into the dirt. It's weird because I got so many plus this like strength items. All right, so we only need, with the torch and with the Annie, we need 101 to hit the 30 plus all attributes. That's like the first thing we're looking at. So 101 to hit the 30 attributes. That gives us 30 plus all attributes, which is really nice. And then at that point, we also get the extra strength from the Chains of Honor, which allows us to put on the pretty much everything, right? So like our Breath of the Dying is going to allow us to put on all of our equipment, which is essentially what we're looking at here. Then we switch over to our non-Breath of the Dying set, and then we can no longer wear the Chains of Honor, which means we need, what, one more strength? Okay. And then still don't have enough to wear the Ariax Needle, so we need one more strength. Then we need a little bit of dexterity to actually put on the Ariax Needle. So we need 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3. And that's like just enough to wear everything, and then we can dump everything else into Vitality. And that lets us swap over so we can get our skill casts. Okay. Alright, we definitely still put 20 points in Despair of the Barbs, 100%. We're definitely still putting 20 points in a Lycanthropy. I'm definitely still getting Poison Creeper. I don't know if I'm maxing Poison Creeper out. Let's see what we got for points. I like to max out Feral Rage because that's going to get me all my life leech. Helps me stay alive, which I really do enjoy that. I also kind of want to max out Werewolf, though, to get the extra attack rating and attack speed. What is that? 19 here, and then 19 here. So how many do I have left, and what do I have left after that? So 49 minus 19 minus 19. So I got 11 points left over. I mean, it's probably better than dumping the max points into Poison Creeper, although I do like having the max Poison Creeper. Or I just go 11 points in Werewolf, max out the Poison Creeper instead. It might be better to just max Poison Creeper, max Werewolf, and then dump Feral Rage, and then work on Feral Rage as my last ability. Since I'm only level 85, I've still got, what, 10 more points? So I should be able to max out Feral Rage by the time I hit like 95. It's probably a better option. That way I get the attack rating from Werewolf on both Fury and Feral Rage. And the attack speed on both Feral Rage. Yeah, okay. So I think that's probably better. Alright, so max Poison Creeper, max Werewolf, and then everything else of the Feral Rage, which still brings me up to level 23 Feral Rage. So that's fine. Then I can swap. That gives me Spirit of the Barbs at level 30. And then Poison Creeper at level 30. And then I swap back.
Not here.
Attack rating looks like dirt. Let's put our abilities on. 8,179 is low. That's better than it was before. Alright, I'm coming back, pal.
No, you're good. I'm fine with waiting a little bit longer if you're
Did you
not
get the
done.
amulet yet?
No.
Didn't get the amulet yet. Poison Creeper tends to die easily with 1 point. I mean, yeah, it tends to die easily no matter what.
I thought you were gonna set a port to Lost City, and you never did. And
You could have ran from Far Oasis. You could have ranted. Could have ranted.
yeah, I know I could have.
Do I not have enough strength to, I don't have enough strength to actually put on the enchant stick. Enchant me, slave.
What?
Enchant me, slave.
Okay.
I need enchant. I need attack rating.
You should start getting used to this, you know.
No, don't cast it multiple times. Oh my god. Costs like 30k per charge. Like, oh my god. Don't do that.
Just as Pig made Fiji his cold sorceress, you are now his enchanting slave.
Oh, immune to magic? Really?
It doesn't work against Holy Bolt.
Oh, okay.
It does not work against Holy Bolt.
That's surprising.
Alright, so what does that bring me to now that I got a +4 buff stick for my Spirit of the Barbs? Attacker takes damage of 1001. That's what I'm currently sitting at.
Holy crap.
So when somebody hits me, they hit me, and they immediately just take 1,000 damage in return. And that's not counting the percent Thorns Reflect. That's just flat. That's exactly what you get back. And then they add the flat Thorns Reflect on top of it. Let me see how this does in like a little here. Come on, hit me. Hit me, babies. Hit me. Yeah, hit me. It feels so good. Look at them, they're killing themselves. It's great. It works on you too, but you probably don't have 1,000. What does yours say? Like 500?
I would have to see.
Should be on the advanced panel.
795.
795? That's not bad for like not being me.
Ginger, does attacker take damage? Does that bypass the monster's physical damage reduction? Global physical
No,
damage
it doesn't.
reduction?
That's why I have amp. That's a 40 all res sacred tars right there.
Oh, nice.
In fact, actually, if you repair that,
I would put the sockets in first before repair.
no, because it removes the sockets.
Really?
Right,
Yeah,
it re-rolls
it-
the item.
It re-rolls the item too. Actually, that would make a decent dream base. Because it's...
I'm pretty sure it reboots it when you repair it.
Yeah, so you can't guarantee 3. That's
But it's a
unfortunate.
low quality Sacred Targe with 40 all red.
Yeah, it's 40 all res Sacred Targe. It's cracked.
Portal.
Portalis.
Portalis.
The Portcullis.
The Portalis.
My portal.
It was fun killing these snakes in here. It's
They
fun.
deal a lot of damage.
Oh, Tal's Belt.
Well, you have to not run from them. That's like part of the problem. You're scared of them. So the charge,
Yeah,
so
it'll
charge
chase
only
you
does
back.
increased damage if you're not next to them. So you can't get the bonus damage for charge unless you're charging. You have to actually charge. So if you're standing
Just
directly
wonder
next to
about
the
the
monster, you get no damage increase. So if you run from them, they will do like many factors, like in excess damage over normal, because you're running from them. As a melee character, you got to have balls of steel and get in there and actually fight them. You said you found it, Bob, already?
Yeah, it's up.
They still kind of hurt either way.
I mean, they hurt less if you're not running from them. That's basically what I'm saying. Am I using the Metamorphosis? I don't have a Chamrune for Metamorphosis. I have a Cerebus Bite. I'd actually prefer a Jalal's. Because it gives +2 more points to my Spirit of the Barbs, which would be really nice.
Arcane waypoints up.
Good day.
Somebody said they had one for me. They said they were going to give it to me tomorrow. It's tomorrow. How goes these with the mosties? I don't like them. The ghosties just steal all my mana and they're rude.
Summoner's up.
Who doesn't like peanut butter? Nobody. Everybody likes peanut butter. Even people who are allergic to peanut butter like peanut butter. They just can't eat it because they're allergic.
Oh, I have to actually unlock the whole area to go down.
No,
that is why they took
Arcane
peanuts off of airplanes.
and Drogno.
Is that the waypoint for Arcane? Tell you
No,
something?
this is Summoner.
Okay, then. There's the waypoint.
What's happening tomorrow morning? I don't know what's happening tomorrow morning. What is happening tomorrow morning? Oh, thanks for the follow, KFHGFD34. It sounds like a made-up account, but whatever. I'll take it. Bot account. Mod you? I don't even know how to do that. I can ban you and I can time you out. I don't have any way to mod you. There's no mod button. I can mute you.
Press him in.
I know.
I don't know how you know, but okay.
It literally
Wall.
has all of them on the wall when you go to kill the summoner. Like, all the ones that are on the wall are the fake tombs.
I did not know that.
The only one that's not listed there is the real tomb.
I did not know that fact.
Hey, a perfect Tal's Belt. Nice.
A razor tail just dropped.
Why can't I go into
It's not better than my razor tail. Anybody need a razor tail?
King.
Wow, why is there literally 2 unique items here? There was like a pack of monsters on the portal, and I killed the pack of monsters on the portal, and 2 unique items popped out of their butthole. A battle branch and a razor tail.
A razor
I
tail.
found another level 21 Grand Charm Ginger, a 759 with 5 life.
Mhm.
I'm gonna keep all these and I'm gonna make a melee character. And leveling from 21 on is gonna be fun. So I'm just gonna have all these ridiculous Grand Charms.
I found a 775 22 life Grand Charm if you need it. Throw it in your pot.
Yeah.
Superior crown shield. Oh, it's 33 all res crown shield. That's kind of nice.
Where you at, Cecil?
I'm coming. It won't let me go through the portal to Talrash's.
You gotta talk to Kane. You have to talk to Kane.
You must talk
Kane
to
doesn't let you into the tomb unless you talk to Kane. He
Having
said
to
you
talk
have to come talk to Kane now. I need to give you permission to go down. If you do not come and talk to Kane, then you cannot go through the portal.
the amount of times that you have to talk to an NPC just for the flag to go there is
You
slightly
don't have
annoying when you're
permission.
rushing.
Oh no, you don't have permission. Kane has not given you his blessing. You do not have permission. You thought that you had permission to go, but you do not have permission, no. You have to go in and talk to Kane so that you can get permission.
33% crown shield. Okay. I don't really need it. Spirit. Dang.
Smack me, Duriel. Hit me. Hit me, baby. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Death mask.
2 tails pieces. In
Oh,
one game. I like it.
Duriel is smacking me. He hit me
Right
right
on my mark. Wasn't
in
wearing a
my
helmet.
PPOB. It kinda hurt, but he hit himself.
Yeah, you see the roll on this, Ginger?
Wow. Your arachnid? You mean my arachnid mesh?
No.
I'm gonna hack into your account and steal it. What happened to my arachnid's mesh? You mean my arachnid's mesh?
It said I cannot pass? What?
You cannot pass.
Did you talk to Jiren?
You shall not pass. Talk to everybody. Talk to your
Nah,
mom.
Jiren-
Talk to your dad. Call your mom
Jiren
on the
will walk up
phone.
to you. You just gotta
Will
not.
you, Kane? Will you get out of the way of that stupid? I tried to click on the stash like 6 times, and Kane just kept getting in the way. A razor tail belt. A razor tail belt.
That's so stupid. It won't let me talk to Jiren.
Greetings.
Because I can't go into the palace.
No, it's because you messed up and you tried to click on him while he was walking towards you. Go to a new game and come back after you talk to Jiren.
Nah, we can just do it this way. It's easy. Just here. Portal's up. We just do it this way. This way is easy.
I should probably grab the waypoint.
No, do not. Do not grab. Kidding. You can grab it if you want to. Don't look at all the dead harem girls. They're naked.
Flares up.
Once we get there. Wait, what are we doing?
You know, he doesn't even know what we're doing.
Did Zan teach you how to play this game? Just curious.
Hey, at least he wasn't already in Act 3, okay?
True.
I think Bob managed to miss that entire thing. We were literally just like desperately trying to figure out exactly how to to get him to Act 2. He said he couldn't get the amulet, and he kicked the altar, and it wouldn't drop, and we're like trying to figure out what's wrong. Come to find out the entire time he was already in Act 3.
That was funny the other day when that happened.
I lost it. Are you kidding me?
Did you already get the piece?
He's not here yet. He's coming. He only just got here. I'll go down in the sewers and start working on the heart, unless you're already down there.
No, I'm in the spider forest or the cavern, waiting patiently.
Yeah, I got it. I got Flare.
He's just Powell's just a baby, okay?
It's okay.
He's just a little baby Diablo 2 character.
I just don't play as much as you guys.
I mean, we
were up until like 4 o'clock in the morning, sir.
I mean, we play like every day of our life. So.
Couldn't catch up to the amount of hours I've played this game.
Yeah, I don't think you'd ever catch up.
I got the spider cavern.
Is that it right there? I think that's it. I have it right here. I'm pretty sure this is it. It's on the other side of this wall. Dang dirty teleporters.
Come on down.
Dang dirty teleporters. Hey. Come on, low rune from a super chest. Let's go. Just one low rune.
It's locked.
Oh,
I took his heart.
I hope you got like a little baggie or something, because you shouldn't be touching that thing directly. It's probably got hyper aids.
Oh, I picked it up with the cube. I opened it up and...
Alright, make sure you wash the cube out when you're finished.
Come on down.
Ridding.
Ruined Temple.
Pick up the jade figurine and hit the book. Grab the book.
Oh, I didn't grab the book. I should have grabbed. I didn't realize we were in there.
And already having grass fires. That's crazy.
I can't remember. Does transformation into the werewolf form, can that be snapshotted too, or is it just... Like if I swap over to a plus to skill item first and then transform, do I get better transformation, or does it take the HP away when I swap weapons? Seems the HP seems this time.
I forget, who do I just... Who does the book? I forget.
Talk to Kane. The book. They both finish at all 4.
Okay.
Just gotta find the tour guide to the damned.
Okay.
You made pina coladas? Okay, you made pina coladas, but
Portal's up for Trev.
but is it raining?
Get your butt down here. This is where I die.
I killed
Probably.
all. I managed to kill all of the healers, so should be okay. Get through.
Get him into the wall. Get him into the wall.
Yeah, I've been trying to teach him that. He keeps knocking the monsters across the room, which is not as effective. Don't do that.
Not you. Something like that.
I'll yell at you until you do it right.
I believe you on that one.
I mean, it's such a big difference in damage output too. Like, you gotta get used to it.
You're gonna like 10x your damage.
Yeah, it's like literally like 10 times your damage output.
Well, not the damage output, but DPS. Not damage itself.
I mean, we didn't say like damage per hit. We just said damage out.
Good to see.
Can you build synergies for the torch as a Firestorm Druid? No, because it's not Firestorm for the Druid. That is not correct. Firestorm on the torch is it is Diablo's Firestorm. Diablo's Firestorm is not the Druid's Firestorm. Tell me you've never used the Druid's Firestorm without telling me you've never used the Druid's Firestorm. Go actually level a Druid and put some points in Firestorm and use Firestorm and tell me that's the same ability. Because it's not. No, it's not. Chest. What's up, Maper Dragon Hand? Is your hand as a dragon and your dragon is a hand? Then how do you eat and you wipe your ass? No, seriously, how would you wipe your butt if you had a dragon hand? That seems uncomfortable.
Dragon Mayfair. You just burn all the poop off, right?
Oh, you just burn the poop off? I guess at that point you just have like a fire anus. It's like fireproof. It's got like scales on it.
What do you need?
Time to do the killing of the stuff for me. Got to do the killing of the monsters, please. Cause I am a druid and I smack them in the knee.
I guess I'll have to do it all later.
I don't know why, but the way that he attacks, it makes me think of like the song. Like knick knack paddywhack, give it a bone. So watch. Watch. When you use the fury, right? Knick knack paddywhack, give it a bone. Yes sir, 3 dunk home. Knick knack paddywhack, knick knack paddywhack. Oh, there's a man catcher. Could be a thing. Is it? It's not ethereal. Ooh, a rare man catcher. And it is ethereal. Come on, amp. Come on, amp. Aw, it's F-Rep durability and it has like awful stats. That's so sad.
I am overburdened.
No. Jelly, stop. You still don't have any resistances, Bob? Because he got you with the Frost Nova, didn't he?
Killed me.
That was pretty funny. Somebody brought their deep fryer onto a train and was handing out snacks. That's great. It's like just frying up some mozzarella sticks and some nuggies. Sounds amazing. That's kind of a nice little charm. It's not like amazing, but it's okay. 2 max, 24 life. I had to kill my merc. Just had to kill him. I know.
Couldn't save her.
Ooh. Ooh. Wow, Bob. Look at this thing. It's Eth rep.
Dang, Ethrep.
Eth rep 230, 236. It's kind of neat.
If that had IAS on it.
Well, it's already in a really fast pace. Shamshir is one of the fastest paces, right?
He is her.
Good evening.
It's kind of a neat little find.
Don't leave Act 4, Cecil.
What was that?
Come back to Act 4.
Shamshir is not elite, right? That's not Shamshir D2R. Because elite should be what? The elegant blade? Yes, that's the elegant blade. So that goes up quite a bit. That goes to the -30 base. The elegant blade -30. Man, what is that? What damage would that go to? Let's do a quick calculation on it. So it's elegant blade base, which elegant blade base would
Right as old.
be 45 damage on the top end. So 45 plus 50% plus 236. It's 236, right? Percent. So it would be 226 on the top end. So 226 to, what would that be? Bottom end. Bottom end is 33 plus 50% plus 236%. So that would be 166 damage to 226 damage on an Eth rep. That's okay-ish. It's not amazing. But it's still like a really decent little doojank. It's kind of fun. It's only level 39 though. I think maybe with that level requirement, it becomes like a really good low-level, like leveling weapon, doesn't it? It's kind of neat. I think upgrading it would be a mistake. I think you just keep it a low-level weapon and just run around with it on a low-level character. Alright, so what are we doing? Crystalline. Die, punk.
Is there anywhere safe? There's nowhere safe. Jesus. It's souls.
Souls.
Yeah.
Man, I can handle the souls. Did you have portal up?
Nah, there was nowhere safe.
Oh, I'm typing something right now, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I have enough leech I can usually take it. I literally just sit in there and just absorb the damage over and over again and finally kill them. Takes me some time. I was down there yesterday with this character before I got it, like, sorted out, and I was still able to, like, handle myself down there. It's kind of fun. I'm down here just murdering everything.
Put a point to salvation, right, Cecil?
What was that?
Put a point to salvation.
I believe I did. would have the wasn't it skill
Of
3
course, blood curse, right?
fiction.
It's up.
It's a defensive, right? Yeah, I did put a point in salvation.
You don't really need to skip this stuff. It's hell difficult, and they can drop good things. It's not like they're hard to kill.
They're hard for me to kill.
I mean, it'd be even easier though if you had a big old meat shield like me.
I was more referencing the blood curse than anything else. I couldn't cast spells. I would have killed myself. Come on down.
Just putting some juvies in my belt. I sometimes need them when I get like a lot of gloams on me at once. It becomes untenable if they're all just like blasting me in the face. Oh, there's ghosties down here too. Nasty. I can get them. Just takes me a little bit. I think that one is immune to physical though.
Roasted by globes.
Glums are undead, right?
Yeah, start using your holy bolts. Target the gloams and just take them out with your holy bolts. It works really easy. Fist of the heavens, holy bolts. Just work it. Doesn't matter if the monster is immune to holy bolts. Use the you can even use the monsters that are immune to holy bolts to spread the holy bolts to the monsters that are, like a contagion. And then if there's only one, just make sure you're using holy bolt directly instead of fist of the heavens. That is a very big ghost pack. They've got me in a FHR loop. I'm gonna die. I can't attack, so there we go. Okay, they just kept locking me down into a FHR stun. Oh god, conviction. It's even worse than the last pack. Holy pack balls. One doobie down. Well, good. I can tank them while you murder them. And pick up some of these potions. They steal all my mana away. That's one of my problems with those guys, and then I can't attack anymore because all my mana's gone.
Salvation, please.
All right. I don't want to pick click on that thing. There's too many ghosts and gloams. Oh, we got snakes? Okay, that's not too bad.
I don't even know what salvation looks like.
Salvation aura is on the defensive tree. It's at the bottom right.
Well, yeah, it's more of the symbol on my hotbar.
I mean, that's why I was telling you where it was on the tree, so you could pull it up on the tree and look at the symbol. It's the same symbol on the hotbar. And then you can also check and see if you actually got a point in it.
I do. I'm not that dumb.
I mean, I often sometimes don't put a point in it. It depends on how my character's going or like what our group composition is. It's a 1-point wonder. Mini gloam.
Come on, Cecil.
I'm coming.
You have salvation aura. I need you. Salvation aura.
Man, I'm out of potions.
I'm almost out.
You took salvation aura off.
Dude, how I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm like, we're literally, you're killing me. Like literally, you're killing me. Like we're trying to help you with stuff, and half the time you're not even there while we're helping you with it. It's like it's like you're a little kid and we're putting together your Lego set. You're like, Daddy, can you help me put together the Lego set? And then like 2 minutes into putting together the Lego set, you're like over in the corner playing with your Power Rangers, and we look back and we're like, it's looking pretty good, isn't it? And you're like, where are you? And then we find you over in the corner like playing with your Power Rangers. Like half the time we're trying to do something and you're nowhere to be found. Like I'm really not trying to get on your case about it, but it's so weird.
All right, let's go.
Like, being present is, like, no, the number one thing. Like, just be
I'll get that
present.
resist lightning shrine. Alright, these guys are easy. These guys die in seconds. It's no, it's these guys. Stop hurting me.
I hate these stupid things.
Alright, you stupid little glomies. Your mom's a gloam, your dad's a gloam, your granny's a gloam, your uncle's a gloam. How about that?
Oh, I need to go back and grab potions.
Now we're almost there. It's literally right here.
Ghosts, lumps, full
I
ring,
got the ghost.
mana potion. Barber. I'm just kidding. Would be nice. Come on, Frozenstein. Get punked. Alright, resistances. We did it, boys.
Good afternoon.
We did it, boys. I got all these messages. Tradery. Is it anything important, or is it just like...
Who knows? Probably dumb stuff.
Yeah, I feel like I need to check. Yeah, it's just dumb stuff.
There, resistance. Open the portal for me. I don't need that shit.
3,183 life is pretty good for no Oak Sage. It's not bad. What is FOH Pally's main aura? Whatever aura you want it to be. FOH Pally gets literally no benefit from just about any of the auras whatsoever. And there's like maybe one aura that you might be like, oh, that one's like kind of okay for Fist of the Heavens, which would be meditation, but even meditation isn't really all that important for Fist of the Heavens because you don't really use mana all that much.
Ancients are up.
Usually when it comes to Fist of the Heavens, you're using something else as a utility to go alongside things. Sorry, I made the mistake of going to the waypoint and there was like a elite pack right by the door. I'm coming. Snot Vex is going down. I don't really like Redemption. I think it's a terrible aura. It's my personal opinion. I'm sticking to it. I think it's one of the worst auras in the game.
How may I be of help?
I like it in hardcore.
I think it's just not good. I think what it offers you is like the exact opposite of what you need in most scenarios. The problem with Redemption is that it only heals you after you've made the kill. And usually by the time things are dying, you don't need the help. About the only thing that it's really good for is you're a super fast like pack rusher and you're like killing one pack after the other as quick as you possibly can. And you're just using it to like replenish your HP and mana between like pack kills, but I mean in that scenario there's other ways that you could accomplish that that are probably better.
Alright. We walking Worldstone?
I mean as long as there's not gloams, yeah, sounds like fun. Let's get some EXP. I'm sick of gloams already.
1 to 40 lightning damage? I might keep this one.
I assume a Grand Charm.
Oh no, beetles.
Beetles is good. I like beetles.
I don't.
Well, let me get... Beetles are freaking good EXP. They give you like double EXP. Hold on, let me get my merc since we're actually going like slow and killing stuff.
Afternoon.
Yeah, I also want my merc.
Get that nice aura running. Do a down transform and an up transform, so I have maximum.
There's a financial more elite somewhere.
Yeah, right here. As a smiter, you have the ultimate authority over elites. Your ability to kill elites is better than mine. So, like, usually what I do as a smiter is I find the elite in the group and I literally lay him down. It's like, oh, you're an elite and you got special, like, modifiers and you're really cool and all, and got, like, a really nice name. Well, that's nice and all, but lay down on the ground and don't get up.
Why did I have to get crit poisoned?
Like, whenever you play a smiter, even if you're not like a North Star smiter, like, your goal is pretty much just to go for the big named monster. Like, find the big name monster in the pack and lay him down. You know, and tell him sweet nothings in his ear.
Crit poison. All of my healing potions go away.
So many gems falling on the ground. Oop, socketed sacred armor. What's that? Free socket 492, non-ethereal. Unfortunate.
Ooh.
Can this crit poison go away?
It's got
Oh, I
too much
guess-
strength requirement for a regular person. 232 is way too high.
Yeah.
Ooh, a blow sun spirit.
Yeah,
Tornado and volcano. Ethereal
Not
ones,
me.
however, are highly valued for merc armors. If you ever find like an ethereal 15% enhanced death sacred armor, like those are glorious. Put a fortitude in that thing.
Any has sacred armor, to be honest. Oh, final. Jesus.
What are you rocking? The sight bow girl?
Yeah.
Round shield. I just saw you get hit by the same lightning bolt like 3 times. You he got hit by it and then teleported out, and then you got hit by the same string again because you teleported in head of the string of lightning bolts. So I kind of laughed at you. I was like, did you just get by the same lightning bolt like 3 times? It's great. He put you in an FHR stun too, I saw it. A destroyer helm. What's that?
2 battle cry, 1 increased speed,
Ooh, dust shroud.
and only 1 socket.
Oh, well, the one socket was the only thing that was important. As soon as it had one socket, you just throw it back in the dirt.
I didn't pay attention to that, clearly.
This is a really interesting build. It's one of the only builds I've ever actually wanted to be amped on. Like when I get amped, I don't clear it off anymore. Like because I want them to reflect massive amounts of damage to themselves.
Such a weird concept to think that.
I want them to hit me hard. Hit me hard. That means they hit themselves hard. That's how that works.
Oh, I
Stalagmite.
understand that.
Aw, no skill stalagmite. That's so sad.
Stupid poison. That's what I get for not having a
I
merc
wonder how
set
much
up.
HP I'd have with shouts. 3.18 base. It's not bad.
Like 6K. If you have a really good shouter.
Shout. Ooh, wow. That's a lot of monsters. A lot of elites. Dolrune. Bibbidi bitty 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 boop boop. Bibbidi bitty boop boop. Dolrune. I'm so chillied. I don't have a Ravenfrost yet. Super chill.
I got poison.
What time Enigma? I don't really get Enigmas. I dropped in on Cooley's
There's
stream
so
earlier.
there's storms now.
They're running like some sort of crazy necro build this season, and it's like ridiculously gear dependent. I ain't never. They got like Enigma, Death's Web, freaking like 3-piece Trangs, Annie, Torch. Like it's a pretty spicy build there as far as price is concerned.
4 sockets Zacharium shield, but only 17 all res.
Yeah, boobies. He tried to run away from me. Did you see that?
Holy shield.
You got an extra Raven Dream? I mean, yeah, I could use a Raven.
Yeah,
if
I
you
was
got
about
one.
to. I was actually looking like, I don't see the aura around my shield. Did it run out?
Yeah, you gotta be like obsessive compulsive with it. You're gonna want to like cast it all the time. With level 20, like ranking, it does last for a long time. But
Yeah,
the moral of the
that's
story
like
is you do not want it
10
to go away. You do not want your holy shield to run out in the middle of combat because that is death.
Yeah, it has like 12 minutes right now.
Oh, stupid Hydra got my merc. Rude. Stupid Hydras, you stupid Hydra faces, you stupid Hydra butt. Stupid, I don't care what you guys say about me. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Ventar.
Dang, gets wiped.
Come at me, broskies. Come at me, brochachos. I don't care about you coming at me. Hey. Game name, GGM Borg 1, normal password. Or I'll come to you in a second after we kill this Bale. Bailey, Aliats, and free.
The maze of tentacles.
It's called a hentai. Thank you very much. Get it in. Boom! A dragon shield. Okay.
Tiamat's rebuke.
Yep, it's the one that it's got like a bunch of procs on it, but they're not really very good.
Yeah.
They're too low. They're too low level to be all that amazing, unfortunately, and the proc percentages are too low. All right, sir, you are now capable of terror zones. Congratulations.
Cool.
I'm gonna go to GGM 116. Let's go. Oh no. Don't pay attention. That's it. Shh. Oh my god, I was getting so pissed at this one guy who came on my channel to comment on my video and tell me my build was horrible. Only to find out that he wasn't even doing the build properly. He told me my freezing arrow build was terrible, and then I didn't build it right because I didn't have a CTA and Enigma. Then proceeded to tell me that he didn't use Ice Bow, he used Mist Bow, and he put 20 points into Strafe. And I'm like, so how do you have enough negative res to kill anything with cold damage? And he's like, I don't use cold damage to kill cold immunes, I just use physical damage. I was like, so you made a crappy physical damage character? It's like, so you basically have like bad freezing arrow and bad physical damage, and you're using the bad physical damage to kill the cold immunes? I was dying laughing. I was like, how is it even a freezing arrow build at that point if you're just using a mist bow and firing off strafe? Like, how is this a freezing arrow build? You're pretty much just a physical build that happens to have freezing arrow as like a sub. Which is fine and all, but...
He's wicked smart.
But you ain't a freezing arrow build if you're running physical damage and a physical damage bow with with strafe as your main ability, basically. I just did. I PM'd it to you. I PM'd it. I PM'd it to you. I did a PM. I PM'd it. I PM'd it to you. It's such an interesting little weapon. I'll post a picture of it in chat. I mean, it's not like the most amazing thing in the world, but it definitely is very interesting. I mean, it's got AR, it's got Mana Leech, it's got Rep. See, we got 10% chance to cast level 3 Nova on striking. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Woo, it's a 20 Dexer. Nice. I like 20 Dex. Which one of these do I take off? This one? Oh, God. Okay, not that one. Apparently that one has 15 strength on it. Yeah, apparently I need 15 strength, otherwise I just lose every piece of equipment that I have.
You love when that happens.
Okay.
I didn't know I was built around this one ring.
Yeah,
I
I
had
didn't
no
know it was
idea.
one ring to roll them all, and then in the darkness bind them.
That's your precious, Ginger.
Did you say you got a Ravenfrost earlier, Powell, or
Yeah, someone gave it to me.
what was your stats on yours?
Maybe I should actually look.
Because he just gave me a 20 Dex one, which is really
Which
low
one
on
are you in?
AR,
116?
which would be amazing for you. I'll take a corpse one. I like playing around with corpse explosion.
I'll be there in a sec.
I was just thinking maybe we could swap if yours has more AR than mine. I don't know. I don't know how much AR yours has compared to mine. The one that Commando just gave me. Since I don't need the dex as much as I need the attack rating, and you need the dex more than I need the attack rating, then you need the attack rating, so like...
Yeah, 210 AR.
210 and how much dex?
18.
Yeah, I think yours is like way more dex attack rating than this one. So yeah, let's swippy swap. That way you can have the 20 dex one for more block, and then I can have the higher AR one for more attack rating.
Thank you. That
I'm-
works out perfectly.
Yeah, 20 Dexies is what you want, like mainly for like the North Star Smiter, because you don't care about attack rating. You just want the 20 Dex, which gives you more block chance and also makes it easier for you to put on your phase blades or whatever other crap that you got going on.
Yep. So should I have on my offhand dual spirits for when I do my spell casting?
I mean, if you want to. I mean, until you get an Astrion's, it might not be a bad idea to have a swap. What is on Spider Forest EU? It's actually great for you, though. Unless you get a bunch of the crappy ones that nobody... Like the Thorn Hulks and all the other poopy stuff. Oh my god, it's so nice to have Canopy frozen, though. I've been getting chilled in like every single fight.
That's there. What is it? Calthul or Nap? I forgot. I moved
amulet
all
are
of
you
my
using?
runes.
Atlas. I'm trying to get that amp proc to, get the better physical damage on the thorns. It seems to be working nicely. I did find a really nice amp weapon, but I just don't know how I can work in... I mean, I guess I could go with an Act 2 Merc and use the amp weapon, and then, use the Act 2 Thorns Merc instead. I guess that's an option.
Because I just run a Druid Summoning Amulet with Life Leech, Strength, all res.
Well, I am looking for a +3 summoning so that I can put it in my swap.
No, it's a rare one with +2.
I mean, +2 is still better than nothing. Just found a +1 Pally amulet with 27% magic bind on it. I really appreciate the Ravenfrost illustration. Huge. That's huge for my build. Huge. Huge. So huge. It's huge. Yeah, I just feel like this Act 1 Merc just isn't staying alive enough for my tastes. I think I'm gonna have to go with an Act 2 Merc. I didn't really want to, but... Yes, Kodaculus. Are you being them goodums, boy? Are you being them hands? He's being like goodums. He's being like goodums, boy. Coda said, no, don't do it. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. I don't even know what I'm just doing. See? You didn't even know. Didn't even know what I was doing. Monster dog. Come here. Blood. Look. Look, Cody. Bloodums.
I haven't been finding keys at all right now. It's crazy.
It happens. I usually have the best luck when I walk it. I don't usually have good luck when I teleport it. There's something about there's something about adding a couple variables into the equation which seems to help tremendously.
Yeah, I'm killing everything on the way because I want to kill ghosties.
Try doing Pindle as well, beforehand or something. Sometimes that helps. I mean, if I switch to an Amp Merc, maybe? I don't know. I got this weapon that I found earlier. It's not, awful. It's a Partisan, Eagle Scythe Partisan. It's 91 to 185. It's got 5% chance to cast level 1 amp on striking, 40% increased attack speed, 147% enhanced damage, 8 to min, 231 attack rating. If I up it to a cryptic axe, so I just need a pull lum, I could maybe use that. Kind of get my boy set up with a decent little like amp setup. Get the Thorns mark. And maybe try to go in that direction. It'd have to be pretty tanky though. Like very tanky to be able to survive with me. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to achieve that. I mean, we can always try and see if he can hang with me. My Thorns mark. We got Pratham or Ilzan. Let's go with Ilzan.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Alright. We can also bogart some items from my Zon as well. That'll probably help tremendously. We go snag some loot. Would really appreciate it if I could test something on stream. What do you want me to test, Atlan? What is it that you would like me to test? I'll just steal his bulwark. I'm trying to think, maybe do I go with Templar? I don't think I need the extra life leech. Although maybe. There's no faster hit recovery on bone flesh. I feel like I feel like a shaft stop would work way better with this particular build. Just get a merc that can just really take a beating. Bulwark, shaft stop together would be really powerful combo. According to Amazon Basin and Maxwell D2 Planner, lightning damage from charms is amplified by mastery only when going melee, but not with a bow. That's old. That's old hat. That was fixed a while back. There was a problem with bows where it wasn't applying the fire mastery directly to any elemental damage that was coming from the like if you had charms or even if you had enchant, fire mastery wasn't applying to the damage coming from your ranged weapon. But that was changed in like patch, what was that? Patch 2.6. I believe it was patch 2.6. It doesn't say anything about charms. It doesn't say anything specifically about enchant either. It's talking about more so like fire mastery applying to ranged weapons. It was a bug that fire mastery didn't apply to ranged weapons. Fixed an issue where fire mastery's bonus to fire skill damage didn't apply to the additional fire damage granted by enchant on ranged weapons. Yeah, I mean this was a bug that was fixed a while back. I'm pretty sure that all the other stuff was fixed at the same time. A lot of max roll stuff is out of date, by the way. Has been for a while. A lot of their build guides aren't accurate. They're using like super old, outdated information. I mean, I've tested several builds that utilize that exact method of increasing damage. I can give you examples of those builds, and I can actually point you to videos where those builds were activated. And I've never had any issue with masteries enhancing the amount of damage that comes from charms or from even other abilities like dreams or dragons or anything. It's the same mechanic across the board. Yep, Matt Feral Rage.
It's locked.
So I had one character that I set up that was basically designed around exactly that. So exactly ranged weapons and exactly charms. So what I did was is I leveled up a sorceress and I set her up to have level 20 fire mastery, level 20 cold mastery, and level 20 lightning mastery. Then what I did was is I put enchant on because I wanted to have the enchant, but I also used war strikes, and I stacked my inventory full of fire, lightning, and ice charms. And I used the fire, lightning, and ice charms to multiply my damage output through the throwing weapon. And then I built the synergy for Nova on the throwing weapon and went from there. My Merc is already dead, isn't he? I think I forgot to get him the hat. Not that it would have mattered much in this situation. God dang, this is one little spicy situation, too. I'm not really sure what you're asking, Outlaw. If you've seen my video and you've seen me prove otherwise that it does in fact work, then why ask the question? Oh my god, another pack of them, and this one's Conviction. An isolated example? Why would it be an isolated example? I've tested it on multiple different characters across multiple different builds. I mean, the Fire Mastery, the Lightning Mastery works with Dreams. It works with Holy Fire. With Dragons, it works with the Holy Freeze aura from the Doom weapon, as well as the Holy Freeze aura from the Ice weapon. It works with Charms of Lightning, Fire, and Ice. It works with throwing weapons. It works if your throwing weapon has fire, ice, or lightning on it, which was an entire build that I did around Gimmer Shred, where I literally just set up a sorceress with Gimmer Shred and maximum pierce, and then filled her entire inventory with fire, lightning, and ice charms, and ran around throwing a Gimmer Shred that did like massive amounts of damage. I mean, it works. I don't know what else to say. I've tested it on way too many characters to like be fooled by it. We're talking about the difference between many thousands of damage, by the way. I mean, if you take a look at something like
forever, like even in LOD, it worked with Dreams. No.
I mean, if you take a look at something like, let's pretend you had like an average level of 338%, like level 25. So you got like level 25 Lightning Mastery, right? And let's pretend that you had, I don't know, like 70 small charms. And then you take those 70 small charms and you fill your inventory with 70 small charms. So you go, what is that? Like, I'm trying to think what a good number would be. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's say 4 times 6. So 4 times 6 is 24 times 70. So that's only 1,680. And then you add 328% damage to that, and it goes to 7,190. The difference between that is so massive that there's no way you could assume that one works and it doesn't. Like, you wouldn't be fooled by it. You'd walk out into the moor and it would either like hit a target and do barely any damage at all, or pretty much just one-shot the target from existence. Like, there's no, I don't know how anybody could be fooled by that. Like, the characters that I've set up before in the past with like Fire Mastery, Lightning Mastery, and like Ice Mastery with like multiple elements are doing many factors of like 10 to 20,000 damage like per throw, whereas without the masteries they would only be doing like 2 or 3,000 damage, and it would be negligible even hitting the target. I mean, I don't know how you could ever say it doesn't work when it clearly does, unless it only works on axes and javelins and not bows. I can't say that I set up a character specifically with bows with the exception of enchant. Poor little Merc died like immediately.
Good day.
Little baby Merc.
Greetings.
Little baby Merc, little baby Merc, little baby Merc, little baby Merc. There it is.
I'll put that to good use.
Let's see if that helps. I mean, the physical damage on this weapon is just a little low. If I could socket it, I'm not really sure what I'd put in there. It's already got 40% increased attack speed. Just make it even faster. Just put another shale rune in there. What'd that bring it up to? Like 60? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, though, from a certain perspective, because if you want the amp to go off as quickly as possible, you would probably want the weapon to attack as fast as possible.
Does he have any leech?
Oh!
Yeah, he's got the leech from the bulwark helmet.
I made a spirit out of the Zac Room shield I got yesterday. 35 FCR. Unfortunately, it rolled min for mana, but I'll take it.
Can I help you?
Alright, Larzik. Might be a waste of my socket quest, but I think it's... If I get a pole rune, I think it'd probably be worth it. I think upgrading this weapon is worth it for that specific purpose. Just getting that free amp.
Pole rune?
Alright, and then we're gonna hit that up with a shale, make it even faster.
I'll put that to good use.
And that's not terrible.
I'll put that to good use.
So now we gotta... This is what I'm running on him right now for, like, an extra amp proc. It's not bad. 91 to 185 with an amp proc and 60% increased attack speed. I mean, it's not an ethereal, like, Fool's Crowls of the, you know, whatever, but, like, it's... That's a passable weapon. That's passable. I'm going to a hell game. 4. I don't have a lumber in either. I'm needy.
I think that's like the only rune I don't have, it feels like.
Pew pew. Thank you. Alright, let's get this thing upgraded. Let's see what it looks like.
Impossible.
Oh, he gave me a lumber. Oh, there's a Fletcher's Grand Charm of Greed. I like those. Those are nice. All the bow and crossbow skillers in the world. And you had to walk into mine. Let's see what it looks like now. It should be a pretty sick cryptic axe. What is it? Oh, what am I doing? It's not pull. It's a rare item. See, I'm taking your pulverid for no reason. Hold on. Upgrade a rare weapon 2. Because it's a rare weapon, it's not a,
It's all good, I'm coming back. Want my pole rune.
oh, it's foul. You got an rune?
Yeah. Want rune?
Yeah, I guess I need an rune. And it's a sapphire. I got a foul rune. I gotta put this foul rune in the hole. And it's a sapphire instead of a emerald. I always forget it's not the right one. Here, you like these, right? Here, take these.
What are these?
Things I'm dropping for you. That you like. You like those things. Those are things you
Hey,
like.
Frosties. What up, Frosties? I like Frostburns. Those are going to go on my hands immediately.
Alright. There we go. 89 to 370. That's pretty good.
400 more life. I love it.
Alright, somebody take their lumbering back. Whose lumbering is that?
Pew pews.
Get your lumbering, Pew Pew. Don't just be leaving those on the ground. I appreciate it. Alright, now he should be able to hit like a Mack truck. Yeah, 1,998 to 3,148 is his damage. Of course, he's got enchant. But he's also... he's got amp too, so he'll hit even harder. What, did it go to Andy?
No, it's a barracks.
Oh, barracks in jail. Does anybody have the waypoint for that place? I do not.
I think I do. Yep, I have jail. Waypoint. Which game are you in?
4?
Yeah, because I was running through and I found the waypoint, then I found the smith, and then I finally found the jail.
I don't like the jail, but the barracks is okay. Like the barracks isn't not terrible. I'm okay with the barracks.
Okay. Here's the jail waypoint. You don't have the outer?
I just got outer. He just gave it to me.
Oh, okay.
So what's the secret for this place, Bob? I don't think I ever learned this one. You said you can tell which way it is by the position of the waypoint.
Yeah, hold on. Come in. I'll show you. So if it's the cross, it's north. If the waypoint, if it's not the cross,
What if it's the fountain?
and it's on the right side, it's to the left. If the waypoint's on the left side, it's to the right.
So the cross waypoint on the right means it's north. So, but cross waypoint on the what, left side? So
There's
if it's
only
over...
one cross.
Oh, there's only one cross.
Alright, hold on.
I'd have to like see the different variations.
Yeah,
I remember there's a
3 of them.
fountain. There's a fountain variation. There's this variation, which is the
Yeah,
cross.
this is the cross. This is north.
And then, which one is the fountain? The fountain is always right.
So there's another one that's not the cross that has the waypoint on the right side. You'll go left, and then when the waypoint's on the left side, you go right.
Okay. What level is best for gambling for item level? What are you looking for exactly? It depends on what you're looking for. What are you looking for? If you're looking for +2 amulets, it's 93. If you're looking for like a Soj, it's level 45. If you're looking for, you know, like a gold dagger, it's what, level 17 or something like that? Or is it 19? I can't remember.
Lower than that, I
14.
think.
14. It's 14.
Yeah.
Like depending on what you're trying to gamble, like the optimal item level or character level is different depending on what you're gambling. Crafting for amulets, it's 93.
Yeah, that's for the 220s.
Oh, I left my Book of Town Portal in town, or in my stash or something. Because I was trying to do the item and it was, my portal scroll's in the way. Where the hell did I even put it? I don't think I imbued that diadem yet. I'm pretty sure I just shoved it in my stash. It's probably on my Zon though.
Welcome.
Chelsea will imbue a magical item with power.
You came down to...
The wrong portal. The wrongest of portals. Portal's so wrong.
Yeah.
Conviction or
Where is I just gonna go? I was just gonna go do something.
Oh,
I don't
and
remember now.
here's the other thing for enchant, Alton. So let's talk about enchant for a second. If you're doing an enchantress, you're also using exploding arrow. Okay. exploding arrow. So let's work under the assumption that they're correct and that fire mastery doesn't increase the damage of ranged attack fire damage from charms. Okay, let's work under that assumption. Doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. All right, and I'll explain to you why it doesn't matter. So, exploding arrow absorbs the fire damage from any fire damage charms that you have and puts it into itself, into the skill. So the explosion of fire arrow absorbs all fire damage and it basically causes it to explode. When you fire arrow, because fire arrow is an actual skill, fire mastery does in fact increase the damage of fire arrow's explosion, regardless of whether it's increasing the fire damage from the charms. So it doesn't matter whether you're getting the bonus damage from the charms, because the fire damage is still being added directly to the explosion, and your fire mastery is still augmenting the explosion directly. Which means that it's still increasing the damage of your fire explosion through fire mastery, with the explosion being the direct consequence. In other words, every time you fire the ability and the explosion happens, you're still getting the fire mastery applied to the explosion. Just maybe not the direct damage, if we assume that it's not affecting the direct damage. Which I don't think that that's the case. I'm pretty sure that it still is affecting the direct damage, but even under the assumption that it's not, you still should be stacking as many fire damage charms as you can, because it's still adding into the explosion, and the explosion is still being augmented by the fire mastery.
Yeah. And you've just been mentored.
I mean, for basically any exploding arrow build, to be honest. Or a freezing arrow build. Well, both of them. I wonder if I can survive Neelithac's corpse explosions. If rune. Boom. Full UV. Ooh, Fanaticized pack of Dewjank monsters. What thorns does he have? Oh, he's got level 23 thorns. That's even better than the Edgebow. Well, Edgebow is only 15, so he's rocking an even higher. What does that give me? Ooh, I'm at 1100 attacker takes damage of now. Sexy.
I have 11 attacker takes damage of. I'm balling.
You should have the same amount as me. Give or take a little bit of equipment. You should be sitting at like 800 or probably about 800 is what I would guess.
Attacker takes. Sorry, I'm at 14. Attacker takes damage of 14.
I mean, when you're with me, sir. How am I at 1100? I mean, because I'm stacking attacker takes damage of. Is it a dead end skill? I don't know. Maybe. Depends on what you're doing. I feel like it could be really effective depending on if you're targeting specific things. Seems to be really effective in the cow level. I was having a lot of fun playing with it in the cow level. Watching the cows like murder themselves on me was great. As fast as I've ever killed cows on a melee character. Which, you know, isn't really saying a lot because melee characters generally tend to be very slow at cows, but not this one. Grand Charm. 72 Flame Rift. Not a bad Flame Rift. Is that one better than yours, Pew Pew? Thorbarb, he was decent at cows. He was okay, yeah. I wouldn't say he was like super duper amazing, but he was alright.
I like the Thorbarb.
I am not level 39, Corey J. I'm only level 30.
That's a nice little guardian angel I just got from Andariel.
Guardian Angel is a very beautiful plate.
Indubitably.
Oh, you already have a 70? Okay. Well, fine then, Buttface. I got two ways of making amp now. If the Merc ends up being a reliable method, like, especially I think if I can get him a... I think Shaft Stop would really be a good option for him. It's like a really nice, like, Eth Shaft Stop. Just really push him over the top. Well, you got a non-Eth Shaft Stop? No.
I'll put that to good use. 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 I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
You guys want to join me for Chaos?
What are you doing in the Chaos Land? What are you doing in there?
Out here.
You're just doing stuff in the Chaos Land?
I killed Keys and Andy and Meth, and then I decided to become Chaos.
There you go. Now you got attacker takes damage up. You should have a lot.
Lots of.
Now you can get smacked around and stuff, and you can dish out damage back to the monsters.
I want to get smacked around though.
Well, I mean, you know, if you do get smacked, then they'll, you know, it's like quit hitting yourself. Plus 1 max damage, 17 AR, 2 strength, charm. That's such a mediocre charm. I think I actually have like a poopy one in here I could replace too. There you go. I got a 6% poison res charm. Ooh, a Corona. What's that? 2 sockets. Yuck. Make the worst lore in history. The worst lore in history. Truncheon.
Lord's Tenderizer.
I actually really like that weapon. I mean, it's not an end-game weapon, but, like, it's such a really good, like, mid-game leveling weapon. Every time I find it on, like, a melee character as I'm leveling up, I'm like, yes! Found it on my Vengeance Paladin leveling up on Solo Self-Found. I was like, oh my god, this thing is amazing. Come on, Infector, let's go. Alright, he's doing good. Eric's still alive. I'm proud of him. He's got like -3 reses right now. Doesn't matter. That frickin' 60% increased attack speed amp weapon is frickin' doing really nice. Crystal sword. Yeah.
It is.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I had 40 IAS too, but no damage modifiers.
No damage modifiers. Sadness.
Yeah, not a single one. Not even like 2 max damage or nothing.
No fools, cruels of the quickness. Just of the quickness. Ooh, an all res 7, 35 life, 34 life. Holy crap, that's amazing.
That thing's insane.
That is insane. You're not going to use that? You put that in your character. Lick it.
I
Take out
stole it. Here you go, Ginger. You got it. I'm not going to use it.
I don't know if I can't put it on either one of my characters because I'm Grand Charm locked.
Same.
I wish I could.
Hey, Mr. Paladin, who does Ubers, you should probably put that on.
Yes, you probably should.
Is he still here? Is he still here? Powell. Nope.
Mm-hmm. Just drop it off to one of them at one point. 34 life with 7 all res is nothing to shake a stick at.
No, that thing's insane. If I wasn't Grand Charm locked, I would want it, but I'm GC locked.
No, my Zon is GC locked, and I think this character is going to be GC locked too. I think my Merc could take out every these monsters by himself at this point. He's over here just like balling, shot calling, brawling. Full juvie. Let's take him down here to Shank real quick. Let's see how he does. Oh, archers. Okay. How are you gonna handle these archers, my friend? Can you do it? Can you do it? No life leech. Let's see how you do it. Oh, look at you smacking hard too. He's got enchant. He's got that sick pew pew enchant. Oh, these guys are immune to fire though. Yeah. Alright, good test, good test. Yeah, get him. Get him. Oh god, that's scary. I think I'd even die to this. That is a really big pack of archers. No life leech equals slow and painful death. That was kind of... That's not bad. He lived. Impressive. I lived. Impressive.
What happened?
Yeah,
I said, what happened?
Nothing. I was just testing out my Merc with Shank. He did pretty good. Just turn the charm sideways. I don't think it works that way. I don't think you can turn the charm sideways. That would be nice.
I would love to be able to turn the charm sideways.
The only downside of the Merc is he doesn't activate his Thorns Aura right away. So I got level 24 Thorns with attacker takes damage of 200. I'm running level 30 Spirit of the Barbs with attacker takes damage of 700. Then I have attacker takes damage of 86 and 118 on my equipment, which is roughly another 200. Be interesting to see how it works in somewhere like Flare Jungle. Just run out with a bunch of like little baby monsters and just watch them kill each other. No res. No res. Don't do it. Don't do the res. Oh no, they hurt when you hit yourself. Don't hit yourself. Don't hit yourself. Don't do that. Don't do it. I'm trying to play on Nintendo Switch for 30 minutes and nothing helped. Keep getting failure to authenticate message. Did you mess with your system clock? Did you change your regions or something? Like, I know a lot of people like to do that system clock and Andariel farming BS, which is really stupid in my opinion, but okay, more power to you. But if your system clock is not set properly, it won't authenticate you on the servers because your system clock doesn't match up with the system clock on the servers. I actually had that happen a couple times. You could check that out, make sure that your like system's up to date, check that out. Could be any number of things. Oops. Oh, what's up, champions? I like some champions. 33 all-res, 2-socket crown shield. Make a fun little rhyme for a low-level character. So we're gonna do torches today? Is that what we've decided?
I don't know.
I mean, I can come on the Zon. I don't think this character's wise. I got too many amp rocks. I mean, not that I could take the amp rocks off, but I don't see what help he's gonna be. Most of the stuff in there you can't leech from. You can't leech from Mephisto. Can't leech from a lot of things in there.
What do I got? I have 11 T4H.
I mean, Doofin just said 21T, 21H, 23D. Savasi said 8T, 5H, and 3D. So we've got like a whole lot of Uber runs that we could potentially do.
7, 8 Uber.
Maybe get that sweet, sweet Sork Torch.
Oh yeah, let me get those runes real fast. Where are you? What act you in? Barracks.
Oh, I have some keys too. I've got a couple. I think I've got 2 T key, and I think I might got like a H key or something. I have to check. We can bring a Powell in for some first time Uber action. And his palms is gonna be sweaty. Merc anyway. You little troll. That was so close too. I wonder if that based on character's defense thing actually affects the sell price. I have no clue. Could be interesting to test. You better quit digging.
1,000 cows.
1,000 cows, 1,000 cows, radioactive 1,000 cows.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Let's try this. Boop, boop.
Good day.
Huh.
Impossible.
I'm playing with this armor. I want to see if it changes in price from when you have it in your inventory. It does. Okay. Unfortunately, the sale value is kind of high. That means it's probably not going to be worth like the infinite gold glitch.
Yeah, we have 10 runs now.
10 runs.
Yeah, Vidina has 70 keys. That's 2 more, so from 8 to 10.
Ooh, that's way too expensive. Here, let me see. Let me see which one I've got. I've got, I know I've got at least like two keys. I think they're on my Zon. Let me go check and see. I don't know if that helps at all, but I got 1 terror, and I thought I had one more than that. Where's the other key? I know there was 2. There it is. 2 terrors. I got 2 terrors. There. 2 T keys. I can put this character back together and hop on to some fun here. Get some gold for the runs too.
Oh, we're missing 3 H keys for 10 runs.
So close.
Oh, no, sorry, for 11 runs. Because we got 33D, 30H, 42 terror.
Do we have a barb? Or shouts? Because that makes things so much easier.
Probably not.
And then do we have a main DPS like our Crushing Blow Smiter? It's going to take me forever to kill an Uber. I mean, I can help. I can squeeze that last bit of damage out at the end when Crushing Blow stops working, but You need some gold too, Bob?
Yeah, of course I do.
I'm dropping. Let's get some gold for the Uber runs. We always end up using a bunch of gold on the Uber runs, repairs, mercs, potions, etc.
I can't carry anymore.
Put some of this in the stash. No, put this in the shared stash. That way I don't lose it when I die. I'll get extra gold for other people too. You commented on some of my videos and you thought I was trying to argue with you? Or that you were trying to argue with me? A lot of the times it comes off that way, to be honest. Especially when you start the comment with, like, you were wrong. And I'm like, okay.
We might not do it today, I guess.
I mean, we don't know who's going to log in within the next couple of minutes.
Trying to get Hadaway.
I mean, let's just do a,
Madlung's got a show barb for us.
let's just do this.
Oh yeah, we're figuring it out now. In chat.
There. I've pinged everybody now. Now everybody's involved. I mean, with the exception of the Barbs and the Paladins, everybody else is expendable. The only reason I'm coming is because having a nice, like, level 26 Valkyrie to lock down a boss is certainly not terrible. Axe is a very effective, like, secondary tank to absorb a couple of hits for the main tank.
Hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
I can come with a Bob if needed.
Man, shouts are always needed.
I think we're still missing the Pally, right?
I mean, a Powell is here. A Powell can do it. He's got the equipment. I know he does. He's got a Redeemer. He's got a Haas. I even handed him a an F-Trax that he could use for like temp runs.
I think he's in Act 1 hell, if it's that guy from chat.
We just pushed him through to hell difficulty.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it would be his first Ubers, I think, but...
Gear will be on in like 30 minutes.
I mean, I'm eating pizza, rolling a joint. I will be happy to help, but I'm muted. But I'm here.
Man, I don't even know what my druid would do. Probably die.
Don't even do it, Ginger.
We'll bring my druid and die. Let's go.
Just go in on your zone and have some fun.
No. Go to my druid and die.
Oh man, you're still dropping gold over there?
Yeah, I'm just filling up real quick. I mean,
I just stole some more. I'm good there now.
I wanted to fill up
Alright,
at
I'll be
least
back
one
in
stash.
5.
I am overburdened.
Can my druid tank anything? I don't know. Like, he tanks with life leech. So the problem with that is that there's no, like, guaranteed way to life leech the Ubers with outside of life tap, and I have no guaranteed way to apply life tap. If the monsters have life tap on them, then yeah. It's like all the life leech in the world doesn't mean anything if their drain effectiveness is 0, which I have problems with, like skeletons and whatnot. You know, I don't like being skeletons don't mix, okay? I don't like skeletons. Skeletons are rude. An auto clicker can do this in 10 seconds. So there's like a limit on how fast you can do it. I've already like played around with a clicking program and messing around with the settings, trying to like remove like the speed. You can't click more than a certain number of times per second. Like, in fact, most of the time I found that literally just going as fast as I could humanly go and recording it in a macro was the best way to do it. If you try going any faster than like a human can go, it starts to like lock up and the button presses don't work. I think they thought about that in advance. I could do the Kano route and revive Ubers and spiders. I despise that route. Other YouTubers made me hate that route. I think one of them was Kano. He would make videos where he would be like, Amazon versus Ubers or something, and it was Erdars with the Harmony bow, and then he would make a video like Sorceress versus Ood or you know, Ubers, and then it was a Sorceress with a Harmony bow, and then he would do like Necromancer versus Ubers, and it was of course, you know, revive Erdars, which is exactly what you get with Necromancer, and then he would do like another video with like Barb versus Ubers, and it was like a Barb with a Harmony bow, and I don't know why, but I just started to hate it. There's something disingenuous about using the Harmony bow on every single character that you play to kill the Ubers with. Like, most of those characters can kill the Ubers without the Harmony bow. They don't need the Harmony bow, like, to do it. Especially Amazon. Like, Amazon doesn't even need it at all. And, like, I watched them using the Harmony bow on Amazon, and I was like, why? Why? Like, why? Out of all the characters, Amazon is probably one of the ones that can kill the Ubers the fastest out of just about anything with that ridiculous single target damage charge strike and a nice amount of negative res. Like, they don't even need that bow to do it. I don't even know why you would even want to go that route. You know, like, Paladin has Smite, which, you know, makes sense. So, like, Paladin usually just smites them to death. And, I mean, yeah, the Erdars work. Like, on the Necromancer, that's definitely one of the Necromancer's, like, main ways of killing the Ubers is the Erdars. But then, like, to take the Harmony bow and just to apply it to every single other character as your main method of killing the Ubers seems just silly. I kind of got excited. I remember like the first time I saw one of the videos, I was like, ooh, okay, let's watch this sorceress uber kill, and then I want to see how he does it. I want to see like, what does he use? Firewall? Does he use fireball? Like, what does he use? Nope, harmony bow. Okay, all right. Look at this. Let's watch this guy kill the Ubers on his Amazon. All right, was he gonna use charge strike? Is he gonna use a bow, like a little bit of mirror walk, bone wall action? Bone prison action? Nope. Harmony bow, Urdars. Okay, and it just got really boring after a while. Like I don't know. It's not, and it also was just kind of like clickbait to me. Kind of going off on a tangent here, but I don't know. Something about it just really upset me. Because I was, my brain was like working. Like it was like I saw the title and I was like, oh, okay. Sorceress Ubers. I want to see how they actually pull this off. Like what could they do? Are they mirror walk? Maybe a little bit of like meteor action, firewall perhaps. Maybe they're using like blizzards, max cold mastery. No, like no, absolutely like no ingenuity, no thought, nothing. Just like apply generic harmony bow like maneuver. It's like Skyrim all over again. Like how when you play Skyrim, it's like, all right, I'm gonna be a magic arrow. I'm gonna be like a magic fire sorcerer supreme, right? And you like start playing Skyrim, and then what happens? Stealth archer. You try to be like a two-handed warrior, big smash, stealth archer. Like you try to be I'm gonna be a double dagger stabber. Oh, all of a sudden I'm a stealth archer. Like, like that's how it feels to me. It feels to me like Skyrim all over again. It's like they have 1,000 ways they could potentially build their character, and then you just always end up a stealth archer anyway. Hop stealth archer.
Never got into Skyrim personally.
Skyrim is amazing. Are you kidding me?
Not my cup of tea.
I mean, if you've never played it, then...
No, I've played it. I just wasn't a big fan.
Oh, well, I'm not really sure what's to hate about it. Pick a direction and go, and there's like 1,000 million quests to do.
I think it's a tad bit overrated.
Eh.
Just like GTA. Watch it. Saying that. I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna get banned.
Oh, I don't like GTA. I mean, your stock with the Ginger Gaming Mentor went down significantly, though, when you said you didn't like Skyrim, so...
Okay.
I've had a couple people tell me that they didn't like Skyrim over the years. And, honestly, it usually just... I can't ever, like, find the reason why they don't like it. I remember one guy, he told me that Skyrim was boring and there was nothing to do in the game. That's what he told me. Skyrim was boring and there was nothing to do in the game. In Skyrim, you can literally, like, spin a circle and choose a random direction to go in, and you'll find, like, some ridiculously involved quest with tons of NPCs and a huge plot line, and, like, there's, like, no way in the world that you can even, like, pick... You literally can't even pick a direction in Skyrim without running into some ridiculous quest line to do. Like, it's impossible. And I have to question, I had to, like, say to myself, I'm like, is this guy just boring? I was like, because Skyrim's not boring. I was like, I know this for a fact, because there's so many quests in Skyrim to do, and there's so many, like, places to go, and people to talk to, and, like, NPCs to explore, and, like, items to find, and caves to, like, dive into. I was like, so I know Skyrim's not boring. I was like, so maybe it's the opposite that's actually true. I'm like, maybe this guy is just really boring. Like, maybe he has no imagination whatsoever. I mean, this is a completely different person. I'm not talking about you specifically. I mean, there's reasons why I, like, think Skyrim could definitely use work. Like, there's little things about it I don't like the magic system being completely underrated. I mean, undermined, like, by the stealth archer. I'm specifically when I'm making fun of Skyrim, I'm making fun of how good the stealth archer is in the game. Stealth archer is just so good that like most of the time, no matter what you play, you just usually end up becoming a stealth archer because it really is that good. And there's so many like little things in Skyrim that make it just absolutely amazing. Like the first time that you find a pile of rags, dirty rags at that, a pile of dirty rags, and under the pile of dirty rags is a copy of the Lusty Argonian Maid, which is a book. It's basically a porno book in the Skyrim world. You know, giving the connotation that basically the little evil goblins were reading the Lusty Argonian Maid and like jerking off into these rags. But then, even deeper, under the pile of rags, was a book of telekinesis that apparently the little goblins had found. So they weren't even jerking it with their hands; they were jerking it with their minds. They were using their mind to telekinese off their self, which was just hilarious. I'm not even joking. Like this is straight up in the game. There's literally a pile of dirty rags. In the pile of dirty rags is a book of the Lusty Argonian Maid, and at the bottom of the pile of dirty rags is a book of telekinesis. It's actually the only place in the game you can find a book of telekinesis, as far as I remember. There's a picture of it. Let me see if I can find a picture of it, just for lulz. This is it right here. So inside of a random tent, you find a reekling, I think a reek. I don't know how to pronounce that. You find a whole bunch of Lusty Argonian Maid books. You find a bunch of dirty rags, and then deep inside the Lusty Argonian Maid books is a book of telekinesis hiding underneath of all of the books. So they just got like a whole pile of porno books and like dirty rags, and then the book of telekinesis is at the bottom of the stack. There's even Skyrim references outside of frickin' Skyrim. It's so hilarious. In the Doom games, when you go to Hell, you come across a dead person, a skeleton, and he's wearing like the traditional Skyrim helmet, and he has an arrow in the knee because of all the frickin' guards that you walk up to, and they always tell you, "I used to be an adventurer, but I took an arrow in the knee." So they literally have just like a random Skyrim guard like in hell with an arrow in his knee, which is hilarious. You built my Ice Maiden boson, and it's literally your favorite build, gold for days. Oh yeah, the ice bow gives you like tons of gold. That's so nice. I don't think I ever ran out of gold when I was playing the ice boson. You up for some Ubers, pal? We want to do some Ubers. We got
Yeah,
like 11 Ubers.
I can do that.
Almost full. Maybe I should do some gambling.
What game are you in?
For what?
Are we doing the Ubers
I'm
now, or
overburdened.
are we waiting?
Maybe we can try and pull together a team. I'm not sure. I think we need a barbarian too. I think that's one of the things that we're waiting on.
Probably should wait a little bit, because I'm sure people are just now getting off work.
I can be the Bob.
I am
Bob.
overburdened.
I'm just eating, but I'm here.
Alright, so I filled up on gold. All my stash tabs are full. And ready to go. There's extra gold on the ground if anybody wants, and I can't pick it up.
I am overburdened.
Two-socket dust shroud. Yuckism. That is the poops.
What are you doing, Ginger?
I made infinite gold.
Oh,
Have you never seen me make infinite gold before?
I have not.
What
Oh.
infinite gold?
Yeah, tell us about the infinite gold.
Well, I probably have an extra item here. You can play with it yourself.
Is
Or
it
you-
like an, like the, so you sell it?
Yeah, come
Yeah,
to
you have
Or,
come to game
sell it.
GGM5 and I'll show you.
okay,
Yeah,
it's
you
just
have
like
to
I
sell it
go
in the
from you.
old school graphics, and then buy it back. Then but you have to be holding the item.
What?
Yes, I'm gonna show you. Just come on to GGM5. Boom, 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 boom.
That is some glitch. Okay, I'm changing from you.
Go, 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 lots of gold on the ground. Got some gold, gold, gold. Gold on the ground. Lots of gold. Goldie, goldie,
Why is it going up?
What?
The gold on the ground's just going up.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm picking it up and, like, 34,521. Okay, now it went down. 35,000. 34.
Because I'm full, that's why. So when I fill up and I sell the item
Well,
for
I
35k.
see that, but why it's increasing so much is my thing.
I can't connect to BattleNet now. What the hell?
Oh, you
I was
dirty
just
hoe.
on you.
You dirty hoe.
Oh,
Dirty, dirty, dirty hoe. He's a dirty, dirty hoe. Look at him, a dirty hoe. Him's a dirty, dirty hoe.
someone wrote in chat about that before. It was down.
Yeah, I have to do Radamant and then at some point.
So go do Radamant. You're a frickin' North Star Smiter and it's undead skeletons. Smote them out of existence with the holy fury of 1,000 suns. Oh, thanks for the follow, Makoto, the only one. Is this only working on PC or also consoles? You're talking about the glitch? You can do it on anything, online, offline, ladder, non-ladder, it doesn't matter.
Is it a specific weapon or?
Oh, did it
Can
just
you do
steal
it?
my weapon? That's so rude. Well, it just reset the frickin' vendor window while I was doing the sale, so I lost my grinding weapon.
Didn't you have more, though?
Yeah, I got a backup, but that's still annoying. Rude.
What kind of weapon do you need?
Has to be a grinding exceptional base. That's what you're looking for. I had a backup grinding exceptional base. It's just not like as good as the one that I was using before. You can also gamble them though. So like you can gamble the exceptional bases. You can just shop them. Like there's 100 different ways you can get access to these items. You're basically just looking for any grinding weapon that has an exceptional base, and once you find a grinding weapon that has an exceptional base, you can use that to do the trick. There's specific ones that have better like ratio over others. Like the grinding root sword, I think is like 15k, but like the grinding stiletto could be up to like 25k profit, like per sale, which is really good. I used to just gamble them. That was the easiest way to get them. You just like go into the shop and gamble them. Sometimes it goes quick. Sometimes it takes a while.
What do you buy then when you gamble? What kind of weapon?
The stiletto seems to be the best one, like by far. So I usually go for the blade when I look for the grinding stilettos. Once you have any grinding weapon that you can make infinite money with, you can literally just grind. You know, just go in here and you can shop forever. It doesn't matter. Grinding blade of the lamprey. See that one? That one won't really give as good of a value, unfortunately. So it's 5k to 14k. Yeah, it's not good. It's got to be exceptional. It doesn't work unless it's exceptional. 1k, 2k to 11k. What was that, like 8,000? It's not really that great. Fool's blade. I was trying to get a stiletto earlier in the season, but I think I was like too low level or something to gamble it. I don't know. It's weird how like the exceptional bases pop up in here. They don't always pop up. Most of the time you'll just gamble regular blades. You know how like when you're trying to gamble, I don't know, like sharkskin gloves for your like blood recipes and whatnot, like, you know, you don't always end up with shark skins. Sometimes you end up with, you know, heavy gloves. Sometimes you end up with vampire bones, etc. I hate it when it steals my item though. Come on, stiletto. I just want a stiletto, please.
Great way to get like a good circlet or something if you need it for your build, like just some plus skill helmet.
Oh yeah, I mean then once you have the grinding weapon, especially if you get a really nice one with good efficiency, like you can pretty much just make infinite money and just keep grinding circlets and trying to get diadems and stuff like that. Maybe you get lucky and grab a like a griffin's eye or something, you know. Well, here's a life tap stiletto. A bow. You might want that.
97 charges.
Yeah, I'll come back or if you toss in your stash or something, I'll grab it when I'm done with this Radamant.
Yeah, I can't get in. I should never have left.
You can buy a grinding war axe. Grinding war axe isn't really that great, Siegfried. That's not going to give you a very good profit ratio. Grinding Naga, on the other hand, is actually pretty good. Somebody said that after they reloaded the Blizzard launcher, they were able to get in. Should try reloading the Blizzard launcher, see if that helps. Close out Blizzard completely.
Hello.
What's up?
Work's finally done.
Work's done. Job's done.
This is
Kiko's-
Hearthstone.
Kiko said he could bring his barb.
Yeah, he might have to. I can't get in right now. I'm trying to restart again. But that is a great tip anyway. I'm definitely gonna do that when I get in.
I'm glad I got a backup grinding weapon. It's gonna be stealing my grinding weapons like that. I like the amount of effort that you have to put into it too. It's like it's not like easy. You got to go find a good high efficiency weapon to make it actually work properly. Ooh, I wonder if that one would work. It's not an exceptional, but it is a grinding and a fools together in one combo pack. It's a grinding fools combo pack. That could be an interesting one. Huh. Okay, let's see how much that sells for, and how much the buyback is. So it sells for 20,354. Buyback is 10. So it's a 10k buyback. That's not like that's like nowhere near as good as some of the other items that you can potentially obtain. To give you an idea, like if you have like a grinding ancient sword or like a grinding stiletto or like a grinding naga, you're looking at like 22,000, maybe like 25,000 gold, like per sale. So this one's only, what is that? Like 10k. It's basically only like 10k per sale. I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world, and if you didn't have any other item, this would work, but you know what? I got an idea. Unfortunately, no. Actually, if I upgrade it, it's probably going to be too high. Yeah, because it's got too many other mods on it. It's worth at least checking. Let's check it. Let's see. Let's upgrade it, and let's see if like upgrading it enables us to do this properly. What's the upgrade recipe? Upgrade rare weapon 1. Amort Sapphire. Do I even have an Amarin? Dude, I've been using up Amarins like crazy this season. I got Falls. Let's see if this ruins it or makes it better. Okay, so now it's a grinding stiletto. It's a grinding fool's stiletto. It's actually both. I don't know if that completely ruins it or makes it better. Okay, so let's see. What's the profit ratio on this? So it's 35k sell, 31k buyback. Oof, that made it worse. Now you're only making like 4k, less than 4k per buyback. That's awful. So that made it worse. The problem is it has too many other things on it that make it valuable. That's the main issue. Okay, back to the drawing board. You want some hamburgers? Yes, I know yours is burnt. Yeah, burn my hamburger. I like them burnt. You're gonna eat hamburgers with a yelling face? Okay. I'm eating hamburgers whether I want to or not.
Doesn't sound like you were gonna complain anyways.
Put some of that Lowry season salt on there. That's the way, I like it. Fool stiletto. Okay. Fool stiletto is not as good as a grinding stiletto, but it still works. So what's the ratio on that? Let's see. 25k. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. 13,755. 13,755. What does it sell for? 25,988. 25,988. So I'm making a profit of 12k on that one. It's not amazing. It's okay. I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. But when you can make like double that with the appropriate item, that's not really as amazing.
Is Rediment always immune to physical, or am I just unlucky? Never mind.
Does he have a stone skin modifier?
That too.
Yeah, stone skin adds 50% physical resistance. So yeah.
Almost maxed out on Holy Bolt. And then... At that point, I don't know what to put points into. Because Fanaticism's maxed. Holy Shield and Fist is maxed.
So you max Holy Shield, Fanaticism, Holy Bolt, Fist of the Heavens. You got all those maxed?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Holy Bolt I'm working on right now, but Holy Shield, Fist, and Fanaticism are
Okay, so for Holy Bolt next, and then after you finish with Holy Bolt, make sure you got like your 1-point wonders like Salvation, and then everything else goes into Smite. So your Smite will only be like level 10 by the time you're done.
roughly.
Roughly, yes. I don't know. A lot of people don't put any thought into the shape of the burger. Like, it's kind of crazy to me. Like, the shape of the burger matters. Like, I see some people like serving burgers, and they're like 5 inches thick, and they're like round like a can of soup or something. Like I don't.
Burgers?
Yeah, I don't understand why people do like super thick monster burgers. Like, they never cook properly on the inside. Like half the like I think the squash burgers are like way better. You squash them, you cook them, got a nice temperature. Like, you don't have to worry about them being like uncooked on the inside because the heat didn't travel all the way through the whole burger. Like, you never seen like some of them really like super thick burgers where people make a burger and it's like they're this thick. It's like they're almost as thick as like a freaking like salt shaker, and you're like, why is the burger that thick? Like, why can't who makes burgers that thick? Like, and they're not cooked on the inside. Like, they're not cooked at all. They're like raw on the inside.
I feel it's more like a problem to actually bite it, you know?
Oh yeah, and that too. Like, you can't even bite into it properly. It's so thick. Another full stiletto. I mean, they work as like placeholders, like backups in case you accidentally sell your grinding stiletto. Like, they're not amazing, but they're okay.
I'm in here now, and I just used nearly all my money trying to buy a weapon, but I haven't found any.
Oh, well, come to Act 4. There's a full stiletto on the ground you can use to make more money. I got 2 of them so far. I didn't get a grinding one, but I got a fool's one. There's another life tap weapon. Anybody else needs a life tap weapon? Oh, that was a grinding one, wasn't it? And I totally just sold it. I think I just sold the grinding weapon. No. Oh, grinding blade. Dang it.
So I go to the old graphics. I have it in my hand.
Okay, yeah, so you go to the old graphics, you have it in your hand, and then what you do is you go to the sell button, and then you sell it, and then you buy it back, like, from the shop. So you sell it with the sell button and then buy it back, and you make the money that way. What is this one? 3.9, so it's roughly 4,000, sells for 11, that's, what, 3,000? That's like 7,000 per sale. That's not as good. Meh.
Oh, I can just buy yours.
Yeah, mine's not the greatest. You can have it though. I was just looking at that one for like a possible option. I got another full stiletto and also a grinding stiletto. Yeah, full stiletto, and I got a grinding rune sword in my stash, so I've got backups. Though that's like a poor efficiency item, but it still works. You can get the general
Right.
understanding of how it functions and like the best way to go about it.
So the grinding one in the shop right now is the best, better than the one on the ground.
Which one? What are you talking about? There's a grinding one in the
Uh,
shop?
Yeah,
Where's that at?
65 max damage. I'm buying it.
Is
Yeah,
it
throw it on the
is it
this one.
a Oh no, so that's a grinding blade. So blade is a normal.
Oh, blade.
So I just sold
Blades.
that one to the shop. So try it out. You'll
Yeah,
see that the profit ratio works. Like it works, but it's going to be less than the other one. The other one's going to be like a profit of like 10 or maybe like 11k. And the normal quality items are only a profit of like 6, 7k. If you get a really good exceptional item, the profit is more along the lines of like 20 to 25k. So that's what I'm hunting for right now. I'm hunting for the 25k item because you get better profit ratio with it. It makes it a lot easier to get money. That way you don't have to worry about, like sitting there forever doing the sale.
Just got a fool's blade. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Pom, pom, pom. I just gambled. I just got all this money earlier, and I'm just gambling it away. Shush. I have an
stiletto.
addiction.
and what else?
Fool's stiletto it works. It's like 10, maybe 11k per sale. It's not bad.
Oh, well, it also had Nova on it.
Oh well,
like,
that might
advanced.
ruin it a little bit.
That I didn't even try it.
Oh well,
I'm
you
like,
can
nope.
you can check it. I usually check them to see because not everything affects the price.
At this point, I'm just doing backup weapons anyway.
I swear I heard somebody like a dog groaning in the background. What the hell was
I
that?
did too. I did too.
Yeah,
Like whose dog is like dying? Sounds like
Mine.
your dog's dying.
it is.
Give it kisses or something.
It's old.
Give him kisses.
Small, old, and half dead.
Give him kisses. He needs kisses apparently. That sounds like I need kisses. That's what that sounds like. And scratches and belly tum-tums.
I have like a big male dog. He doesn't say a word, and this one is like a small. And she's a girl.
Oh, well she
And
needs
she's just
kisses.
small,
Then.
like.
See? You've never gambled this many daggers? It's kind of fun, actually. There's some interesting rolls that roll on these daggers. Don't kick the Nightbot in the wrench. What's wrong with the Nightbot? He's good. He does lots of neat stuff. Aside from spamming your inventory with, or your chat window, he also has a lot of commands that you can use. You can like fake ban people and stuff. Ba, 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 ba. Another way to get it instead of gambling it is just to run in and out and like buy one. The vendor actually will have them occasionally. It's actually not impossible for the vendor to just have a grinding weapon just sitting in the shop.
Yeah, I will definitely find a good one and spend a day gambling.
Wow, so much fire damage.
Oh, it's
I
a
will.
blade. Ugh, that's why it's not gonna work. Okay. I thought it was a stiletto. That's a fool's blade. I'll keep gambling. I do not want to spend the resources to upgrade it.
Well, you can't upgrade blues anyway.
Oh, really?
You can
Oh, you
upgrade
can.
rares.
And you might lose your mind doing this
What's
anyway
up, Method?
at some point.
Yeah, you can fake ban people. You know that? Man, it never takes so long to get one stiletto. I did this another day. Got one pretty quickly. It's not even that, like, ridiculous of a mod, because you're not even looking for, like, anything special. You're just looking for a blue that has, like, one mod on it. Wow, it's getting mad at me. It's telling me I can't gamble. It's trying to shut me down. I don't like it. It's a cruel stiletto of butchery. Holy crap. 297% enhanced with 34 max damage on it. Holy Jesus. It's got 75 to 176 damage, and it's just a stiletto. It's level 48. That thing would frickin' stab like a madman. At level 48?
I just got a blade that has indestructible on it. Okay.
Of the ages. You gambled the like button? Nice. A fool's stiletto of quality. Man. Every penny that I got. Every penny that I got. Every penny that I got. Every penny that I got.
I'm getting quite fast at this.
I find that clicking twice is faster than right clicking. I don't know if you're right clicking. Instead
No,
of
no,
instead of right.
clicking twice.
So instead of so basically just like when you're selling, just you go sell, click, 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 click. Sell, click, 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 click. It seems to work better than right clicking. I don't think this fool's stiletto is better profit ratio than the one I'm using. What is this? 26 and 11.
Jesus, I'm too high to do this. I might punch a hole through the wall soon. I think I have to stop. Jesus Christ.
Punch a hole. Don't punch
It is
holes.
efficient though. Oh, but it's a lot of clickety clackety.
Thankfully, I had one backup weapon specifically for this purpose in case I lost one. Just checking to see if there was any others in here. Filled up all my stash tabs, then I spent it all, cause I gambled away all of my gold.
What about the resetting of the shop where you lost the weapon you used before the grinding?
It's random. I don't know what causes it. I think it's a timed thing. I've never, I haven't encountered it too many times before. It only has happened to me like once or twice. Like it might be.
If I do this tomorrow, maybe I go out of time every half hour.
Might be prudent just to like make a new game just to make sure, because like I think it's like a game timer thing.
Okay.
But I mean, eventually you get like some backups. Like I had a backup sitting in my stash, like I wasn't really worried about it. I lost one, like okay, big whoop.
Right.
I keep looking for them too. Like whenever I'm in here, I always take a look and see if there's another on hand.
Oh, is there a swappy up?
No swappy at the moment.
I have a bunch of shit. Nothing good, but I do need to get rid of.
He wants
If
to
anyone is starting off,
He wants to empty his bowels.
Yes. Please.
You want to dump all over the floor?
He wants to empty his bowels.
Just keep on picking up all the green stuff, but it's basically all crap. All the uniques and
I
Yeah.
mean,
that's
most of them are.
Overburdened.
It's depressing.
Ginger stank
I don't
riddles?
suppose-
What the hell?
I don't suppose somebody has a spare pair of Drax floating around.
Spare pair of Drax. I mean, I had the F1s that I gave to Powell. I've also got some life tap Dujanks if you want a life tap Dujank.
I could do with the life tap.
I had a couple of them. I put one on the ground in GGM5. I don't know if it's still there. Check GGM5. There was a rare stiletto that was on the ground that had like level 5 life tap charges. I also put one aside for a Powell as well.
Is War Sword exceptional?
And that's normal. You want ancient.
Dang.
Ancient would be the exceptional of that one.
Dang. I thought I found a grinding weapon immediately.
The grinding weapon of the gods. Nomine Patris Sancte grinding.
Do you happen to know where you left it on the ground?
Act 4. Jamala. Jamela.
Wow. Level 5? Nice.
Jamela, balala, banana, fana, fella. Come on, Jamela, propeller, banana, fana, fella. Jamela, vanilla.
Well, since I found a grinding weapon off of a vendor, at least I'm high enough level to find grinding weapons.
Yeah. I actually kind of like this glitch because it takes a bit of effort. It takes a bit of effort to like find the weapon and like get an optimal one and like make sure your character can actually use it and like you got to sit there and actually do it. So like
You gotta diddle the jank.
you gotta diddle the jank. Like I like it. You got little doodly doodlies. You got doodly doodly doodlies.
All right, what are we doing?
I'm assuming that we're getting ready for the Ubers. We put out the call to arms. We were just waiting for everybody to show up, right? I guess I could make the game and put the name up there and see who actually shows up.
Oh, this stiletto is 6,000, or not stiletto. The blade, the grinding blade, war sword is 6,000. So
Boom, 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 boom. Only works for Amazons due to stats. Not works for every single class. Cubes.
What do you need?
You just got to be able to put it on. I mean, if your character can't put it on, then yeah, it might not work for you. But you don't even like need to actually wear it outside of town. So you could always just have some equipment with like plus strength or plus dex or something to put on specifically just to wield the weapon for selling it. The whole trick revolves around equipping the weapon. So if you can't equip the weapon, then it doesn't work. It also is based on the level of your character too. So as the level of your character rises, the glitch gets more efficient. It's one of the only glitches in the game where having a level 99 character could equal the fastest method. It's very interesting. Get like a level 99 character just for grinding gold. Have like the maximum efficiency. Get like a Geeds, you know, like and then like a 15% Geeds and go sell to Charcy, and then you get like an efficiency of like 30k a sale or something. I don't know. Be crazy.
Does that include the edge bow?
Well, you can't wield.
have
You can't wield the edge
Oh, that's
bow.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Charcy has the best sale price, by the way. So if
I mean, could you
so
at
out of
least buy
out
it
of
back from her with the edge bow?
Yeah,
I mean, you
It
could,
would
but
just slow it down drastically.
yeah, it just
That's
drastically
fair.
slows everything down. So Charcy has the best sale price out of everybody, though. So if you go to Charcy, you make more money.
And Geed has the worst.
Yeah, Geed has like literally the worst sale price in the game. So doing it at him gives you the worst ratio. I think for Charcy's like ratio to be good though, I think you have to have completed the Malice quest. I don't think I don't think she gives you the discount until you get the Malice quest. Done.
You are correct, sir. That is a correct statement.
What the hell is going on in my chat?
All right. So you posting the game name or what's going on?
Yeah,
wanna do
I gotta put my character's equipment together unless I'm coming on my druid, and then I'll make the game. Boop 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 boop.
Oh, I found a prevent monster heal weapon.
Doesn't work on Uber Tristram, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, they thought that would be too easy. Prevent Monster Heal really is kind of too easy.
Well, the thought was there.
Alright, so you, and I guess you, and then you, and you, and you. I don't know which one of these charms is hers. Let's just steal them all.
This is a weird blade. +3 poison and bone, +4 max damage.
Is it a dagger?
It's a blade.
Is it a dagger class weapon?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah, dagger class weapons have skills for like druid and whatnot on them, or necromancer. Sorry. I was thinking druid because I was on my druid just a second ago.
Pass.
Do you need that necro blade?
Necros don't usually use blades because
They use wands, don't they?
well, the problem is that they're like just generally not used by necromancers because poison dagger sucks. One day I'll have to do a torture run where I just torture myself with like.
I tried it. It's not worth it.
Well, that's why it's called a torture run.
It is, but it's gonna be more hurting than you think. It's
self-flagellation.
It's gonna be self-flagellation.
Yeah, because you're not even standing there. You have to actually hit them and run away to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one.
I've
then
got some builds. I've got a build. It's an interesting build. I mean, it's okay. My main problem with the build is that it doesn't life tap wands on the ground. If anybody wants it, or still it out. The main problem with the build is the durability of the weapon. I came up with a pretty ingenious build that revolves around the plague dagger. So you basically stab people in the face with the plague dagger, and then that poison nova comes out and it synergizes. So you're stabbing them, and then you get the poison nova at the same time, and then the lower res procs from the plague dagger. But the plague dagger's durability is so low, it like breaks relatively quickly.
Does somebody have a Ral rune?
No.
I'm always running out of those.
Those are precious.
I know, right?
Yeah, Bob doesn't give anybody RAL runes.
Oh, if anybody wants a makeshift full stiletto,
All right. I guess we're just waiting on a barb.
Oh, I can come to check.
Yeah, game's posted in ladder chat.
Oh, I guess that means I have to come.
You got it this time, right, Ginger? I don't know how much I'll be on over the weekend for the raffles.
We don't want to have you doing them anyway, probably.
Yeah, right.
Right. Do we have somebody that can inflict open wounds?
There's a lot of quiet.
Cecil. Yeah, we got too many people in here now. We don't have a barb. Oh no, one spot left. I thought that was the last one. Oh no, it's because nine left. That's what it was.
I figure lightning damage and mind blast is all I can do, so probably not the most useful.
I have 25%. I have a pair of F.
All right, Forgotten Sands, guys. Let's get it.
Okay, cool.
I'll be there in a second.
Don't go nowhere.
But if you want me to come back, let me know.
all right,
Oh, you can come back. You can come back.
what are we doing? Do we even have the people that we need for it?
Yeah, we got
I
two
mean-
pallies and a barb.
I'm a smiting with what is it? 93% crushing blow, but I don't have any open wounds.
We're chilling. We're gonna have enough damage where this isn't gonna be a problem. No. Poison damage not gonna do anything with this many people in the game.
Should I leave after?
Oh, I got him. I got him.
be
He's
out?
coming. He's coming.
Main problem with poison damage is if anybody has venom on anything, grief, treachery, etc., it'll just get overwritten.
Who's decreping him?
Oh, I might.
I can't be having that.
Yeah,
Gonna
sorry.
get us killed.
I have a Reaper Stole. I'm gonna use an Insider instead. It's a close one.
All right. Be ready for the portal, guys.
Yep. Diesel. Are you running Fanaticism?
Yeah.
I will run Salvation.
Okay.
Well, who's got the highest fanaticism?
Yeah.
Mine is currently level 28. 33, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll run Salvation then.
Okay.
Just makes more sense that way.
We got a little ways to walk. Not really, it's just down. This way. She's right in here.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a decent little base for a merc. Anybody want a F Grimhelm 160?
That's nice. Does that roll 3 sockets?
Yeah, it'll roll 3. If you Larzik it, it's also not superior, so you could try and roll it. I'll drop it in town.
Alright, everybody leave the game. Okay, everybody come back.
Everybody come back!
So how many runs do we have today?
10, I think. If we have all the keys from everybody.
Good afternoon.
Come right up here.
Yep, somebody aggroed him.
Cold. I got him. I got him.
Save Cody some, or I'm coming up there. What? Cody gets burgers? Since when does Cody get burgers?
Alright, Mephisto's down.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins!
This is A player P1. This should be a cakewalk to Leroy.
Die, Diablo. Die, Bale.
You didn't have to kill them at the same time.
Yeah, but with 8 people doing damage,
We're kitted out enough, this isn't...
making numero uno.
Somebody get the torch?
Somebody did.
I got it.
Okay. Making number 2.
Numero dos. Andale. I'm gonna drop these for you, Ginger, though. I did it last time. You can do it this time.
Survey says.
No. We save it till the end and do a big reveal.
No, fair enough.
Game name?
2.
Yeah.
Oh, 2.
We went from 0 to 2.
That makes sense.
All right, who's got hate keys?
No, we went from 1 to 2. The 1 just wasn't there.
don't-
It is
I
the
don't
first
have
game.
any keys.
Yeah, you don't say Transformers 1, you just say Transformers. And then Transformers 2.
That is true.
Depends.
This is gonna kill me.
It was Doothin and Savassi. I can drop for Savassi.
Nah, we're good. This is easy. Forgotten Sands, everybody.
No, I mean, they had the keys.
Oh, yeah, then. Yeah, drop out. It's fine.
With Shout, I'm at 83% magic conversion.
Nice.
Oh, so we got enchant from the Pew Pew, too. Not bad. I'm at 27,402 attack rating.
And you know what the worst part is? You still can't hit Durio.
What does it say my percent chance is? Oh, I went down because I lost my auras, but at 17,000 I'm at 78% chance to hit Duriel according to the sheet.
I pinged Savassi to drop off his keys. I don't know if he's in there.
This way. Yeah, he's just not in the party.
Diamond bound. 91% chance to hit Bitlords with 27,000 AR. I like it. I'm providing the whole group concentration aura too. So. Haha.
You are.
What's up? Ah, amp damage. Mephisto's brain.
He left.
Who left?
I think Dine did, yeah, for somebody to get that's gonna drop off keys.
Oh, it's a bunch of keys. The buffs are amazing. That's right.
I mean, you know, that's why we're rocking 8-man. You can get almost every aura.
You should have seen our 8-player paladin run when we did it.
Oh my god.
We just walked in there and laughed. Everybody just used a different aura. We were just all using different auras. Within there were like 16 auras. I don't even think the mercs died. Didn't we go in there with like 8 mercs and the mercs didn't even die?
I think one of them did because it got eaten by. It took the brunt of Mephisto right at the start.
Apparently Lilith doesn't want to be found.
I mean, do you really want to get ganked by us? I'd hide too.
She's right over there to the left. No, she's right there. You guys are good.
Good
Oh, fuck.
afternoon.
Are we wrong?
Hell, I'm stuck between us. Okay.
Incoming.
YOLO?
Yeah, we're gonna YOLO every time. It's P1. If we did this on P8, we would not YOLO.
I would not YOLO Sam I am. I would not YOLO green eggs and ham. I would not YOLO on P8. I would not YOLO on a date.
That's you, Ginger.
Well, I can't pick them up because I got.
Yeah, I can't pick it up either.
We'll bring it to the next
Somebody
game. Bring it to number 3.
Did somebody pick it up?
Yeah, I have it.
Before I leave the game.
Hopefully, hopefully everyone gets a torch that participates.
I
If they
already
don't
have a torch.
one.
Drop it. We'll identify him at the end. Let's go.
Yeah, do not identify, please. Terror, destruction, hate. Destruction, terror.
I don't want to leave my torch in the.
Oh,
smash.
I found this. I just want to make sure that it makes everybody else cry like it made me cry.
Sounds like a placeholder.
Post.
I
Like,
know.
definitely it could be better, but as a
It just
placeholder.
has all the right stuff, but just
Not good enough.
He's here.
roll.
He's here. He's here. He's here.
Oh, okay.
oh,
Wow.
okay, he's there. Yeah.
I said that.
Mr. Fister.
He one tapped me.
Down goes the Fister.
I did not want to get fisted by that guy.
It's too late. Definitely got fisted.
I need some IAS.
Mr. Fister, his one weakness being fisted.
Yes, Duriel is
His
the counter
kryptonite.
fister. Duriel is a counter fister. It's a problem.
God.
Would you see them silly memes where it's like Superman, kryptonite, you know, like it's got like each one of the heroes and their weaknesses, like Green Lantern, the color yellow, and then it's got like government employees, 5 things you did last week. Dude, I died. I was like, oh my god. It was like the most innocuous question I've ever seen. Like they could have responded with anything. Like took out the trash.
I filed paperwork.
Filed
took out the
paperwork.
trash.
Like dealt with classified case, can't display details. Like they could have responded with anything. Anything. I picked my toenails. It was honestly the question might as well have been, are you alive? Like that's the question. Are you living? No.
And I do believe that is generally the desired outcome of those. Are you actually still here doing your job?
It cracked me up so bad. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? That is the kryptonite.
Standard of Heroes, such a useless item.
I keep wanting them to do something with it, but it's never going to happen. It's just a trophy.
Yeah, we can just walk there, guys. There was no safe spot between the portal and her, so.
Back up to where I died.
Ouch! That's an ouchie room.
Ah!
She's this way. This way, guys, please.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
We've got a mite or a monster over here.
Yeah, we got mighted
It's terrible.
witches.
Yeah.
It's kind of a
Might
problem.
want Mighty Daddy. There you go. I think that's the mighty guy. Girl, whatever. Here she comes.
Yeah.
She's coming.
Man, they're rough today.
We got what, a conviction aura in there and freaking like holy shock. Like what the hell is going on in that room?
Is that
That's a
why I
dangerous
died
room.
there?
I don't like that room.
Yeah, there was a lot there. That's why I didn't just put a portal down, because we all would have died. Normally we just full send, and I'm like, yeah, let's get it. No problem. But my conviction, yeah, I'm all set.
Cody.
Yeah. No defense, no resistances, extra damage.
About. But no, leave. Everybody come back. They already spawned them.
Oh.
You can't go through the portal. It's
Oh,
gonna
sorry.
be higher player count now.
How high?
The,
Like 1 or 2?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
we'll just have to do it slower.
Leroy Jenkins.
Probably only like P2 or P3 anyway.
Generally speaking, after you kill Lilith, everybody
no.
needs to leave.
I will pull, please and thank you. No. Wait for him to come up, please. I told you to wait for him to come up.
I'm not even 100% certain that that dude is in the game with us. Or in the chat with us.
Who?
Oh.
Do they got
Fighters, the
tags?
dude- They got tags. It doesn't actually mean they're in chat with us.
I mean, they'd have to be in the kinship to be able to get the password. Unless somebody pasted it outside of the kinship channels.
He's in the kinship. He's in voice chat through leader.
Okay.
The spy. He's a damn spy.
He's a spy.
I don't know why he's in a separate voice chat.
Keep on streaking, keep on streaking.
Look at the
Muted
name.
and deafened to himself?
Smithers. You know? It's too obvious.
Alright, next. Number 4.
I can only count to 4.
All right, who else has hate keys? I
1,
don't have any.
2,
I don't know if I have
4.
any more. I gotta check. I might have
No,
another-
the struggle huggle. No, not the struggle huggle. I can't get out of the struggle huggle.
Now everybody just stay here and let Ginger suffer.
I totally would not be able to get out. That's how you just disable somebody from existence. I'm holding the torches, Smithers. Me.
He can't hear you, Ginger. He's in the other voice chat.
Why is he in another voice chat?
I have no idea.
Oh, they're messing with the mojo.
Is it Quasi?
Correct.
I'm gonna go ask him. 2 sec.
The ritual is being disturbed,
drag him in
and
here.
I don't like it.
Oh. He's muted and deafened.
He's here. At Half-Life.
Oh, he's muted and... Oh my god.
I mean, I could drag him over here. It doesn't do anything if he's muted and deafened. I can't unmute him and undeafen
Oh,
him.
he's
That's not how it
listening,
works.
he's listening to stream. He's on the stream. That makes sense.
Oh, I think I forgot to put my stuff on. Oh well.
I mean, you were a little close to Durian. I mean, he kind of just turned around and pimp slapped you.
I didn't have my energy shield on.
He counter-fisted you, okay? I know what it's like.
Battle orders, please.
Sister Fister? Fister Sister? Who is stealing his gold? Thief?
It's like he couldn't carry his own gold. Us, whoever picked it up couldn't carry it. What a goal.
I think Wolf picked it up.
Yeah, I think he took it.
Yeah, yes. Uber Duriel drops 600,000 gold now.
Yeah. The only time to do
There it
fastest
is.
gold farm.
Oh, this is...
Before he dies, even. Because that gold was on the ground before he was dead, so. He's just dropping it out like as we smack him. It's just coming at him like a pinata.
I mean, at least it's gold, not teleport or town portal gold. Gold's more useful.
Unless I'm a gold find bar, if something more than 2,000 drops on the ground, I'm not picking it up.
Yeah, you actively have to click on somebody's gold to steal it. So...
Yeah, they were thieving.
Thieves!
And beggars.
Are
And
you
when you
making me wanna watch Pirates of the Caribbean now?
No. I'm not making you. I'm tempting you.
She's down.
He dropped you 850k in town.
I'm almost dead. Oh, there she is. Kinda
She's
hard to
hiding
see her
inside the door.
sometimes.
I got her.
Isn't me or is it kinda hard to see her sometimes in here?
Open your eyes.
Get better glasses. Get a bigger monitor. Turn up the brightness.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Oh yeah,
4K.
cause I was crashing so much, I turned down my
Leave the
some of my
game.
video settings.
Get out of the game. After
Leave
Lilith dies, everybody who doesn't need to be there, basically everybody who's not Bob, leaves.
You got to get that 4K OLED monitor for D2R.
I didn't say to come back yet. Okay. Everybody good. Waiting on the barb.
I am coming.
I think P8 they have 5 times health and it's 60% harder.
Give or take. I think it's 62.5% harder and actually like 4.5 times more health.
Sane Wolf, what kind of druid are you?
Oh wow, I'm kind of surprised at how much XP I'm getting from these.
Yeah, it's good EXP.
Used to be an EXP farm before they patched that.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Hello.
That's because they're level 110. The Ubers are level 110.
Really?
They're really hard to hit.
It's here, guys.
Why Smiters are so popular.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No, we cannot hear you.
No.
We had a couple people say yes, so he knows it's a trick.
So someone asked me my builds. So I'm Fury and two-handed. I'm not
So
sure if that
You're a
answers.
standard Fury Druid.
Okay. Yeah. What weapon are you running?
Rip Cracker right now.
Good
Not
choice.
Interior though.
He's got a F upgraded shield cracker, which is actually still pretty good.
Yeah. I didn't believe the upgrade when when Ginger said at first.
Yeah, he
And
doesn't
then
believe
it's like-
anything I tell him. I'm like, hey, this will be really good for you, and he's like, no, you're stupid.
No, it's
Rip Cracker
because
is great.
I was thinking like how a staff can be good, you know, and it is.
He's stupid. Ginger's stupid. He doesn't know anything. He's only got 60,000 subscribers on YouTube and 3,400 videos. He doesn't know nothing.
And 400,000 hours in the game.
I found this
Yeah,
one.
like-
I'm running this one right now, but I don't know if I'm gonna keep using it. You can have that if I'm not.
Reaper's Toll is another good option, or
It's a
death
perfect
and
roll. Look, it's not ethereal, but it's a perfect roll.
Yeah.
Like
Man,
life leech and
it-
damage.
I would totally want if you are not using.
You
My-
could
Because if
also
you
make
take
an
into-
ethereal death decapitator.
My opinion
I
is
think
amp is
Yeah.
greater than Decrepify. Like as good as Reaper's Toll is, it's not better than like a solid amplify damage.
That's true. Decrep is only -50, while Amp is -100.
Help.
You're always going to do more damage with amp, especially if you have a good weapon. Don't get me wrong, like the Decrepify
She's
weapon
right
is
down here.
nice. It's nice to have like permanent Decrepify, but if you can get permanent amp, it's even better.
I have
That
no
looks
shot.
spicy in there.
Yeah, somebody
Oh
just
yeah,
got.
something is fucked in there. Holy shit. Holy.
Well,
What is that?
I'm on top of her.
What killed me?
I don't know, but it's like nearly one tapped me. I have 4,000
We
life.
got amp. Looks like our Smiter's still alive, so let's just support. Just support.
Did she die?
She's
about
almost.
to.
She's dead now.
now. But
You
that
guys
room
go
is
to-
spicy.
Yeah, still lots
Yeah.
of ads.
I managed to kill her despite the ads.
Decrep is more
Yeah.
defensive.
Yeah.
Amp is
There,
offensive.
there are, the horns are here. Should I pick up? Someone pick up.
Bob picks up the organs. No touch the organs.
I look at it a little bit differently than just
At
like
least somebody knows the ritual.
offensive, defensive. So like it's more of a situation where there's a limit to how much damage that you can do, right? So there is a limit.
Come
No
on
matter
in.
how high the damage of your weapon is, no matter how far you push it, no matter how much crushing blow or deadly strike you've got, like there's always a limit to how far you can go. Amplify damage is the only way that you can surpass that limit. You cannot go any further with Decrepify. Like if you have Decrepify as your main curse, then yes, you're going to get a lot of damage. But the only way to go further than that is with Amplify damage. You can't exceed that because the negative res is the only way to progress further at that point. So like
The
if
only
you've
way to go
already
even further beyond.
yeah, if
We're in
you've
different parties.
if you've optimized your character in every way, shape, or form, then amplify damage is the only next logical step in the formula.
What did you guys do?
Guys, we're in different parties somehow.
I don't know.
Okay, well, leaving party.
How do I do that?
Yeah, how do I do that?
Cecil, leave party. Lycon, leave party. Mr. Fister, leave party.
You press the PE and then you press the leave button.
Oh.
How the heck did we get separated into parties, different parties?
That happens sometimes.
You get too used to auto join.
Right.
You used to have to manually do it every game.
And then half the time people would just ignore you and you'd be
You
screaming.
used to have to
party
scream
rules.
PPTP over and over again. PPTP, PPTP! Which stands for party, please.
Party,
So
please.
about amplify damage and decrepify, how could I give amplify damage? I know there is, I think, an amulet, right?
There's a couple.
you
There's a
can-
couple different ways. So you can rely on your merc for it. So you can get a really nice amp weapon. I actually have a halfway decent one sitting in my stash. It's not amazing, but it's an amp weapon. I'll drop it in town.
The two simplest ways
actually,
are you go
it's on
for
my other
Atma's
character.
Scarab, or you get an amplify damage rare. But the amplify damage rare weapon is very, very, very expensive.
Well, there's
If
more
you need a
ways.
good
There's more ways than just that. I mean, mercenary is one of your main ways of getting it.
I
So
need
like
one
having a
deep
mercenary wield the amp damage weapon is the easiest way. So like witch wild string, an amp a rare weapon that has amp on it is also very good. Brandbow can also be an exceptional way of getting it. You can put Brandbow on yourself, or you can put Brandbow on your merc. There's a bunch of ways to get amp. The question is how do you work it into your build to get the optimal setup?
Yeah, I just feel like it's so good in Reaper's Toll because you don't have to worry about the immunes, and it's just on your weapon. You don't have to, like, if you lose like High Lord's Wrath as an amulet, you also lose attack
I ain't saying
speed
amp.
and all
I ain't
that.
saying Decrepify is bad. I'm saying amp is better. You know, I'd be like if I said, you know, sex with a woman is great, but sex with 2 women is even better. You gonna argue with me? You're gonna be like, oh man, I don't know about that. I don't have enough hands for all them boobies. Is that what you're gonna tell me? I don't have enough hands for all those. No.
I
See,
mean,
that's not how it works.
It is a problem.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough fist for that.
You don't have enough
You could
fisters.
put-
I think
you
you got
could
2
put,
fists. I mean, that's enough fists.
Yeah, but she's got 3 holes.
I mean,
You got feet.
You got feet. I guess. There you go. There you go. Feet. There you go. We solved the problem. That didn't take very long. Crowdsourced. We crowdsourced it, guys.
Hey, I'm just looking to fix the problems. He said no hands. Well, there's other things you can do. He's here.
But you could put a aura weapon into the hand of the merc when you self-wield the Grabify.
I mean, yeah, but the auras are meh.
When you self-wield Decrepify, though, you can get an Axe 5 merc with 2 last wishes and get a level 34 Might Aura.
Yeah.
I love me some Might Aura.
I think right now my focus is on getting good gloves and good boots, because my weapon is decent, you know.
Well, do you want to focus on killing big meaty bosses, or do you want to go for like maximum DPS?
I think maximum DPS.
And you just need some like laying of hands.
Is it too
Is
much?
is it expensive?
Nope.
No.
It's P-gems.
Isn't Dual Lash Wish 6 jaws, 2 birds, and 2 serves?
Hey, nobody was talking about price tags, okay? That's just my favorite, alright? I did it like 2 ladders in a row, though. On the trap barb.
I don't think level 34 might ever be 50% more negative res.
Mathematically, not necessarily, no.
Holy
Only thing
crap,
that matters
my
is the
HP is going up
damage
and
count.
down dramatically.
Yeah, it's old.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what happens.
He one-tapped me. She turned around and decided it was my time to die. Oops.
Why you shouldn't stand so close?
I'm a smiter.
Why you shouldn't stand so close?
Yep.
Why are you standing so close?
I've seen her hit for almost 2,000 before without.
I got 1,200.
You guys are good.
I walk in, get clapped.
Did you not get shout?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so.
The other problem with Reaper's Toll as a weapon is that, like, well, when you're doing Ubers, you literally can't use it, so. It's not even an option.
You can. It's just very deadly.
Sketchy, you need all the rejuves you can come across.
No, you would need a belt load of rejuves to pull that off.
Meow and I did it one season.
Anderson Ginger.
He was running Reaper's Toll on a Fury Druid, and he managed to pull it off.
Well, you can't life leech from Mephisto. That's the problem. You can
Right.
life leech from Diablo, and you can life leech from Bale, but you can't life leech from Mephisto. He'll just kill you.
Barbarian Scream.
Guys, but for example, can't I put this Reaper Toe on my mercenary and
You could.
get the benefit?
You could, but the problem with that is your crap has a very small area of effect. So unless he's attacking your same
He gets
target,
shattered.
yes,
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
he's not. You're not going to have access to the decrep proc all the time. amp damage,
that's my
even
other-
at low levels, has a much higher radius.
Yeah, that's my other problem with Decrepify. Is it's very small radius. It's very short duration. Like more often than not, like I can't even get the dang thing to like exist on the target for long enough to actually be useful. Amplify
It's
damage,
30
even at like level 1.
It's
It's like,
30% to you like you hit so fast as a wolf, and it's
Yeah.
every third.
that's like
hit
one
you-
of the only items in the game that works that way. But still, like you're not amplifying damage like all the targets around you. You're only amplifying like one or two
The one
targets.
thing you're hitting.
All right, I don't have any more hate keys or any more destruction keys.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 torches right now.
Did Doofin give you his keys?
We're gonna.
Well, but I could try the Reaper stove if you give me. I will use it.
Right now I'm still using it, but I'm not planning on using it for that long.
Yeah, he's using it.
Um,
Stop trying to take it out of his hand.
Yeah,
But,
stingy.
I will.
That's
I
he's
will save
literally
it for you.
all right.
I'm a weaker
didn't know
version
you-
of you.
We're
okay.
trolling, man. We're trolling. Just relax.
I didn't know you could use.
Look, I'm a wolf as well. I'm a barbarian wolf.
A barbarian wolf? He's a wolf, a barbarian? A barbar?
Now I understand. I was thinking like, where is the other druid? Now I get it. Because I saw another werewolf, but I looked to the top and I couldn't see another druid. I was so confused.
Yeah, we probably will be using the same gear, more or less. Close to.
Man, Brand casts a level 14 amp damage.
Yes,
It's
it
gonna
does.
cover
Hits
a
the whole
lot of
screen.
screen.
And it lasts forever.
Ooh.
I was actually thinking about Brand for my Briar character. Of course, it's expensive. It's what, Sir Low?
Jalo Malgol.
Yeah, it's expensive.
And they have to hit you, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're
Yeah.
the melee character. There's nothing wrong with that. And as a shapeshifter, you know, then also at the same time, there's nothing wrong with that. So you just walk in there, use the brand bow to smack them around a little bit. They hit you like once or twice. It's like a really high percentage chance too. It's like what, 30% or something?
35.
Yeah, 35% chance when they hit you. You just get like a level. It's like a huge duration amp. So you just swap to it, let them hit you, and then everything's amped for a really long time, and then you don't even have to worry about it. I think brand swap amp for melees is probably one of the easiest ways. The only one it really works
Yeah.
for, though, is Druid. There's Werewolf or Werebear because you get the ability to attack with the bow in melee.
But it's really expensive, you know.
I mean, eventually it's cheap. Like, that's not expensive once like we get into like the end game. We'll have birds
Yeah,
and jaws floating around everywhere like in a couple weeks.
As ladder goes on, everything becomes easier to get a hold of.
When Bob decides to make a Trav Barb.
I don't know. I like when we're poor. More fun when we're poor.
It is. Because then you're always excited when somebody pulls out
You
a
guys
new
are good.
item.
Oh yeah, I got a new item today. I'll link it when everybody gets here.
You self-wielding that Infinity?
Oh, no way. No way, not yet.
Is it something you wear or something for your inventory?
I could have got
Oh,
Bob an Infinity, but
Super
Nice.
good.
Oh.
Those are beautiful.
This is very nice.
Man, we are like smoking these Ubers.
We're doing it on P1. You want to try a hard one?
you're
We can
in
do a hard one after.
you're in a professional kinship here, sir.
Yeah,
We know what we're
have-
doing. Even when we
we
play
have-
trash characters and we're not like we're playing joke characters, we still know what we're doing.
not joke characters. It's like vintage characters.
We
Mine is
are all
a
professional
barbarian.
neckbeards.
I hate to say it, but if you're on a druid for like most of these streamers, like you're pretty much a joke character at that point. I don't think I don't think the druid has any respect whatsoever in like the end game like meta communities.
Unless you're dueling,
Yeah, unless you're like a PvP character.
in which case they're number 1 or number 2, really. Just tornado is.
They're like, oh, you're a druid, so you chose the worst character ever. Congratulations.
So you have some fascination with sucking.
Yeah, it must be like Magic, where when you don't play the best deck, you know. Some people really criticize you.
I prefer Popper because I'm poor.
I mean, there's only like 3 builds in the whole game that literally any of the meta communities even recognize. Anyway.
For Druid?
I like Commander.
What is it? Wind, Fire, and Wolf?
Cody, what are you doing?
How many runs?
You
left?
thief. You're a thief. Thief.
There's number 8 out of 10.
Okay.
I didn't say you could have that. Did I say you could have that? I didn't say you could take that. You thiefed. That's a thiefins.
I'm gonna shout and then I'm gonna get a Coke. 2 sec.
Here, you can have this one. Come get
Ginger
it.
was talking about burgers, so
I ate
think
them.
I'm gonna order.
Burgers have been eaten.
Yeah, I think I will order.
Did you get them?
Complaining
Did you
about
get them
burgers.
earthworm onions?
No earthworm onions. Thankfully, my girlfriend doesn't like those. I got the good one. I got the good girlfriend who doesn't like the onions.
You dumped the one that gave you earthworm onions.
Yeah, dump that one. That one's gone.
Has anyone seen some of the cards from the Final Fantasy set coming out?
For Commander, it seems that there are some exciting things, right?
I'm not thrilled with the
Yeah,
Final
holy
Fantasy
freeze.
6 deck that they have. I thought
I haven't
the
been.
Dallas
I
cards
haven't
that they-
been a fan of Magic really since Hasbro took over.
But
The game's like kind of a meme now.
Yeah, it's complicated. It's a complicated relation.
But the Celis that's in the Commander deck isn't even close to what the character is.
It's funny
She's
because
a graveyard version character.
I love Transformers, but like even I have to admit, Hasbro sucks.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
Hasbro
I
is
love my slice of deck.
Hasbro makes is terrible at making toys. They're absolutely terrible at making toys. Like Takara is the main company that makes like really good Transformer toys. Whenever Hasbro tries to do it, they always come out like the worst toys I've ever seen. It's like, why would you even make this?
Oh, yeah, I
What is
forgot.
this?
They
It's like a
revealed
lump
that
of
they're gonna have
poop
SpongeBob
that's blue. Like, congratulations, you made the worst toy I've ever seen. Now please get Takara back on the line and actually let them do the work.
Wait.
There's
Huh?
gonna be a SpongeBob cards. I forgot about that.
There's going to wait. Seriously?
Yeah, I
I'm
thought.
not. Like, I don't want to hear about Magic anymore. Just done. Nope.
Well, a couple years ago they had Fortnite cards.
Okay, I have to get rid of all my Magic cards.
They were just skins of actual Magic cards.
You already did that last year.
Dude.
I'm assuming the SpongeBob's gonna be the same.
Flesh Hunters, get out of my face! Like, what the hell? I don't care that you want to smack me. I don't want to get smacked.
Oh god.
Okay.
So we're gonna get 10 2020 Sork torches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Yeah, and then we trade them all off for everything we ever needed.
Yeah.
I'm keeping one of them.
Well,
Bing,
they'll start to go
bop,
down in
boom.
value.
Gonna be
Wow, I
rich
need-
unknown.
Come on in.
Bing,
Come on in.
bop,
I need
boom.
boots. I
Cody,
need boots and gloves.
What are you doing?
Boots and pants and boots and pants.
Come
and
over
boots
here
and
and sit down.
Are we good?
You're being weird,
Yes.
and you need to do a sit. Do a lay as well. Do a lay down. That's the goodest boy. Okay. Proud of you. Maybe I'll give you a beefum stick. If you'd be goodest. I told him I would subtract beefum sticks from his tally. He wasn't a goodest boy.
Wait for the pew pew.
Hey,
Barb.
Powell, look at this cow right here. You see this cow? Look at this cow. Look at it. Look at it. It's dead.
I see it.
It's dead. It's dead cow.
He didn't last very long.
Poor guy. Bing bop
Cow in the
boom.
festival.
Got a Diablo boom.
We do the last one on P8? Or is it just too...
Nah,
I mean-
we're gonna do it on P8 for sure. Everybody calling this too easy. The last one we'll do on P8. That's fine.
Honestly, we have 3 paladins. It's still too easy.
Yeah, you're out. You're not.
Like, we can literally just bum rush it. We don't even actually need to try with this one. So, like, if you guys want to do a P8 one, we can just...
Wait till the last one.
We can just do a bum rush. Everybody picks
Yeah.
a target. You go after your target. Everybody just goes in there all at once. It'd be funny.
I would not like that.
Sorceress gets the booty cheek clapped by the bale.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Booty, booty, booty cheeks. Booty, booty, booty cheeks. Booty, booty, booty cheeks.
At your service.
Booty, 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 booty cheeks. Booty, 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 booty cheeks.
I don't need those. Not yet, anyway. I hate everybody who plays Barbarian.
Because they're
Get
fat.
away from the stash, you fatty.
Druid too. Half the time they'd be on like the Druid bear. And then they'd be like big bear mode in front of the stash. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I just don't get to click the stash today.
That was some bottled up aggression right there.
I mean, if you have seen how many times the barbarians block the stash,
Whoops.
you would feel that aggression too, deep in your soul.
You'd feel the urge to feed him a salad.
Sitting here, drinking my Coke, smoking my joint, eating my pizza. Gotta listen to that.
You know what?
Doesn't that ruin the
Heart
flavor of the
disease
pizza?
tastes good, doesn't it?
It's cold already, man. It's...
That's terrible. Heat it up.
No.
I can't
That
stand people
requires
who
too
eat
much
cold
effort. What are you
pizza.
talking about?
Cold pizza
Exactly.
eaters? Ugh. You're banned from the kinship. You eat pizza cold.
I
Bye,
guess
gender.
I'm banned from the kinship.
Banned. Takes like no time at all to just heat it up a little bit.
That is
I
true.
knew I was gonna die. Stupid.
Bing bop boom, it's Iswal in the room.
I can't
I
hit him
can't
for
hit
that
him.
town portal. For that.
Oh,
Who plays that town portal, man? Who?
how has nobody else placed a portal?
Portal up.
Sisters
I don't
TP.
understand.
I just took a portal and then ran through and almost died because Iswal was eating the portal.
See, one time it's a mistake, Zane. 2 times, that's...
You're developing a habit there, Zan.
Yeah.
Please be solid torches for all.
Oh no! Are you kidding me? She just teleported over here, bro.
She said, Bing
That was
bop
insane.
boom.
What about Boom Pow?
He's out the room.
She doesn't have teleport.
Make a new portal.
One of
man.
these
If I was
days,
just-
Lois. One of these
If I
days,
was
the Bing
streaming
Bang
that,
Zoom.
You would have saw her teleport, bro. You
To the
would have
moon,
watched.
Lois.
Your gold is in town, man. I even put it 15k more for you.
He's paying the fine.
Didn't you steal all his gold? Are you just paying him in the gold that you stole from him?
All right, you guys are good.
He dropped like 637,000 gold on the ground. Are you literally just picking it up? You picked up all his gold, and now you're paying him with the gold that you picked up?
Giving him half back.
He only gave me 50k, bro.
No, wait.
Seems a little stingy.
How much did you drop?
He dropped 637,000 gold. I saw it sitting there.
Yeah.
I
You
thought
need
it was
to give me a chop, you know?
63,000. Okay, I will drop the rest. Don't worry.
Oh man.
I like the effort. I like the effort. I like the
He
hustle.
tried so hard. He's like 500k, real nice bank right there.
Oh, I forgot a 0. Oh.
Oh, I thought I didn't have battle.
Yeah, I really forgot the 0, man. Don't worry.
Is it snowing? Bing bop boom, it's a Mephisto room.
Bye, Cecil.
I don't know why I died.
That happened.
Performance issues.
Try Viagra.
One little blue pill.
Your life bar wasn't long enough.
Or you can spice it up with a Fister.
Maybe I didn't get the barb chow. I don't know.
I still remember all the funny articles that came out when Viagra first came out. There was people that were talking like there was this one article I read talking about this husband took a Viagra because they had like planned a day together, and only to find out that his wife didn't want to do it after he took the Viagra, so he just had like a rock hard on for like, he said it was like 5 hours.
5 hours? That could be fucking.
And he's pretty mad at his wife. He's like I've literally just 5 straight hours.
It's gonna hurt at that point.
I don't know. It was cracking me.
I think that's why he was mad.
Yeah, he's pretty mad about it. He's like it's been.
You guys need to practice your endurance.
Oh, that's not endurance. That's just.
That's just pain.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's pain.
Terrible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now we got 9 charms so far.
That's it right here.
It's the last one. We're gonna do a P8 run this time.
P8.
Everybody prepared to die?
Yeah.
Yep.
We who are about to die salute you.
What's with the order? Actually, every time I see someone doing the Uber runs, they always do this order.
Because
Lilith is the most, Lilith is the most dangerous.
Okay. Why not
I have
take
a
her
ritual.
first? It's a ritual.
Dareel is the
Leave my
easiest to
ritual
find,
alone.
so you always do him first just because he's just super easy to find.
Yeah, but it's
then,
not harder to find later on. It's
and
the
then,
same.
nah, I mean, well, whatever.
It's
Like
a-
we
it's-
usually
it's
have the
it's like
sorceress
Chaos
teleport the
Center.
other ones, so.
It's like chaos. Nobody goes right in the beginning.
No, it's like appetizers when you go to
always-
dinner. Like you would why do you eat the breadsticks first? Because the breadsticks are on the table first. Like the sorceress has to go teleport the other ones.
But I do like breakfast for dinner, though.
I didn't say breakfast. I said breadsticks. But I mean,
I prefer
Reddit.
biscuits
I
and
don't
gravy.
even know what the hell you're. What language am I speaking?
Gibberish? Gingerish? Something like that?
I said breadsticks. He heard breakfast.
I mean, I do like breakfast for dinner. I
Exactly.
can't argue with that.
No, I mean,
Eggs
I
and
think the
bacon
logic
is
is
good
there.
any time of the day.
Yeah.
Small charm.
1 to mana. Small charm. Fuck.
I mean,
Watch the language.
could be
Look at me.
worse.
Come on, I hate you guys.
Did he stomp on your head? She stomped on your head. She is a dominatrix. You gotta watch out for that. She uses heels. She got high heels on.
Those aren't heels, they're hooves.
I
Where's
mean,
my body?
that's technically heels.
I mean, whatever you're into.
I mean, hard
like-
and pointy. I mean, still heals.
Get back in the game.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
doing
I
a
forgot.
we're doing a PA
yeah.
this time.
If you're into goats, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Force a habit.
I'm gonna go get my Merc for this one. Let's do it.
What is it?
Your
Mark's gonna
Merc's
die to
immediately
Mephisto, but I
die.
will also go get my Merc.
Okay. All right, we got
Are we
PA.
prepared to
Pump
teach
it.
a lesson to the new guys, like me, for example?
Yeah, this is how you really do the runs. Just I'll let you guys know what to do. Let's go.
What? Pull
Back
Mephisto
to the top.
immediately? What?
We're not doing the YOLO.
I'm not
I mean,
YOLOing
We
PA.
could totally YOLO PA. We
I
got
don't
3
wanna do it.
paladins. We got 3 paladins. Okay, one takes Mephisto, one takes Diablo, one takes Bale, and we're fine.
Oh yes, always bow.
Are you
Let's
crazy
teach
for
the-
thinking that we shouldn't?
Let's teach the newbie the proper way.
What's up, Balthazar? 30 minutes of running so far, in and out of Pandemonium, looking for a grinding flail. Well, I don't have to put no points in the strength, but I haven't seen any
Mephisto's
grinding weapons at
unhappy.
all.
I don't know where he's at.
What level are you, Balthazar? You might not be high enough level. I think you gotta be at least like level 60.
Fighters, get over here. Come this way. What are you doing?
Is this player is 8?
Yeah. You notice how he didn't die in 1 second?
Yeah, in literally 1 second. Smithers, no.
Yeah, it was even sadder when we did P8 Paladins. It was just
Oh my god, there's no challenge whatsoever. We came in here and
yeah.
we saw, we kind of came, we conquered.
You saw it, then you came.
Oh yeah, definitely that too. It was
That's what my
orgasmic.
wife hates.
It was orgasmic. Pew 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 pew.
Man,
pew,
those
pew,
buffs
pew,
are
pew,
so
pew,
cool,
pew,
man.
pew, 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 pew,
What
pew,
the-
pew, 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 pew,
What
pew,
up
pew,
of those
pew,
buffs?
pew, 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 pew. Yoink.
That was PA.
Yeah, that was
So, I guess we are
50
very
at the
strong.
moment. Haven't gotten any other drops other than Tarn Helm. You got a Tarn Helm? Tarn Helm's a good drop.
That's a nice one.
Alright, let's ID these charms. Let's see what we get. Everybody watching the stream?
I'm bringing it
Uh,
up.
2 sec.
I'm gonna bring it up.
2 sec, 2 sec, 2 sec. That's like 6 sec. That's more than 2 sec. That's multiple secs.
I have it open.
Hey, multiple sex is better than one sex.
I mean, not if it's a sec. Then it's just a sect, and then you're just stuck in a. Then you're just stuck in some sort of like clan / pseudo. What is that sect? What's the other word I'm looking for? Dang it, my brain's broken.
Alright, let's do this.
Arian 2020. Here we go.
First one is +3 Paladin, 1817. Woo, nice, very 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 good.
Nice.
That's a very good one. That's a good one. Second one is
Oh, that's a delay on the stream.
Necro 1120.
You.
That's I mean it's a Necro. We still have Necros that need torches, right? Another
Good
Necro
all res.
torch. 1214. Ew, 2 Necro torches. An Amazon 1011. Wow.
Nice.
1 point off anti-perfect. Okay.
Nice.
It could still have been worse. Think of it that way. Silver lining.
Baby. Oh
Hold on,
my
don't say anything yet.
goodness.
Nice.
Oh
Damn.
god.
That's worth about
There we
10
go.
trillion doojanks. That's that. Okay, we just paid for the whole run with that one.
That is
Okay,
crazy. 2020 Paladin.
A
Fuck, man.
1214 barb.
Oh.
Yeah, that can go to the
Touch.
barb right away, Ginger. You can just give
Yeah.
it to him.
1517 druid. Does any of our druids in here have a torch?
Let me see how is mine.
I said, do you have a torch? I ain't say what is it better than one that was in your inventory.
I got one. It is actually this exact same 1317.
I didn't say 1317. I said 1517. What? Breadsticks breakfast
Oh, yeah.
1315. What is this?
Hey.
Druid 1716.
I would like a upgrade.
On Amazon 1219.
Damn it.
Last one. This is the P8 torch. It's gonna be a
Gonna be
sorceress
good.
2020. Let's go.
Yep.
Ah,
10
Druid
torch.
1719.
At least we got that.
No Sorc torches, but we did get a Paladin 2020, which we could easily trade off for like any other torches we wanted.
Or you could
Bulk
go get
on
me a
ID
2020
torches.
Stork torch. You know, you can do that.
How much are 2020 Pally torches going for right now? That's crazy.
I don't know.
That's such a beautiful torch.
Do we? It's too beautiful. Do we?
So pretty.
We're trading it for sure. We have traded
Yeah.
every 20 we've got.
Yeah,
Oh,
all
yeah,
the 2020s get traded off for rune value or bulk on ID torches or something.
Yeah, it's like it's just not. It's too valuable to just simply hold on to, especially when you can get literally torches for the entire kinship otherwise. Let's take a look
Looks
and
like
see. So Hellfire
$5.
torch.
Lol, pew pew.
The barb torch, I would like to
Bow,
take that
bow,
one.
bow, 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 bow. All right. So who doesn't have torches at all? Like, are we?
I don't. The barb.
The Barb doesn't have torches.
I've got a Dookie torch, but I got one.
That still doesn't.
Oh, let's go see what they're
So
trading
hold on,
for.
let's see. So who needs a torch? Does
Barbarian.
Lycon
The
have a
Barbarian.
torch?
Nope.
Okay, so we got a Barb 1214. Is that the only Barb torch we had? Yeah, so we only have
Yeah.
one Barb torch here.
That is great.
What else do we have in here? A bunch of paladins.
Yeah.
Does any paladin not have a torch?
I do not. Please
Okay.
don't. Doesn't.
So there's a 1817 here. That's a pretty dang good torch.
It
I
is.
was
Does any of
running
the
with,
do any of the druids not have torches? We have one druid in here, which is what, Zan? And then I have a druid too, but I already have a torch on mine. I guess I can check and see if it's better than mine. So there's a 1716, a 1517, and a 1719. Wow, 1719 is amazing. I think I might steal that one for myself. Yoink. Where's
The level 5 paladin I just made doesn't have a torch.
Eh.
You're a level 5 paladin?
Yeah, I just made him 6 minutes ago.
Yeah, just so he could get the one of those torches.
He said, "Look
Yeah,
here, sir."
A Pally, a 2020 Pally torch sold for 29 jaw yesterday.
Yeah, and now you know why nobody gets them. We offload them and just pass out payment. Was that ladder? Because I sincerely
No,
doubt
that wasn't ladder.
Yeah.
I didn't toggle
Hey,
it
that's
for
not
whatever
ladder.
reason.
I'm currently
Yeah,
waiting for
20
tradery to
20
function.
Yeah, we're looking at 20 jaw easy. I'm gonna go ahead and post it up for 20 jaw right now.
But who the hell has 20 jamming? It's crazy.
People who buy stuff off of JSP.
Yep, pretty
Boggers.
much.
People
They pay us.
People have actually ridiculed us before, like, oh, like you guys don't use JSP, but you sell your 2020 Short Torch for 20 jaw runes, and you know those jaw runes came from JSP.
No. I don't care if they came from it.
Just don't want to use the money.
We can't do much about it, but
I mean, we can't control the market. That's the thing. Like, what are we supposed to do? We can't control the market and how the market works. We're going to sell it for the best price that we can get it for. And if the market is
20 jaw.
20 jaw, then we're going to try and get 20 jaw. What are we going to do? Just like try and sell it for what the market would be if JSP didn't exist?
Can you quantify
Get
that,
screwed
please?
over because we're not selling it for high enough.
Oh, well, if JSP didn't exist, it would only be 2 burr runes. Post it up for 2 burr runes, get like 7,352 replies in like 5 seconds. I'll take it.
Done, sold. Give it to me now.
If somebody has 2 burr runes, they just make their own jaw.
No. No.
No. Don't
No.
ever do that.
No.
No.
Why would you do that?
If you do
That's-
that, we will ban you.
Why would you do that? You're trolling us, right? You're trolling us. Please tell me you're trolling us.
There is more valuable than jaw.
Tell me you're trolling us.
You must meet me in the moor if you upgrade 2 burr runes to a jaw rune and you're not on single player.
I'm going to have to join you.
No, I got this. We good. Good runs though. I'm glad we got something that paid off.
Okay, we need to get all these torches like divvied up too.
Hey Ginger,
I think we
if,
have that
when
many
you sell it,
necros and druids, so sell some of
you
the
think you
others.
could
Also.
try and grab
Well,
me a griffin?
We did. I mean, if we get some jaws in, yeah, obviously we can get a bunch of stuff.
I don't
Okay.
know what I don't know what I'd take.
I guess
could use
I'm
some of
gonna
that, too.
take this druid torch for myself, the 1719. Do any of you druids that are here want a an upgrade? I guess there's what do we got?
What is the
druid-wise?
second band?
A 17 a
What is the
16 and a 15 a 17. So one is slightly higher in attributes and one is slightly higher in resistances.
I think the attributes one.
Alright. Trade off.
You know what?
Where are you?
I suppose
stash.
you can. If you actually manage to sell off that pally torch, I could do for an enigma.
Alright, does anybody need a placeholder that doesn't have a torch at all? I'm gonna
Do
put
they
a
have to be
I'm
able
gonna
to
put a
use it?
shout out and I'm gonna go to a game real quick because I'm pretty sure a lot of these druids and necro torches are not gonna go to anybody. Let me just do this.
I mean, I don't have a second character yet, but I can't use it. I'd make a necro.
I mean, if you have one torch, then you probably have a placeholder already.
Yeah, I've got my paladin torch, so I'm not worried. Don't have a second character yet, but I can't use it.
Alright.
Now we have an echo.
I've got my paladin. Second character yet, I can't use it.
Alright, I'm put a call out for people who don't have torches. Who is echoing like that?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Echo, 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 echo,
All right, off to farming again.
Is there the clone coming up?
Tomorrow, early in the morning in the U.S. I don't know where you're at, but
I'm in Brazil. I think it's 1 hour later than you guys. Are you guys doing it?
if you leave a game open over for the time it's supposed to spawn, somebody can come kill it when you hop on.
I've left
Some
the
of you
game
guys.
for... Go ahead.
You guys will be online, right?
Somebody will. I won't be on until like 10 or 10 a.m. tomorrow. So I'm
it's not-
CST. What is your time zone in Brazil?
So now is almost 8 p.m. here.
Okay, in that case, I won't be on until like 1 p.m. for you, but I should be able to kill it.
But
Maybe. I need to get some Drax, and then I'll have no problem. But I got a Mal rune. I'm gonna try and get some Drax with.
All right. So what time again? Sorry.
I won't be on for you until 1 p.m.
Okay, but I have to join before he spawns, right? There's something
Yes,
like that, right?
make a hell game, and then like before you go to bed, just make a hell game. Do we know where the location's going to be? What server?
Region unknown, but the streamer's in Asia.
Okay, so make it out of caution. Make it in Asia, because that's usually where they go because the streamer's from Asia. So
Okay.
do you know how to change your region?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so that's tomorrow, like
Uh,
10.
for you, it's going to be between. Is that 6 to 8 a.m. CST dine, or is that 6 to 8 a.m. for you?
I think it's Eastern.
Okay, it's Eastern. So, for you, it's going to be between 8 and 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. So I just create a game before I go to sleep and wake up around this time.
Yeah. And you should have a Diablo spawn in your world, at which point somebody will eventually be able to hop on and kill it for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what time is that again?
6 and 8 p.m. or a.m. Eastern time.
And then do we know, is it US or Asia or Europe?
They're a region unknown, but statistically speaking, the streamer is on Asia, so it's most likely going to be in Asia.
So you're telling me in 4 days he's gotten another 125 sojas?
I don't even know if it's the same guy.
It's the same guy.
Oh yeah. Well, he's Asian. What do you expect?
That answers it.
How does he do it? He runs a bot network.
Does he?
I mean, it's the only way I can fathom getting 120 sojas in 4 days.
You didn't farm them, that's for damn sure.
The three leading theories
when
are
you come up with a method online to get 120 sojas in 4 days, we'll all be rich.
donations, bot network, or duping are the three leading theories, but
Even with donations, he'd need thousands of people donating them. And you'd be assuming that Diablo 2 is that popular in Asia.
You don't even find I don't even find a Stone of Jordan on every ladder.
I mean, I don't know how many the kinship pulls up every season. It's usually like, what, 3 or 4?
Yeah.
So if you extrapolate that out over a season, dude's got to have like 50, 60,000 players, all giving him sojas.
I mean, in 25 years, I've never found one.
I found 3 so far, but I've never found a burr.
I actually found one on the ladder ladder start in Nightmare Mephisto last ladder.
Yes.
you've also got to consider those people donating aren't putting that very powerful item on their own finger.
Yes.
I really, seriously, 100% doubt that anybody donates a Soj. I really seriously doubt it. If you happen to find one, for whatever reason, like if you find a Soj and you're like, okay, I finally got a Soj for my finger, the last thing you're doing is donating that thing to somebody. Especially with them being like Jaw runes right now. They're apparently trading for Jaw runes at the current moment.
They're always low.
We checked earlier. We checked earlier. They're trading for Jaws right now.
It's just the way, I don't know. Maybe there's more popularity for D2 this season for some reason. Apparently the market fluctuates with number of players.
Yeah, it's just, they're always low. That's 2 to 3 times higher.
I said the same thing. I was wondering why they're so much higher than normal. But that's what they're trading for at the moment.
Looks like I'm going to go get a Bull Cathos instead of a Soj.
Do we have anybody that can transfer over to PlayStation?
Nope.
I cannot.
Neither.
Anybody?
I don't even own a PlayStation.
I don't either.
I mean,
I've got a Switch, but I don't have D2 for it.
Hey boys, I am off. Tilt. Thank you for
Hey,
the run.
Ginger. Have a good one.
Bye bye. Thanks.
Who is Marticle?
I don't know.
I don't know who that is.
Is it one of those people who changes their name every 3 days in Discord?
Oh, I probably have one more placeholder, George. Actually, now that I think about it.
Is he somebody that's a fan of the channel, or is he somebody that's actually in
I
the
don't
kinship?
know. I just said I don't know who he is. I said I don't know who this is, and literally you're like, "Well, is he this and is he that?" And I'm like, "I don't know."
Sorry, I'm kind of overwhelmed right now.
Why? Why are you overwhelmed? We did good.
I had a headset on. I got you on the TV screen, muted, and I'm playing the game at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Threw my headset on to tell you that I have the game on PlayStation. I don't like to play on PlayStation, but I have.
Well,
the
we
game
just
on
want to transfer an item, so it's not that big of a deal. So cross progression is on PlayStation. So if I transfer the item to you, and you take the item, then you log into your PlayStation. You can then give the item to the PlayStation user, and then log back into your PC. You don't actually have to play on PC.
I
You
know
just
that.
transfer.
I know, but
Just
I put
do a
my
little
headset on
transfer.
to let you know that I do have it on PlayStation.
Mythic is
I just
volunteering.
don't know if I have to invite him to be able to make a game with him.
I don't know. I don't know anything about PlayStation, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think you have to.
Never been a big PS user.
I think you have to have somebody in your friend screen to make a game with them, because otherwise, when you make games on PlayStation, it's
Always the play button.
You can't just create a game and join the game. They have to be on your friends list, because otherwise it's just random. It's not like PlayStation, like you make a game and give them your game name.
Ginger, is that Cerberus bite perfect?
I doubt it. I don't even know. I didn't even check. I'm just using it as a placeholder. It was better than what I had on my head at the time, which was not very good.
You can check. I have one here. It's not perfect, but if mine's better, you can swap it. It's a pretty cool helm, you know, to wear.
Yeah, it's offensive. It's not really quite what I'm looking for personally, but I mean, I ain't mad at it. It's got open wounds. It's kind of nice. I don't have any other open wound source right this second.
Yeah, it looks cool also, you know. I think that's very important.
It's cool looking. Gotta look cool.
I'd rather deal lots of damage than look cool. I'd rather look like a giant chicken and be invincible.
Dang.
You gotta have your fashion.
He said what everybody's been thinking.
Big meaty numbers and look like a doof.
He's wearing the Hello Kitty shield.
The guy who was looking for a Rafa set yesterday, what piece are you missing?
I am missing the amulet.
Oh, okay, because I just found the helm again.
Is there any terror zones, nice ones, coming up tonight?
We only know
the
1
next
hour
one
in
is,
advance.
The one that just started should be Blood Raven.
Yeah, crypts and burial ground. So yeah, we only know 1 hour in advance or 30 minutes in advance. So
We'll know
I
in the
see.
next like 10 minutes.
This one is bad, right?
Yeah.
yes.
The best.
Bad
Yeah.
would be an understatement.
It depends. What elemental damage type are you?
It is
Sorry,
a way.
I don't think it's
What
ever
is-
been. I don't think it's ever even been good. I don't think that's ever.
It's
you're-
not
if you're-
good, but if you can't, I think it's there's no lightning immunes, or I might be wrong about that. Ooh, what's this?
This has nothing to do with the monster types. It had everything to do with the density.
Density.
The density is just trash.
If you're really, really under geared, it is. I've heard of some people farming it right the moment they get to hell, but they
Yeah,
quickly
it's
move on.
technically an 85 area, so it's the weakest level 85 area you can do. So if you're like level 60 in hell, you can go do that because of the low density, but it's not going to be nearly as profitable as you would like.
I see. Well, I think I'll do some stuff and be back a little bit later. Maybe if there is a good terror zone, then I will jump in.
The tracker should know in about 5 minutes.
I don't use the tracker. I like to be surprised.
Yeah, but we have it in the Discord, so it's there. But
The tracker only shows you the current terror zone. It doesn't show you the next terror zone.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
I thought it showed the next.
Yeah, it says current and the next one.
Oh.
It's just on a 10-minute delay.
Well, that's been updated. Duh.
For some reason, it waits 10 minutes, and now it does. Or now it waits 10 minutes. It used to do it immediately on the hour.
Well, telling me the next one and the sacrifice is having to wait 10 minutes to find that out, I'm fine with it.
Not a round rune, what is wrong with me? Need a soul rune, put it in.
Maybe a chaos would be nice.
Wishful thinking.
Something
Okay.
with a waypoint in it is always the best.
Act 3 sewers is the best.
No.
Why
Act
not?
3 Sewers isn't even in the game anymore.
Act 2 sewers, sorry.
Act 2 Sewers is amazing.
It's pretty good.
Great Marsh needs to be removed. Ain't nobody going there. Who's going there? Crazy
Well,
man.
what builds actually can farm it effectively?
None. I don't think anything can farm that place effectively.
Winged harpoon, gargoyle's bite. It's garbage.
I just got the worst Duriel's drop ever.
6 town portal scrolls.
5 town portals and two pots.
Well, then it wasn't the worst, because we've actually gotten the nothing but portal scrolls.
Well, it would have been better if I gotten 5 town portal scrolls. Instead,
Wow,
I've
just
got
sound
3
like you
town
guys are-
portals and a greater healer potion.
Sounds like you guys are singing Christmas songs over there. 5 portal scrolls. 3
4
bundles,
minor
arrows, 4 bolts go down. 2 cracked sashes and a pair of exploding potions. It's not even just like the fact that you guys were saying numbers. Like, it's like how you guys were saying it. You were like, 5 down portal scrolls. You guys know it's true. You heard it. You heard it.
Yeah, well, just
I need
remember
Diablo
this
to give me
moment
something
when
good.
you wonder why we don't speak in Discord more.
Yeah, he criticized me yesterday.
Oh, I criticize people all the time when they say stupid stuff. I ain't gonna take it back. I know takebacks.
Hey, is he? Garbage, garbage, garbage. Oh, hey.
I still remember when my
Does anybody
nephew
want an
told,
Audle's wisdom?
I still remember when my nephew told me he didn't like hot donuts. I only like cold donuts. I'm like, all right.
Wasn't there in the news recently a small child called 911 because they wanted fresh hot donuts or something?
Really?
Thought I read that somewhere.
I mean, that might just be like a local news for you.
It's possible. I do live in the rural side of the area, side of the country. I think it turned into a child endangerment case because he was by himself.
Sometimes I wonder about that kind of stuff, too. We used to have this family live near us. And kid used to always complain he didn't have nothing to eat. And I remember one time I actually went over there, and there was everything in the world you could have ever wanted in that refrigerator and in the cabinet. Pop-Tarts, popcorn, freaking, like, Cheez-Its, cereal of every variety that you ever would have wanted. Like, just like I was looking in the cabinet, and I'm like, holy Jesus, there's like everything in here. Pancake mix. Like I mean, it was a cabinet was just like stuffed to the brim with everything you could ever want. But then I noticed something:
No milk?
the expiry date on everything. It had been in there for years.
Oh God.
And I'm like, so there's food in the house. He just doesn't want to eat it. So there was, there was popcorn, there was Pop-Tarts, there was all sorts of stuff in the house. He just didn't want to eat any of it. He wasn't starving. He just didn't want to eat what was in the house. Which I kind of had to laugh a little bit when I saw that. I was like, oh, okay. So he just didn't want to eat anything that was in the house. And he didn't want to make the popcorn. The Pop-Tarts weren't the flavor that he liked. He didn't want to cook any pancakes. He didn't want to eat the Cheez-Its. They weren't the right flavor. He wanted the extra toasty. You didn't give me the extra toasty?
Oh, cool. People are dropping Astrions now.
Nice.
What? There's an Astrions in there?
They're,
Where?
On Trader, there's 3 of them within the last.
Thought you meant like somebody gave
Just
you.
been dropping as in for free.
Yes. I'm a North Star Smiter. You can't give me prop. Okay, you just got me all hard and all bent out of shape for no reason.
Well, why do you think I'm looking this up? Because I would like the same item, if possible.
Looking up naughty things and telling me about it.
At least you didn't try to trade for one on day 2 of ladder, and then after you almost got in the game with the trader, oh, you're on ladder? I'm on non-ladder. I forgot to toggle the ladder off.
That has to be a story.
I was North Star Smiter starting out in like day 2 or 3, and I saw one up for like a Vex, and I was like, I'm gonna jump on that immediately. And we tried to join the game, kept getting an error, And I said, you are on ladder, right? The new ladder that just dropped. And he just
He's
said,
like,
oh,
nope.
I've had people in other games that are like complain they couldn't join our group. Come to find out, they didn't have the current expansion form of the group, of the game, and that's why they couldn't have joined. They didn't realize it was something you had to buy.
Yep.
I picked up a really nice Astrian's Award on my first North Star for like a gold rune.
Good evening.
Was it day 2 or 3, or was it more like day 7?
It was like the second week.
I mean, before I made the video and made Astrions popular again, I'm pretty sure you could pick it up for like some P-gems.
You needed a really good one, and then it would beat Grief, but only if it was near perfect.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on these.
Yes, if you want one, you need to do that. They're a TC 87, so they're not very common. They're about as common as Mang songs and griffins and stuff. So
Worse, because of all the rolls.
yeah.
Even if one does drop, there's a very good chance it rolls like +2.
Yeah, if you're not getting a +4 but decent grief damage, I think it rolls like 40 to 80 or something. You need like 70 or better on a +4 for it to be worth picking up.
Yeah, this one that spotted my eye, or that I spotted immediately, is +4 with 82 grief damage. Rebirth.
That's nice.
Yep, that's about right.
Seems reasonable to be a Reaper for near perfect.
What does the grief damage roll?
Up to 85.
Up to 85, okay.
And that one rolled 82. The ED rolled pretty well as well.
On a North Star, the ED is not super important.
Oh yeah, I know.
Doesn't actually support it at all.
Yeah, because none of your damage is coming from the weapon itself, really, besides the grief.
But the only thing that ED does is increases your charge damage when you charge into the monster's face.
It's also bragging rights.
Yeah. My Astrion's better than your Astrion's.
I don't know, I had a whole build running around in Eth Astrions. If I ever found a perfect Eth Astrions, there's actually an upgraded version of the North Star Smiter. It's called the Bo Jackson. It literally just does everything. You get hammers, you get charge, you get zeal, you get smite, you get Fist of the Heavens, you get holy bolts. It doesn't matter, you do it all. It's the do-it-all build. But for that, you need like a perfect Astrions, so good luck.
Perfect Ethereal.
Perfect Ethereal Astrions, yeah.
With a Zod.
With a Zod, that's right, of course.
Seems taxing.
How much is the Zod rune usually?
They usually hover around Ohm or low. Usually.
That's not that bad.
Cham usually goes for Vex or Ohm. Depends on the time of the season.
Zod's the highest room in the game. It's worth at least 3 jobs.
I mean, how many burr do you have to cube to get a Zod?
I'm literally still in the game
that-
waiting for people for torches, and there's people talking about, I guess all the torches are gone now. Oh shucks, as they kick rocks in the lobby. Like, get your butt in the game.
I think you have to cube 8 per.
I think it's
to
8.
get- Yeah.
Then don't you could the number of Zods you can get by not doing that.
Well, what'd you do if somebody cubed 8 burns up to a Zod?
Request Ginger ban them. So,
Yeah, if
like,
if
get
you're cubing
everybody
up
to
burrs
start...
to a jaw rune, I mean, at that point you're out of the kinship, I'm sorry.
No, not to a Zod, to a Zod. Zod.
You're definitely out of the kin. You were out of the kinship when you did the burrs to the jaw. Like, you didn't even make it to Zod before you got booted. You were out immediately.
No, just go to Tradery and trade your burrs for Joss.
I don't even recommend using, like, taking 2 Sirs and upgrading them to a burr. Like, I don't even recommend that.
Unless it's like last day of ladder, then I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a waste, is what it is. You can always just take your 2 Sirs, put them on, like, tradery or whatever, and trade them for a burr. Find somebody who has a burr and wants to trade down. Because, like, when you cube up 2 Sirs, you're removing 2 Sirs from the game and adding 1 burr. So if a burr already exists and you can trade the Sirs for a burr, then you don't remove the Sirs, and you actually still get your burr. So you every time you transmute up, you're always removing that item from the game. So you're removing 2 to get 1. And in the case of Sirs, especially like in the kinship, you may have somebody who wants to do, like, for instance,
Dragon Den.
a dragon den, and they want 2 Sir runes to make their dragon den. Well, if they want 2 Sir runes to make their dragon den, and you are transmuting 2 Sirs to a burr, then you're silly, because they might have a burr rune and they might want 2 Sirs to make their dragon den, and they just hand you a burr rune and you would hand them 2 Sirs. But if you transmute up your Sirs to a burr, now you've created a situation where those Sirs don't exist anymore. They're just gone. Alright, so we want a
But you have a shiny new burr.
necromonkler. There's a necromonkler.
All right, I need to find a real belt. I've been running with this belt I found in Act 2
Define real.
on day 1.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Anybody need a decent merc base? I just got a 750th Balrog.
I do not.
Anybody have a gold wrap?
I do
not using.
Also, I
don't
do not
have a gold wrap.
You said a 750 Balrog? F?
750th Balrog, that's right. Could roll it, try and get 3, or you could socket quest it, get 4, or you could roll it and potentially get 2 or 1. I mean, 2 is good smoke, 3 is a treachery or a hustle, or I don't know, peace, or I don't know, whatever you want to throw in your merc. And then 4 is like fortitude, chains of honor, a couple other options.
I was thinking of
Stone,
a
I think
chain
stone
for my
also
merc.
works.
Chain for a merc would be nice.
Yeah, if you got a burr rune to throw around.
Well, if the kinship can get the what did you put it up for? 20 jaw?
Yeah, if somebody buys it, we'll see. Not crossing my fingers on that one, but we'll see if somebody buys it. I will have it up for, I've already put it up for trade. We'll see if anybody offers on it.
Is it 5-socket crystal sword any good?
Crystal?
Really?
Not really.
5-socket phase blade is pretty good, but not a crystal sword.
That reminds me. I put up phase blades. Did anyone text me?
Not that I know of. I'm gonna go off for Ginger 2 runes for the torch.
Do it.
For what torch?
The
No,
perfect
don't.
paladin.
I'm denied. Medlon, your GIFs are always so terrible. I don't know where you get these GIFs from. I'm deleting them. Freaking, he posted one in like D2R hardcore, some dude barfing on himself. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. That one was disgusting too. Tell that boy to fix his teeth and come back later.
Hello.
Hello.
Next
there's
one
an
is
Amazon
Darkwood.
in here. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard there was a torch left.
Yeah, there's 2 Amazon torches left.
Thank you.
They're awful. You're welcome.
Better than what I have.
They're awful.
Enjoy the
Well,
dookie.
Are you?
I appreciate it.
You want some passive gloves?
Yeah, mine are not great.
They're okay.
Thank you.
All right, one more Amazon torch left. Trying to divvy out these torches is like trying to herd cats.
Why is it so much harder than it needs to be?
I don't know. Why is it hard to herd cats?
We started with so many Amazons, I assumed they'd all be gone fast.
Yeah, me too.
I was gonna give other people a chance to grab that torch since I got my pally torch.
I mean, ain't nobody coming forth for this last Amazon torch, so it better go into somebody's hands.
Okay, Amazon, guess you're getting a torch.
Such a beautiful 2020 pally torch. It's so pretty, it's so beautiful. It's so pretty, it's so beautiful. I'm gonna go brag over on Phil's channel, on Phil's Discord. I'm bragging.
Phil.
Yeah, sweet Phil. Be jealous. I legitimately went on Sweet Phil's Discord and totally teased him too. Like, say I'm not even joking. Tease, 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 and Sweet Phil.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit Cooley too. I'll say it Cooley. I'm gonna hit Cooley as well. See? Hit Cooley as well. Do I already know what I'm doing with the pallet? Yeah, we're pretty much going to sell it. Make some burr runes, make some jaw runes, whatever. You know, we'll split it up in the whole kinship. Everybody will be rich.
I'm here.
We'll do some raffles. You're here? Oh, okay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bow, 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 bow. Well, don't be dropping your roadie potions in here. You want that ball, Roxanne?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, well, that's the last torch, and I can finally lead this game, so. Ciao! Run
That
for
was
the...
that was fun.
What are you guys
Uber.
up to?
How many birds do I think? At least 20. At least 20, if not more. I don't know. I think
Does
last
somebody
season-
have Death's Sash and hands?
I know we've got the sash floating around. I don't know about the gloves.
What do you want it for?
A real belt. I'm gonna upgrade it and pair it with the gloves, and then it's going to give me attack speed and cannot be frozen and all res.
I suppose I could part with it.
Please and thank you.
Do you have the gloves?
I do not, but I'm currently hunting the gloves on tradery.
Yeah, I could help you with that too.
You got both?
Perhaps.
Man. Like my lucky day.
I could switch to Saigons.
I mean, do you want some magic find?
I get Magic Find from the boots. That would help.
Well, I've got some chance cards I'll trade you.
No, I got Saigon's gloves. What game? Or just join on you?
You can just join on me.
Is it a hell game or?
It is.
Okay, I can't join on you then.
I'm not sure what I
No
wanna
worries.
Play. Do I play on my Zon or do I play on my... I play on my Rodan.
I think I have.
Join on you.
I almost have the entire Saigon. But
Alright, I'm in a private game.
I got close to the Saigon set, but I've got it divided between two characters.
oh, I just have them all in my stash right now.
Beautiful.
Saigon set's better piecemeal anyway. It's got good piecemeal stats. It's not really the greatest full set bonus.
He will downgrade to a regular belt.
Okay, now.
Oh, superior spiderweb sash.
Too bad it wasn't brown.
Oh man.
Brown.
He likes calling it brown.
Yeah, brown.
I got a trade.
If it's brown, you might want to check your pants.
Can you guys hear me?
Can you hear you now?
No.
I mean, no.
All right. I have a doubt. I was wondering if there is any benefit to adding points to strength if I'm using the rib cracker. What I mean by that is, for example, some weapons require like 200 plus strength, but the rib cracker only requires 63. So is it better that I respect and put like 100 points in vitality, for example? Does that make sense, or I will lose too much damage?
Generally speaking, it's minimum strength and dex to wear your gear, and everything else goes into vitality. There are some exceptions to that rule, and that depends on whether you're running an energy shield sorceress or if you're in real desperate need of dexterity.
A glass cannon Amazon boson or a max
Yes.
orb. Those are extensions.
In my case, so should I respect and go for vitality?
The next question
Probably,
is, do
right?
you intend to move to a weapon that requires more strength?
I do, but I don't know how long it will take to get that weapon. you
Then
know? So-
the suggestion would be don't bother using the respec necessarily, unless the weapon you intend to move to is also got relatively low strength requirement. If you're talking rib crackers only got, you said 63. If you're going from 63 to 200, don't respec. But if you're going from, let's say, 200 to 157, you could respec for the 40 points and
So
vitality. But
what you're kind of referring to is what's known as a final respec. So on a lot of characters, you have what's called a final respec, which is where you, once you have your final equipment, you go through the process of minutely figuring out exactly how much strength and everything that you need. If you go through that process, then yes, eventually you'll hit the point where you can be like, all right, I can get like, 40 extra points in vitality if I, respec properly. However, if you don't know that's going to be your final weapon, then there's no reason to do the final respec. Like your final respec is generally reserved for when you've got your torch, you've got your Annie, you've got all of your equipment that you're going to use, you're using the right weapon. And then you respec, you put all your points in, and then you figure out exactly how much you need, and that does optimize your HP quite a bit because you can get more points in vitality that way. But I wouldn't do that until you're sure that that's the weapon that you're actually gonna use until end game. Ribcracker is amazing. Used to be one of the best weapons for Druid, like bar none, but it's no longer the best weapon. So I'm not really sure that that's going to be your final weapon.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Ribcracker, like at a certain point in time, was literally the best end game weapon for Druid, like bar none. And then what happened is they changed the IAS calculations so that instead of needing a huge amount of IAS on the weapon, you could actually get away with a huge amount of, or basically a weapon with 0 IAS. And once that happened, the best in slot weapons started to shift more towards slower weapons like Death Decapitator, which is absolutely amazing. Apparently, Death Decapitator is one of the best weapons for Druid, like bar none, like the highest damage that you can ever possibly get, like per swing as well as like overall. And then you add like amplified damage into the mix, and it hits just ridiculously hard.
What game are you in? I got a gift for you if you want it. I have an Ethereal Decapitator, and it rolls, and if you Larzik it, it'll only get 5 sockets.
Yeah, so that's just a Vex rune. Death is not really a very expensive rune word, or I'll type in the exclamation point death.
That's pretty cool.
So that's the death rune word right there.
GGN what?
GGM Wolf, and the password is Wolf.
He's a wolf.
You said if I imbue at...
if you take it to Larzik.
Oh, okay.
If you take this to Larzik, you will be able to put a death in that.
That's cool.
Let me show you what a Death Decapitator looks like.
Still have an Amazon torch.
Wah, 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 wah. Alright, this is an Death Decapitator. I am uploading an image for you. Now, the thing about the Decapitator is the Decapitator is kind of slow, and that it doesn't have any IAS on the weapon itself. But you take a look at that weapon.
Death.
But you take a look at that weapon, and you tell me that's not like one of the best weapons you've ever seen, damage-wise as well as stats. I mean, it's got what, 50% crushing blow, basically 47. Like it's like 49% once you hit a max level. It's 50% crushing blow. It's got 20% bonus attack rating, nearly 400% enhanced damage. It's got a top end of 1018 with a bottom end of 362. It hits harder than anything you're ever going to see, and then you just get some increased attack speed. You don't even need that much crushing blow because it already has 50% crushing blow. You don't even need that much deadly strike because it's already got 50% DS. So, like, at that point, it's pretty much just attack speed equipment using things like hustle or treachery,
High Lords,
etc., to get your attack speed up high enough
to
really wield it. And then Gore Riders pushes you over the top because that gives you another 15% DS, another 15% crushing blow, which gets you up to like 65% CB. I mean, the reason why this weapon is the best weapon for the Druid is just simply because it is the highest like damage weapon that you can use, in combination with the highest deadly strike, the highest crushing blow, as well as like some really other fun stuff. Like the Glacial Spike is really fun. 25% chance to cast Glacial Spike. Everything is frozen in front of you like all the time. It's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
And then there's other options too. Like that's not the only other option. There's other options that you could potentially use. Like Breath of the Dying is a really fun one too. I do think that Breath of the Dying is an interesting option, but it doesn't have any crushing blow and it doesn't have any deadly strike on it, which is an issue. But it is very fast, so you could potentially make Breath of the Dying in like a really nice base, and then you could go with crushing blow and deadly strike equipments.
The Thunder Maul, Ethereal Thunder Maul.
I'm not sure if the Thunder Maul is the best option. I don't know.
It's not necessarily the best option, but it's the show-off option. It's the biggest stick option.
I almost feel like you're better off with, what is it, Glorious Axe? Is that what it is? The elite giant axe because it goes giant, ancient, glorious. I think an F glorious axe is where it's at. Like F glorious axe 6 socket, because I think the glorious axe has better damage ratio than the Thunder Maul. I have to pull them up and take a look. Let me see. Ariat, Summit, axes. So the glorious axe is an average damage of 92. And the mace Thunder Maul is an average damage of 106.5. Has a base speed of 20, which is pretty slow. The Glorious Axe has a base speed of 10. So the Glorious Axe is a little bit faster, but doesn't have the same average damage as the Thunder Maul. Interesting. Looks like the Decapitator is 1 point higher average damage than the Glorious Axe. But it doesn't have the ability to go 6 sockets, which pretty much eliminates it from the running of Breath of the Dying. Zerker Axe is for like paladins and like barbarians and stuff. Zerker Axe is one-handed. Druid, see the thing about druids is druids benefit most from having two-handed weapons. Like you might see me using a one-handed weapon on my druid right now, but the only reason I'm doing that is because my druid's using a shield that is specific to his build. Otherwise, I would never touch a one-handed weapon.
You could always try and go for an obedience. That's cheap and.
Problem with obedience is it doesn't really.
You gotta repair it.
Yeah, it doesn't really have good durability no matter what pace you make it in.
Yeah, any material annoying to repair, right?
I mean, it's not even annoying. It's impossible. Like we're talking about 22 durability. It'll be broken in like 2 minutes into a terror zone, and you'll go back to town and repair it like 6 times per terror zone. It's not even in the realm of just being annoying. It's literally in the realm of like that's just not even feasible as a weapon.
I understand.
But trust me, I've tried.
46.
Like, there's a lot of weapons that I've tried to make work, like Doom on a Berserker's axe, and it's just not. Like, if you're attacking really quickly, if that's your whole goal is to attack as fast as possible, anything with like 20 durability is just not viable.
Yeah.
I mean, I get what they were trying to do, but they didn't have to make the freaking spears so freaking like weak that literally they broke in like 10 seconds of zealing. Or fending. Or furying.
How valuable of Absolution in the online?
What? Kind of broke up a little bit there.
Oh, sorry. The token of Absolution to respect, is that valuable?
It's about an if rune.
Yeah, about an Istrin per.
For real?
You can farm the mats for it. The green essence is the one that's hard to come by.
Technically,
you need one
the
essence of
entire
every
value.
color.
Yeah, technically, the entire value of the token is in the green essence. So just go farm Bale, and you can sell the green essence for an ist.
Oh look, it's a Saigon's armor. And we leave it in the dirt, and we don't pick it up. We leave it in the dirt, and we don't pick it up.
It's very expensive.
Not everything is.
I secretly hate Saigons, guys. It's not that
I
Saigons.
mean-
It's not that Saigons is a bad set. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Saigons is an okay set.
You just get tired of seeing it in hell?
I just get tired of like people choosing it over like better options. Like, there's so many better options. Like, people get into this habit where they're just like Saigons.
But you can wear it at level 6.
I mean, like, there's other sets that you can wear at level 3. I mean, I don't really see the point of that. I mean, yeah, 6 is cool, but 3 is even better. But like, it's like imagine if I gave you food, right? So like, I'll put food in front of you, and you're like, okay, soup, and you're like, all right, spoon, and you eat the soup with a spoon, and then I give you a hamburger, and you're like, spoon, and then I give you French fries, and you're like, spoon. That's how I feel about Saigons. Like, people use Saigons to for everything, even when it's not applicable. Like, they're literally taking the spoon and eating French fries with a spoon. Like, it's like there are better tools at your disposal. Like, broaden your horizons a little bit, for God's sake. Put the Saigons down for 2 seconds and realize there's something better than Saigons.
Can I eat a burger with a food shovel?
You mean a spoon?
Spoon. Spoon.
Yes, exactly.
I don't even understand too. Like, I remember I got into this one group back in like before I started streaming, and it was like, dude, they whipped out Saigons for everything. It was like leveling up a new paladin, Saigons; leveling up a new barb, Saigons; leveling up a new Amazon, Saigons; leveling up a new sorceress, Saigons; leveling up a new necromancer, Saigons. Like, it was like they just threw Saigons on everything. Didn't matter what it was. Full Saigons too, not even just like 1 or 2 pieces. Like, you would just see the sorceress teleporting around in full Saigons, and I'm like, surely, surely there was a better option than full Saigons for the sorceress.
I like the gloves and the helmet. That's about, like, everything else is just okay.
Gloves, helmets, and boots combo.
I like the boots.
So the helmet gives scaling attack rate. The gloves gives 30% increased attack speed.
And the boots give 50% magic bind.
And the boots give 50% magic bind, but depending on what you're doing, you don't need all of it. You only need some of it, right? You don't have to have all the pieces. And the 2-piece bonus is 10% life leech. So like, putting on like the gloves and the helmet is very powerful. It's like one of the most powerful like 2-piece combos in the game. But like, you don't need the whole set on. And a sorceress definitely doesn't need 30% IAS and 10% life leech. I for some reason, like, I feel like there was some sort of miscommunication with Saigons. People were just like, you know what, let's just everything Saigons. And somehow it just went through. They were like, you know what, that's fine. Everything Saigons.
Not to mention the strength requirement. No one can actually wear it at level 6.
The barbarian can.
They bring strength charms. This group I was with, I'm not even joking. They would literally throw Saigons on every single character, including Sorceress, and they had strength charms saved up and pocketed in mules specifically for the purposes of equipping Saigons to any character at a low level, including Sorceresses and Necromancers that had no strength. They would be like, oh, I can't wear it. They'd be like, that's okay, I got you. And they would just drop like 6 or 7 strength charms on the ground.
I think the barbarian can wear everything but the shield at level 6, and you have to be level 7 without plus strength.
Well, doesn't Saigons give you strength?
It does. So if you can put on some of the pieces, you get the strength to wear the other pieces. My thing is that, like, especially with some of the changes they made with some of the other sets, there's a lot better sets out there. I mean, first off, Hisaris really deserves a call out, because Hisaris' set is absolutely amazing now. Not only does it offer you scaling attack rating, as well as decent move speed at level 3, it also offers you cannot be frozen now ever since they changed it. So it's cannot be frozen, scaling attack rating, and pretty decent little resistances like fire res, which is really all you need in like Act 1 anyway. It's fire res. And then it's 3 pieces. Like, it's literally just 3 little pieces, 3 little baby pieces. Ain't even a big deal. And then there's other really good sets too, like Arathas. I know I talk about Arathas all the time. Arathas is like one of the best sets, like bar none, early game. I mean, it's
You
all
pair
15.
Rathas with a dark glow, and you have max res at like 95.
Well, the good thing about Arathas is there's no weapon and there's no shield. Okay? No weapon, no shield. So that means that you can put it with pretty much anything you want to actually make a good set. You can also pair it up with Angelics. I usually do like 2 rings in the body armor piece to get the attack rating, and it's just absolutely amazing early on. I mean, and Angelics, that's another one that really needs like a good like call out, because Angelics is absolutely amazing too. I love Angelics. Not only is it great, like it's a great melee set, it's also a great like sorceress set too, because it's got massive amounts of magic find on it, and plus the skills. What's the magic find on like 4-piece angelic? Isn't it like something like 50 per ring or something?
Yes.
And then also the set bonus, which I can't remember what the bonus of the full set is.
What the full set is.
It ends up being some crazy amount.
I think it's close to 150 or something.
Yeah, man.
Just 12 Saigons.
What do you need?
And then there's the unique items. Like, there's quite a few really good unique items early on as well. Like Peltalunata and Nail Striker and frickin' what is that? Hand of Brock, Blood Fists. Like, there's some really good low-level uniques that you can, like, put in. Lenimo Sash. Greyform Quilted Armor, frickin'... I mean, it's kind of hard to even name them all. Stupid bad terror zones. Poopy terror zone. Stupid poopy doopies.
Well, it's going to change in 10 minutes anyways.
I mean, you could even push the attack rating from the Angelics even further with the Hasaris boots and shield.
I mean, I don't think any one set is the ultimate set for like low level leveling. I think it's more or less a combination, which is the ultimate combination. Like you're saying, like if you want like massive amounts of attack rating, I mean, you could do like 2-piece Saigons with like Hasaris and have like 2 scaling attack rating bonuses at the same time, and then you can still run like Angelics at the same time. So you can do like helmet, gloves, then you can do like 3-piece Hasaris with the shield, and then you can do like angelic amulet and rings with the armor so you can get the magic find, and then still have room for like a shield and a weapon. I mean, it's weird to me that people like harp on Saigons when there's so many better options of like combinations of things that you can do. You can mix and match the sets. You can pull in some unique items. Like if you really want to have like a little low level, like set, there's so many like better ways that you could set it up, especially when you're talking about just like a generic one that you can apply to all characters. I mean, Saigons is very much so a melee set. I don't even understand. Like most of the characters that we're putting it on weren't even melee characters. They're just freaking like necromancers and crap.
Also, who's going to take Saigon's armor over a stealth?
Pick a song, no matter the genre, he says. No matter the genre. You're going to regret that.
I can only count to 4 by Psycho Stick.
You gonna regret. You gonna regret. There you go. There's your song right there. Paste. Wish I could play it on stream. It's one of my favorite songs.
Can I help you?
It's in Korean. Did I kill him already? There's dead people down here. Oh yeah, that's right. I went to go get my merc. Hey, what's up, Christine? How's it going? How's Alan doing? Is he alright? How's the grandma? Hope everybody's doing safe over there. Safe. Doing safe? How do you do a safe? Wait. I don't want to answer that question. Don't answer that third gear. I know you were thinking. I know you were thinking.
I mean, you can use the door.
Oh, she's watching. Hello. I'm a streamer. I stream for a living. That's what I do. I make money at it too. You should donate. Donate $1. Don't you guys remember thinking about that when you were a kid? Like, if I could get everyone in the world to send me just $1, I would have 7,500,345,000. Then we grow up, and then we realize if I could get everyone to send me $1, I would have
The government would
3,500,000. 3,500,000. Yes, because the government would take half, exactly. You got the joke before
they
I even
wouldn't.
said the joke. That's not
They wouldn't take anything because you're allowed to gift any for one person up to like $15,000 tax free. So if everybody give you $1, it's less than the taxable gift limit.
I would need receipts, though. Like 7.5 billion receipts. That would be kind of
Yeah. Then paying the accountant to keep track of all that, you still walk away with only half.
7.5 billion receipts later.
And an accounting firm.
I mean, at that point, you've got enough money to hire an accounting firm, so I think you'll be okay. Dead people on the... Look at the graphics on that dead person in the old graphics. That is so bad. That is...
You have enough money to buy an
But I do believe that $15,000 gift is also a paperwork that somebody else has to fill out. So it's not... If you just receive the dollar, you get taxed for it.
Who was the one who talked about the gifted tax-free?
I don't know.
Who said that? Because I
That
always
was
wanted, Foss. I always wanted to ask about Shawshank Redemption, and you were obviously in it. So, like, how was it being in prison with Morgan Freeman?
I was a little starstruck, but you know.
That was totally a line from Shawshank Redemption. Remember, that's how we got them all beers on the roof when they were working.
Shawshank's a good movie.
It is a good movie. Shawshank Redemption's amazing. I gave you the full name of the song, too, Mac. The full name of the song. I gave you the full name.
Full name of the song is Clap Booty Cheeks.
Clap Booty Cheeks? I don't think that's the full name of the song.
I don't think you're looking hard enough.
Womp womp womp. Oh man. My girlfriend's mom and her mom are watching the stream right now, and you're talking about clapping booty cheeks. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
Ginger, didn't you say you got a ring recently?
What ring?
I
feel like
thought
then
it
you
was
better
for
put
your
a ring on
girlfriend.
it. Oh, Ravenfrost? I got a Ravenfrost.
No. I thought you said you went ring shopping in real life.
Oh no. See, why are you trying to set me up? I see what you're trying to do there. You're trying to set me up. That's not
Under the bus.
Don't be setting me up under the bus. She don't want to marry. She don't want to marry me in any way. In any ways. She already told me no.
At least I went a friendly way with it.
Ow! Stupid ghost. Get out of die. Pew, 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 pew. Hey, Frankenstein with the $5 dono. Thank you, Frankenstein. Somebody need the physicals down here. Hey, it's a good thing I have a magic arrows on. And I don't care about your stinky immune to physicals.
All right, gentlemen. I think I'm off for the night. You guys have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
He popped a corpse in my face. Everybody come over here and die in the corner so you don't leave corpses that can be exploited by Neelathak in his murderous intent. Run fast for your Neelathak, shoot him in the butt cheeks, don't let him catch you, he's gonna shoot you in the butt cheeks. Gotta leave all of your monsters behind, or they're gonna shoot you right in your behind. Darkwood's not bad. I'm not about Darkwood. Darkwood's alright. It's actually not a bad one for my druid. Might be fun. Maybe I switch over to the wolfie. I did see. I said hi. I said hi. Maybe she wants to see the monster dog. How about that? Let's see the monster dog. Cody. Gotta get the beefum stick ready. Oh no, Cody, there's a beefum stick. You better come up here and get it. Oh no, there's a beefum stick. You gotta come up here and get this beefum stick, Cody, and say hi to everybody. Come on. You get paid appearances. These are paid appearances, Cody. You get paid. Beef from sticks. You get paid beef from sticks. This is beef from stick. You like this? Do you like beef from sticks? What does it smell like? Smell good? Does it got good smellums? Does it got good smellums? It's a no. Give me that. Are you ready? Ready? Yes. Let the bone stick. Oh no. Let's get some more of it. Get the I gotcha. Oh no. Come on up here all the way. Come on. Come on. What are you running for? He said, I got my beef stick. I'm leaving. He said, you didn't pay for more than 2 seconds of appearance. I said, nope. Going back to sleep. Not that time. It's going right back to bed. Oh, nice. You got a T-stroke. Congrats. NASA and SpaceX just sent a rocket with a 4-man crew. Nice. Aren't they doing some sort of rescue of the stranded astronauts or something? Isn't that what I heard? That was what I thought they were doing.
I'm surprised they approved that so fast.
I mean, they've been stranded up there for a while.
Well, yeah, but the issue was that, SpaceX was waiting on approval from the federal government.
Oh yeah, but they've been waiting on that approval since like the Biden administration.
Yeah, and for some reason they weren't allowing that to happen.
I'm gonna get off and take a nap so that, or just sleep in general, so I can be up for the walk at 6 a.m.
Well, congrats on your torch.
I thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to get it.
Damn, I'm out of identify scrolls. Oh, thank you for the hamburgers, beautiful lady. They were good. I liked them. They were delicious. I gave Cody some too.
Yes?
Cody got some hamburgers as well. Oh, that's right. I don't have a hat on my merc because I took my hat from my other character. He's hatless. Oh, burger farts? Definitely going to be burger farts. Burger farts are 100% a thing. That is correct. Hello there, little carver shamans. What's Lowry seasoning? You gotta have some Lowry seasoning. Come on now. I could be a spokesperson for Lowry's. Come on, let's go.
Put that Lowry macaroni, you got the best macaroni ever.
I mean, I don't want to I don't want to put Lowry's on everything, but I put it on, hamburgers. It's really good on hamburgers.
Fire, Sunder.
It is the poopies. I'm just kidding. I don't know what it is.
If
Come
it's a
on.
70, I'll give you a mouth for it.
Burroon, 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 burroon. Oh, I gotta check and see if Cooley or Phil responded to my taunts.
Are you gonna PvP them?
I don't know. He said meh, Charcy. Sweet Phil said meh, Charcy. Rude.
What was the taunt?
Oh, I sent him a picture of the 2020 Pally Torch.
Oh, jeez.
You didn't see it fall?
No, I didn't know you guys ran Ubers again.
Yeah, we did Ubers. I pinged everybody and blew everybody's phones up.
Oh, I don't have notifications on for.
Oh, well, then you missed out on the DJs.
I was also working, so.
I mean, well,
Thank you,
still
Jesse.
could have watched this
Look at that.
ID the torches.
Any sork torches left over?
No sork torches, and Bob was very upset.
Yeah. Not one yet, right?
Nope.
No, not even one sork torch yet.
That's crazy.
Using a good base doesn't need salt. I mean, if you cook your food fresh, you do need salt. That's kind of how food works. Cook it from a package, however, like pre-packaged food, that usually has salt in it already.
That's a different story when you're talking about sauce. Good food may not need sauce, but that's not necessarily the other way around.
I like sauce. Sauce is good. Vanilla sauce.
Yeah. Sauce is an enhancement, not it shouldn't mask the food though.
Yeah. I
Kidding
saw
me?
one
My
of those
mom
guys-
tried to take the salt shaker out of my hand at every opportunity.
saw
She said my mom cooked with heavy salt in the food. Mom didn't put no salt in the food. She just like you. Anti-salt. You need salt to live. Live, damn it, live.
Is that why you're like a potato chip fiend?
Potato chip themed. What does that mean?
Somebody who just loves potato chips to the extreme.
Oh, no. I mean, I like potato chips. I don't eat them that often. I like kettle chips.
Oh yeah.
I like the crunchy ones.
I've started buying the Food Line brand kettle barbecue because I like crunchy and savory sweet.
My favorite is the kettle jalapeno, made by Kettle brand. The Kettle brand jalapeno chips. Those are really good.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah, I concur there.
I dip them in pine nut hummus. It's absolutely delicious. It's a good combination.
Where do you find that?
In the deli department.
Oh, the hummus. Okay.
Hey, you should go over to the deli department. They got lots of hummus in there. Well, not all the hummus brands are created equal, though. Like, I don't know. I tried some of the other ones. Like, I go with the Sabra. The Sabra hummus is, like, the best.
No sponsorships with chip companies.
No sponsorships with chip companies. You
Hey,
getting me a sponsorship? Well, let's go. Hook me up. Who's got the hookup for a sponsorship?
The sisterhood welcomes you.
You might have to reach out to Harris, sir.
I was half tempted to contact, like, Kroger, see if they want to do a sponsorship. I'll be hawking some groceries.
Would there be a conflict of interest though?
What, for food?
No, Kroger. Like, so if you're employed by them, that's what I mean.
I mean, as an affiliate?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how that works. Like, if you're a YouTube guy and then you get sponsored by this company, you work through.
I don't see where that would be a conflict. A conflict is like if you live in an apartment building and you try to get a job as security for that apartment building.
Mm-hmm.
That was more like being a conflict.
That's it. I'm calling them up. Look, I need coupons. Stat.
There you go.
How many coupons? I don't know. How many coupons you got? Yes, all the coupons. A Superior Monarch. 9% enhanced 162. Superior Monarch.
Did they change the drop rate for monarchs from cows? Because I've done like a dozen cow runs. I haven't gotten one monarch.
Do you want
Why
this
do you need
monarch?
one?
You can have it. It's all yours. I'm in game
Hey,
GGM
I've got
5.
two in
You
my
can
bag.
have it. I give it to you for $3.99. I accept plastic or card. Or cash. Actually, no cash. It would take too long to get here. I also accept likes and subscribes. I had this really insidious idea one time. I would never actually do it, of course. But maybe somebody else out there has the chutzpah to pull it off. So like Amazon or like Twitch or whatever has like the Prime subs. And the Prime subs are free. And I was thinking, Prime subs give you a certain amount of money, right? And you could technically set up a whole racket where you just have like a Twitch account that just streams like random stuff. And then there's like a website you could go to where you exchange your Twitch sub for money. So like, I don't know, I think the Twitch sub is like $4.99 or whatever, and you get like, I can't remember how much you get out of the Twitch sub or if they take anything out of it at all. But like, say for instance, you just paid them. Like, you're like, all right, well, I'll just pay you like $3. And so they go to the website, they get $3, they sub, right? They get to verify the sub, right? And then you get you get $5, right? So you make $2 every single time. They make $3. Like they basically just get $3 back, right? And you just have like a website set up where everybody just like sells their Twitch subs for $3 a month every single month, and then you get $2 out of the $3. And then by the time you're done, you've got like millions of Prime subs, and you've like raked in like millions of dollars. There you go, guys. A little idea for y'all. Yeah, set up your own little Twitch Prime sub monopoly. Do it. Do it. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Probably violates Twitch. Probably violates the EULA.
That might violate from federal law.
Yeah, because it sounds like it comes across as if you're buying subs, so it's probably against TOS.
Oh, of course. Definitely. 100%. I just said that.
And another is
Maroon! I just got a burr from a clickable.
Nice.
The River of Flame.
Nice.
Congratulations. That's what you get.
And it wasn't even
For playing
terrorist.
the game. Right.
One burr room to rule them all.
Are you gonna go post it in Sweet Phil's channel?
I mean, one burr room.
You know what? Ginger, you still have that mist?
Yeah.
You know what would be the ultimate troll, like to respond Sweet Phil with a video you selling that mist to Charcy?
No. Want to sell my mist to Charcy? Who got the burr room? Somebody in voice
Foss
chat?
did.
Foss
I'm
did?
I'm halfway there to an infinity because I have an ist as well.
You just need another burr and a mal.
Burr, mal, burr, ist. Burr, mal, burr, if.
That would be very, very sad.
It was actually in the beta. You don't remember that?
I do not.
There was like a PTR, and in the PTR they gave us a bunch of like rune words and stuff to work with, and one of them was an infinity, and it was Burr, mal, burr, ith. Somebody had made the infinity and put it into the pack of items that was given to the characters, and it was made wrong. It was pretty painful.
So it was made wrong in the beta. It never was burr mal burr if they didn't change it. It was just whoever put it in the pack made it wrong.
Basically, yeah. And then they made a joke about it too. They were like Burr, mal, burr, ith is the new infinity or something like that. Alright, let's get out of here. This one's done. Moving on.
So I was about to say, if they put it as burr mal burr ith in the beta and then changed it to burr mal burr ist in the live game, that would make some people mad.
Justin said Twitch is already sending the federal government to my house. Dang it. I didn't even do anything, though. I just gave people a horrible idea.
Yes?
Gotta silence the idea, man.
They're gonna get you on incitement.
Incitement to riot. It's okay. I still have other platforms to stream to. I think I'll be alright. Time to get monetized on Kick, boys.
How many more do you need?
I don't know. Let's see. We're currently at 65 out of 75, so 10 more people on Kick, and I am solid. Just 10 more people. Just 10 more people, guys. 10 more people. There's more than 10 of y'all here. Like I may be bad at counting, but there's more than 10 of y'all here.
Well, let me do it twice.
Reminds me of that story. There's a story about this streamer. He just started streaming, and he had one whole streamer. He asked his best friend to be there for him. His best friend never showed up. He finally got to 5 streamers. Five viewers. He was so excited. Tried to message his friend, but his friend wouldn't respond. A couple months later, he's finally at like 100 viewers, and he's so excited. His friend's there, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm so happy you're doing so well." He's like, "Oh yeah." He goes, "Where were you when I only had 5 viewers?" And he said, "Making 4 other accounts, bro." Because those 5 were all me.
BFF, man.
Blade bone double axe.
Yeah, that the moral of that story really is that's how you know when you got real friends is that they're with you when you're at your lowest.
Uh-huh. All right. Did you ever see that movie that was like that, where the guy was like super rich and he had a whole big old family, and he couldn't tell like if his family actually cared about him or whether his family just wanted the money? So he invited them all to his mansion and like rigged it up so he would lose all his money, and he ended up in like a public hospital, like basically broke and penniless, and the only people that came to visit him were like his nephew and his nephew or something like that, and their family came to visit, and that was the only ones that actually came to visit him while he was in the public hospital and he was broke. And he was like, "April Fools." He goes, "I'm not really broke. I was just trying to see which one of you's were douches."
I thought that was based on a real story or something.
I think it is.
Yeah. You gotta be curious because I wonder if that's the same
Yeah, I was
movie.
gonna say I think I saw that movie.
It's a good movie.
You said the one with Michael J. Fox and Jack. Can't remember his name. Kirk Russell.
I don't remember. Hey, we got some follow. What's up, Frank man? Thank you. 9 more. 9 more, guys. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. 9 more. 9 more. We can do it. We can do it. 9 more. 9 more. 7 hours later. 9 more. 9 more. We can do it. Start singing 9 more for 9 hours straight until somebody subscribes. I do the stupidest stuff just to like make people like annoyed. It was like one time I did that video on like my on the runes. You know, there's 33 runes in the game, and I was over there just like calling out every single rune from the beginning, and like everybody was like, "I thought you were just gonna like call out a couple and then stop," but no, you just kept going. You were like L rune, Eld rune, Tier rune. You went all the way through the whole list. It's like, I thought for sure you were just going to stop at some point, but no, you just kept going and going and going and going and going. It was like earlier when I did the levels on the amulet, and I did all 99 levels. I wanted you guys to feel the pain.
Hey Ginger, who was in the movie? The actors in there?
It was a lot of no-namers, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, I want to say it was a lot of no-namers. I don't know if there was anybody in there that was actually, like, recognizable. Ooh, Blue Monarch. Oh, it's ethereal. Blessed Monarch of Amike. Poop. Chatting about Twitch? No, I'm chatting about Kick. Trying to get like 75. I'm trying to get enough to get monetized over on Kick. It's another streaming platform. There's so many of them these days, right? I don't care what streaming platform people find me on. I mean, if they find me on Kick, then they find me on Kick. I don't care. I like to get paid for it, though. That'd be nice.
I think the movie you're talking about was called Greedy.
It's called Greedy.
Yeah. It's about a family. They were all backstabbers, and the old man was getting real sick, and he told everybody who was broke to see who stuck by him.
Oh, I do see Michael J. Fox in there. What do you know?
In the end of the movie, he finds out his grandfather lied about being broke, and he was going to give him everything.
Greedy.
He might have been the nephew.
Yeah, I mean, that looks about right. Maybe it did have Michael J. Kirk Douglas and Michael J. Fox, huh? There's so many people in the movie. It's hard to keep it
Yeah,
straight.
it was
Like
old.
it's not like everybody's got like their own part in the movie. And like very obvious. It's more or less like constantly going
It's
back and
just
forth between different family members.
When you described it, it sounded like that movie, because I remembered they were all like after each other, and they were all trying to stab each other in the back to get the inheritance. So he's like,
Yep.
I brought you all together to let you know that I lost everything. I'm broke.
Yep, lost everything. I'm broke. And all the people that were greedy that only wanted the money, they left and they didn't come back.
You know what's funny about that is that you guys know who Warren Buffett is?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's been public about this, but he's left his children very little of it, if anything, of after he dies, and he said he did that purposely to make sure that they don't just sit on their laurels for the rest of their lives, and they go out there and be productive and do something.
Yeah, it's actually pretty common. A lot of people think that way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can be pretty productive with millions of dollars. I mean, come on.
I mean, if my mother wasn't so mean to me and left me with like nothing when I was a kid, would I have gotten off my ass and got my first job at 12 years old? Probably.
Like, how about I make if I had millions of dollars, I would make like a tactical chainmail business.
Really?
And it would be like everyday wear chainmail, EDW. And I'd find a way to make chainmail like comfortable enough to wear like as an everyday garment.
Uh-huh.
It's like, so you could just buy it and just be like, it'd be like your chainmail, your EDW under chainmail what shirt. You could like wear it to work, you'd be fine. Make it out of like high quality materials like titanium or something with like welded edges so it doesn't split.
So you're not going to Kevlar route.
I mean, Kevlar is good for things, and the chainmail is good for things too. So like, if somebody comes at you with a knife, Kevlar ain't gonna do you no good.
A friend of mine, his wife had made him a chainmail shirt, like just before they got married as a wedding gift. The problem was my friend was like probably at best maybe 110 pounds soaking wet. So when she put this shirt on him, it's like it almost knocked him over because the shirt weighed like 40 pounds.
Yeah, this wouldn't be a heavy one. So like when I say EDW, I mean everyday wear. Like if I meant like a full like 60-40 pound like chainmail shirt, it definitely wouldn't be everyday wear. Nobody's wearing a 60-pound chainmail shirt like everywhere they go all over the place.
No,
this would be some sort of refined, like gentleman's like kind of like thing where like it might be expensive. It might be like $1,000, but it would be light. It would probably be less than 10 pounds, and then on top of that, it would probably move very well with you, and then obviously have a very good rating versus like small arms like knives and daggers and ninja stars, because everybody has ninja stars, and and it would be very well rated. I would have like tests, like tons of tests and proof that it works. I think it'd be a popular product. I think a lot of people would like an everyday wear chainmail.
Well, see, Ginger, that's a product you gotta get a buy-in from like a celebrity or something to show that that you give them be your test. Not the test.
Well, here's the other cool thing. So titanium can be anodized. So anodizing titanium means that it changes colors, which means that you can very easily have everyday wear chainmail that is any color that you want. So it can be like black, it can be purple, it can be green, it can be orange, it can be all sorts of various colors. So it would come in whatever color you wanted it to be in. So not only would it be everyday wear chainmail, but it would also be like in whatever color you wanted it to be. I could even you could even have multiple colors where it looks like it's a suit or like a vest. You can have like a vest chainmail, with a little tie on it, a little tie on it, and everything.
So Ginger, it's funny you mentioned this because I bought this product just for my regular use. I didn't have any like safety concerns, but there's a companies that make like tactical backpacks and gear for like everyday carry. And it's mostly for people who want to like do concealed weapons and that kind of stuff. Anyway, the backpack I bought is I work for IT area at a school, and I need something to carry my stuff around. And the backpack is rated like with heavy duty corduroy, but it has a pocket in it just for like to carry a freaking steel plate, like to block bullets.
Yeah, like a ceramic plate or a steel plate. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it has all these pockets, so like you can carry concealed weapons and knives and that kind of stuff. But that's not why I bought it for. But it's just funny.
That's not why he bought it, but it's got all them doojangs.
No, I bought it because it's durable. You can tank it. You can tank anything with that.
Look. This is a EDW chainmail. All right, everyday wear. All right, you get to wear it to work or wherever you want to. It's gonna be nice. Right? It's real simple. I think everybody wants their own chainmail. They're just a little afraid. It's a little too heavy, or I don't want to wear it every day. All right, well, but if it's made out of titanium, it's got a nice light feeling to it.
I don't know, Ginger. You might be onto something there. Look at your screenshots on not the screenshots, but your your video profiles, and you see all these clips with you wearing an armor suit. So maybe that's their marketing for it right there.
That's right. We're gonna start wearing chainmail every day.
Make chainmail good, cool again.
I mean, they currently use chainmail in stab-proof vests and stuff. It's actually in there.
Yeah. Well, and when you're cutting meats and stuff like that too. So.
You ever seen those gloves that they make that make it so you can't cut yourself? I can't remember what they're called. They're like light chainmail. You wear them on your hands, but it keeps your hands from getting cut.
He literally just said that. He literally just said that. He said the butcher's gloves.
Yeah, processing plant.
I didn't catch it because I was dying.
Because he was dying. Chest. Evil Quill Rat. Quill Rat's an evil!
I don't know, Ginger. There's a guy I follow. He's a vet, and he turned his channel into a way to market his energy gum. So there might be something to that. He started a whole business for that.
Energy gum. Chew, chew, chew. Cody, do you want some energy gums? Do you want some snackums? Do you want Rice Krispie treats?
I think that chainmail idea is a unique idea, sir. That you might have some traction there with some, because a lot of people are safety conscious.
I mean, it's all about getting the ratio and everything, right? Like you got to get the ratio of the ring to the ratio of the size of the ratio of the winter. No, I'm just kidding. No winters involved. Winter free. No, seriously, like there's a whole thing with like the thickness of the wire and the ratio of the wire to the ratio of the wire thickness to the size of the ring, like the inner diameter of the ring, which makes a a specific thickness to the chainmail, which causes it to be either like really open or really like tight. My thinking is it would probably end up being like a tight ratio, probably front and back, with maybe like a looser ratio on the shoulders and a looser ratio on the sides. Not entirely sure how it'd be set up. I've actually made chainmail before, so I have a general idea of what I'm talking about, although you guys have no clue what the hell I'm talking about.
Oh, I've never done armory.
We used to do it for like Ren fairs and Scotch festivals and stuff, right?
No, I just made my own. I used to just make my own jewelry. I got tons of stuff. I got like I got armor. I have my own armor. The chainmail I wear like on stream from time to time. That's literally my armor. I made that. But I also used to make a bunch of jewelry in different patterns and all sorts of other things. And I got a pretty like solid understanding of like the fluid dynamics of how chainmail works, and I probably could come up with a pretty neat idea. I got some pretty nifty designs, to be perfectly honest. Some of them are less functional and more
All I remember was that we were baking rings for like days.
they're less functional and more pretty, but it really depends on what you're trying to make. Like this is a necklace that I made right here. That's Persian. And then I got like some bracelets. That's a pretty cool, like, this is I think that's called like a 2-in-1 or something like that. A bunch of different patterns. I cast a Death Star out of aluminum. Yeah, dragon. A lot of different crazy stuff I got going on here. Yeah, I made shields. I had little swords. There's my chainmail armor. I don't even know what's going on right here. Ain't nothing else.
I don't know, Jimmy. You might be talking yourself into making some merch for
That's
the
my
channel.
chainmail belt. The belt. I think I ended up taking apart that belt.
Custom paladin chainmail for D2 themed.
Mm-hmm.
So how much are you going to sell the Sparky mail for?
The sparking mail? I don't know about the sparking mail now. Nah, that's going to be extra. Because that's that yellow. It's going to be that fancy yellow gold.
And dark glow.
Chains of honor.
And angelic.
What you need?
Gotta make a whole bunch of colored armors to match up with Diablo 2. How about a shaft stop?
Yeah, but it's kind of functional, not pretty.
That could be what you can call it, Ginger. Shaft stop. Make a custom armor and call it shaft stop.
Does chainmail stop arrows? Yeah, it depends on the arrow. It depends on the chainmail too. Generally, when it came to armor back in the medieval days, it was really all about like what you were trying to stop. I mean, it's the same thing these days. What are you trying to stop? Are you trying to stop a bullet? Are you trying to stop a knife? Are you trying to stop a sword? Are you trying to stop an arrow, a crossbow bolt? Like, what are you trying to stop? Are you trying to stop a screwdriver? Because everything has its own, like unique way of dealing with it. Like, Kevlar is very good versus high impact bullets. I mean, that is one of the things that's very good at. But it's not very good against, like, a knife. Like, if somebody comes up and tries to attack you with a knife, Kevlar doesn't do a very good job versus that. Kevlar also doesn't stop high velocity rounds from, like, sniper rifles and things like that. For that, you need a, a ceramic plate. So the ceramic plate is going to like shatter when the bullet hits it, and it's going to cause the bullet to lose most of its velocity for shattering the plate, which hopefully prevents it from piercing all the way through. There's steel plates, of course, which help with like pellets and things like that wouldn't necessarily penetrate all the way through. I mean, even stab-proof vests today still use chainmail in some fashion. Like they usually have chainmail as an underlayment to prevent the knife from piercing all the way through. Back in the medieval days, like it was pretty much a layered system. So you had gambeson underneath. The gambeson was used for padding. So you always wanted to make sure you had padding underneath because the padding was going to help prevent the blunt damage. It didn't matter what you were doing. Like if somebody tried to kill you with a piercing weapon, if they tried to kill you with a blunt weapon or a slashing weapon, the moral of the story is everything gets converted into blunt at some point. So you have to have a... It's kind of a nice helmet. You have to have a way of absorbing the blunt damage. So that's what your gambeson does. Your gambeson is literally just there for no other purpose other than to just take whatever damage is converted into the, you know, the more blunt damage like a mace and kind of absorb it as a shocking impact. Then your chainmail was really good at slashing damage. That's one of the best things that chainmail was good for. So anything that came in that was like a sword or, you know, like any kind of bladed weapon that was coming in to cut you, it was very, very good against that. It was also semi-decent against piercing, but not like the most amazing. Like if it was really fast and it was really pointy, you know, like a screwdriver. Like if it's a screwdriver or something like that, it's going to go right through the chainmail. And then you had your plate on top of your chainmail, which would help with the piercing objects, you know, the things that would more likely get through the chainmail and the quilted armor. And then honestly, anything that hit you, didn't matter what it was going to get converted into blunt at some point and was going to like have to hit your skin with the force of the blow, which is what the padded armor is there for. It's to kind of absorb some of the force. It's always a layered system, like when it came to like medieval days. I would imagine that a layered system with like let's just pretend for a second that medieval days suddenly had access to Kevlar. Kevlar would probably have been added in somewhere in between like the different plates. I would imagine it would have been like underneath of the plate over top of the chainmail. That would be my guess. Or maybe underneath the chainmail over top of the gambeson. Not entirely sure.
Two updates. Almost all bulletproof vests nowadays are stab proof. And most of the high level body armors that can stop like a 308, which is like high velocity sniper rounds. Most of them aren't using ceramic
plates
or
anymore?
steel plates anymore. Yeah. It's all flexible stuff, which is kind of crazy. And
What are they using these days?
I don't know what it's made out of, but it's very light. And it's a lot thinner than it used to be. It's a lot more mobile. And you can get like like pads to cover different areas too, if you're worried about stabs. But if you're worried about stabs and slashes and stuff, you're probably like on SWAT, so you want lighter, more mobile stuff. You would be using chainmail in that case. In like around the neck area and like the upper arms and stuff like that. I think there's a couple SWAT teams, Mascot, and stuff like that use chainmail, which is pretty badass. Not gonna lie.
Just looking it up right now. It says that some of the newer vests are stab resistant. It doesn't say that Kevlar is stab resistant.
Oh no, it's not Kevlar.
It says that they're using different materials to provide stab resistance inside of the Kevlar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying, is that like the Kevlar itself isn't stab proof. But they use other materials, like for instance, some of the stab proof vests actually use chainmail inside of them to enable the stab proof nature of it. It depends on like the vest, of course, because they all use different materials, but the Kevlar itself isn't stab resistant. Like they have they have a layering system where they're using other materials to help.
Yeah,
guess what?
Kevlar is very hard, and in order to get it bulletproof, it's very thick, so it's stab resistant on its own. It just depends on how much force you'd be using, because like you have to, in order to stab through Kevlar, you basically have to be using a spike. You can't be using like a knife or anything like that.
Yeah, well, one of the problems
Yeah.
is that a lot of the places where you end up getting stabbed while you're wearing a Kevlar vest is in prisons where people are making shanks. And
Yeah.
shanks are usually not knives with broad points. They're usually just pieces of metal that are sharp and pointy,
Yeah.
like a screwdriver that's been sharpened to a point or, something of that nature.
Yeah. And most of those stabs take place in unsanitary areas of the body
Oh,
or
yeah,
the neck.
disgusting.
Yeah, so can't really wear a vest in some of those areas.
Layers of Kevlar or similar fibers are tightly woven and may include hard plates to absorb and distribute the force of the stabbing motion. Hard plates. Wonder what they're made out of. Probably not steel.
No,
They're
there
usually
was
kind of
for a little
weird
while.
stone.
Yeah, it's very heavy and not very mobile. Like, there's not a lot of people that use like steel plates anymore.
No, it's just not.
It's not functional anymore.
Well, they're heavy, first off, and second off, steel doesn't. So metal has a problem when it comes to high velocity. It's one of the things that was determined a long time ago with tanks. So any bullet that travels faster than a certain speed actually kind of liquefies steel. That's how it
Yeah.
works. And the liquefaction of steel, I can't remember the exact term, it's not liquefaction, but supersonic rounds basically cause the steel to act as a liquid for a brief period of time when the bullet comes in contact with it. So it tends to not function very well in terms of like stopping like high velocity rounds. That's why tanks shifted from steel armor back in the like 1940s, 50s to eventually moving toward, like depleted uranium and like composite hulls and things like that that would absorb the force of the impact rather than try to stop it abruptly. I could try and find the actual term if you guys want to look it up. Where is the term that I'm looking for?
No armor is best armor. Said the modern tanker.
The modern tanker. I used to look into this stuff all the time with like vehicles.
You're not talking about the spalling that takes place after penetration,
No,
right?
spalling is something else. And,
Yeah, okay. That's
And
what
they
I
had
thought.
spall liners and things to try and deal with that. Well, that wasn't the issue. So the problem is that like there's actually a physics thing with steel. When a bullet travels faster than a certain velocity, when it contacts the armor, it causes like almost like a liquefaction of the steel itself.
It's not just the velocity, but the type of armor was changed too. They started using heat rounds instead of regular tungsten headed armor piercing.
Well, heat rounds were very effective, yeah. I mean, they also were ineffective too at the same time. They would often misfire, and half the time they would go off before they hit the vehicle, and all sorts of other crazy things. But yeah, they were effective at going through armor at a much greater rate than other. But I'm not really so much talking about that because we're talking about bullets and like Kevlar armor. And chances of you getting shot with a heat round while you're wearing a Kevlar suit is probably pretty slim to none. And if you do get shot with a heat round while you're wearing Kevlar armor, I don't really think it's going to matter very much.
Yeah.
I think you're pretty much just gone at that point. You just say bye-bye. You just wave bye-bye as the heat round hits you.
avoidance might be better in that case.
I used to have all this stuff bookmarked, and I can't remember where it is. I used to look at like tanks. I was really into World of Tanks for a while, and a lot of people
Are you
used
talking
to
about
talk.
liquefaction?
I mean, I don't know if liquefaction is the right word because
Because it's basically
that's
evaporating the steel. It's not even like it almost skips the liquid step.
I think liquefaction is usually referred to the process of like taking like sand and like agitating it to such a large degree that it acts like a liquid, right? I mean, I'll find the article. It'll just take me a little bit of time here. Natural resistance and battle cry.
What a side great.
I mean, I found the actual formula for it, but the formula doesn't really tell me what I'm looking for. Body Pig, what are you watching on TV back there?
Oh, sorry. Turn it down. Some American version of Iron Chef with Ramsay or whatever.
Heat rounds actually liquefy the metal. That's actually what they do. They're actually a liquefaction of like a small amount of, I don't remember what kind of metal, that shoots in a jet stream at the armor, causing it to deform.
And you're not talking about the delamination of the different layers of the components, right?
No, this is something that I was just looking up when it came to like why they discontinued using like steel armor for tanks, and it basically just had to do with the fact that like once the shell velocity of the tanks had reached a high enough velocity, the armor just simply became completely useless. Steel is basically completely useless versus high velocity guns that we have today. Like, you just take something like the M1 Abrams. Like, just the gun in the M1 Abrams is capable of going through pretty much any of the vehicles from previous generations. Like, even the Mouse, which was one of the most heavily armored vehicles, like, in all of history, as far as, like, the thickness of the plates. Like, the German Mouse.
Yeah, and there's a I've been to a couple shooting ranges where, depending on the type of ammunition you're using, you're not allowed to shoot at the steel targets.
The Mouse has 220 millimeters of front hull, and as far as I've been told, like looking on the internet for this stuff, apparently like the high velocity guns that are currently in tanks today would just go straight through the front of the Mouse and out the back. Like, there wouldn't even be a contest.
Yeah,
it's the armor type and how the ammunition works is just completely different.
Yep, 500 millimeters of rolled homogeneous steel penetration capability.
That's what they called it, rolled homogeneous steel. That was that's the armor type that basically just got completely knocked out of the world once we hit the high velocity rounds. I can't even remember what the high velocity like limit was, like what was classified as high velocity and where the breaking point was. Because I remember some of the older tanks, even like the M108, and some of the ones that served in like the Korean War were approaching that high velocity mark, even when they were still using steel hulls.
And the armor systems they use now, apparently that's what inspired the armoring that they're going to be using for interplanetary travel to protect against micrometeorites.
Hypervelocity. That's hypervelocity. Hypervelocity is crazy.
Yeah.
Like you can have an object the size of a marble, hypervelocity, and it'll hit something so hard that like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like
Yeah.
you can have something that's like, I don't know, like 10 or 12 inches thick of steel get hit by a hypervelocity marble, like just a regular like steel bearing, like a steel ball bearing, and it'll cause a hole bigger than a freaking basketball right in the steel.
Yeah. Yeah, but these systems they have, so basically it's what was it? Elon was talking about it earlier. It was sapphire, then a gap, and then another layer of sapphire, and then like some other stuff that don't understand. But the basically it's designed to get obliterated.
I mean, that's kind of the way that you have to go, and that's
Yeah.
the way that cars work. Like today, like if you look at like modern vehicles, they're actually designed around the general premise of, like, hey, let's design a car that gets destroyed so that the person inside doesn't, because the energy has to go somewhere, right?
Yeah.
The energy has to dissipate in some way, shape, or form. Either that, or you need to redirect the energy somewhere else. Which, if that's possible, that's also an option. But like, if you can't redirect the energy somewhere else, then it has to be absorbed. And if you're absorbing it, the last thing you want is the person inside the vehicle to be absorbing the impact. So that means that the vehicle has to absorb the impact in some way.
Yeah, because he was talking about like some of these things, depending on how small they are, can hit with the impact essentially of like a small nuclear weapon, like a tiny atomic explosion.
A tiny atomic explosion.
Mini nukes.
Yeah.
Fallout reference. All right, Elon, you got all these other gizmos. Let's get some deflector shields going.
I mean, that's the best way, in my opinion. I don't know how the hell you would do it, but if they could find a way to redirect the force instead of trying to absorb the force.
Well,
think
that's
about
the
like
next step.
martial arts. Like if you have a punch coming in at your face and you try to absorb the punch, whether it be with your hand or with your face, you're still going to take some of the damage by absorbing the punch. However, in martial arts, one of the key components of martial arts is redirecting that force away from you by just simply using the lightest of touches to force the punch to miss you. So you're not necessarily stopping the punch, you're not absorbing the force of the punch, you're just simply redirecting the punch away from you in a way that it doesn't cause you any damage. If they could potentially do that, i.e. a deflector shield, where you're literally just deflecting the object as opposed to absorbing the object, then that would be preferable, but I don't know how exactly you would do that. You would have to know that the device is
currently
coming.
We're kind of doing that with tank armor. That's the second layer of active protection. The first layer is detection, and then the second layer is the active systems that will shoot things out of the air.
We've got like things with magnetic repulsion now. What I guess the object would have to be magnetic, but there we go. But they're what do you call those guys? The astrophysicists. They're not astro. I think they're not astrophysicists, but they work in like space programs. But they talk about like changing like the magnetic, not magnetic, the gravitational sphere around around objects, so that if you make a change in one area, you will push an object away instead of like it coming at you.
Yeah, but right now, the amount of energy that it would take to design something like that is insane, and then have it up and running all the time.
Yeah,
Because
that'd
at
be
that
pretty cool.
point, you're talking about manipulating gravity, which means you can manipulate space time, which essentially
Right.
means you'd be able to travel faster than the speed of light. So,
Well, that's all. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was pretty cool when they're talking about using creating a Star Trek type warp, I guess what they call the warp bubble,
yeah.
um, where you would change the space time behind you to propel you forward. But I would think that you could also manipulate that in your local area where you could move objects around you and to avoid a collision or to cause a collision.
There's so much data on the internet, and I can't find exactly what I'm looking for. Look at this cool document that I came across. Ballistic evaluation of homogeneous rolled armor. Unclassified. Department of Defense, United States of America.
Oh wow, they
Is this from like
declassified
the
it?
40s?
Oh,
Watertown Arsenal Laboratories.
Sounds like it's from the 40s.
I don't know when it's from. Does it have a date here? It says 1986. December 31st, 1986. So this is testing for ballistic properties of. It says ballistic testing was conducted to determine the projectile ballistic limits consisting of the two highest partial penetrations and two lowest complete penetrations within a velocity spread of 125 feet per second. When the velocity spread was greater than 125 feet per second, or when insufficient rounds had been fired, 2-round ballistic limit was computed. Care was exercised after each round fired to ensure that the next round would impact the plate area where the platelets had not been removed by a previous impact. The hell is this?
That's a very slow speed. Is that rifle rounds?
I don't know. Interesting. They even have data here. Tungsten carbide. Thickness, plates, platelets, 1/16 of an inch, 1/8.
tungsten carbide was a tip on shell on armor piercing round.
They're using 40 cal. Looks like 40 cal. This is a horrible document. I can barely read it. It's like a photocopy of a photocopy, like scanned into the computer. It's
That's
awful.
how they declassified things back in the day.
I don't think this is what I'm looking for at all, because these are low velocity rounds. These are not high velocity rounds. Doesn't really help very much. Doesn't really help.
Oh, you know what it is? I think it's sublimation.
Sublimation, the process by which a solid turns into a gas.
Yes, because at high velocities, that's what happens to some of these projectiles when they pierce tanks. Basically, it creates like a superheated gaseous metal that, like, one will immediately kill everyone inside of the tank, but also like cook them too.
Cooking them? That doesn't sound good. I don't want cooked peoples.
Well, it kills them fast enough to where they can't disable any of the tank's intelligence systems, so we'll be able to recover them.
Wow. 1,670 meters per second. That's what the M1 Abrams tank is.
Yeah, that sounds about like the right speed. What did you say before? Just 125 feet per second?
Well, that was that article.
Yeah.
That was definitely very slow rounds. I don't even know how that got pulled up when I typed in high velocity.
I feel like you can drive faster than that.
Well, technically, you're not supposed
You can drive faster than 125 feet per second? Feet per second?
85 miles an hour.
85 miles an hour?
Yeah, I just
That's all.
checked it out.
That's only how fast a 40 caliber gun goes? It seems very slow.
Apparently.
Maybe it means
Yeah.
something else.
Well, it also might have something to do with the mass of the...
I mean, I was just reading the
projectile.
abbreviation. Maybe I read the abbreviation wrong.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming FPS meant feet per second, but maybe it means something else.
They were gaming back then. It's frames per second.
I mean, I doubt that.
Maybe it was foot-pounds per square inch or something? That's not right. I don't know.
We don't have a good answer.
No.
You have to contact whoever made the article.
I think they're dead by now.
It's a possibility.
Where's my Burroon already?
Yeah, Sweetfield got a burr room. Somebody else got a burr room. Where's yours?
Hey, I got a 2020 Paladin torch, okay? I think I have successfully gotten a burr at this point. Plus, I went in Teesville with it, so. Hey, I found an actual article that says it's the study of hypervelocity projectile impacts on thick metal plates. Maybe this has what I'm looking for. I don't know about this is. That's kind of neat. Yeah, they got like a whole science experiment set up in a lab.
Yeah, that probably has more to do with like exoatmospheric research, though.
Wonder how fast they're shooting. Impact velocity in meters per second. 5,338.
Yeah, so they're accelerating like a molecule.
One molecule. I used to love looking at all this stuff. Of course, I don't understand half of it, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's 11,000 miles an hour.
11,000 miles an hour.
So what happens if you get hit by that?
Doesn't look good.
You would
They got
you would
pictures.
evaporate.
It doesn't look good.
There would literally be nothing left.
It looks like they were specifically testing for spalling, which is the process by which the backside of it like shoots outward to see like how much damage does, like the thickness of the plates to see how much like issues happened inside the ship essentially. Like I'm assuming this is for like spaceships and stuff.
Yeah.
Because they're some of the things that they're looking at here. I mean, it's pretty interesting pictures. There's a nice little like spall section right here. Apparently the impact point. And then you see like the spalling on the backside. Didn't look like anything shot off, so I mean that's a good sign. I mean, for it to maintain at 5,338 meters per second, I mean it's pretty darn fast. And it didn't have any spalling. I mean that technically is a bulge, so I would say it's a bulge. They got like a 2.3 millimeter bulge there, but it didn't actually shoot anything off of the backside, which is not technically spalling. Spalling is when the backside shoots off and then it starts killing people inside the tank, or in this case, I'm assuming the spaceship.
Yeah. Well, here's the other issue. Depending on how fast that bulge formed, there would be a shockwave.
Mm-hmm.
So, still might not be survivable.
Which can accelerate a projectile to generate shockwaves on the target that are similar to those created by detonating high explosives or meteorite collisions. There you go, meteorite collisions. Easy peasy. Just meteorite collisions, no big deal. Rolled homogeneous armor.
Oh, Ginger, you'll appreciate this. The company Magpul, they make like firearms, accessories, and stuff. They were doing metallurgical experiments, and they were able to make steel of high enough quality through injection molding to make a knife.
Injection molding?
Yes, without forging. Just
so they were able to get the
injection.
right crystalline structure of the steel with just injecting it?
Yes.
Hmm.
Which is crazy.
It does seem rather crazy.
Yeah. There's this huge thing in like the pocket knife world about it. Everyone's like losing their minds because it basically like it's going to drive down the cost of a lot of these higher end metals that pocket knives are made out of for like the different environments, whether you want like toughness or edge retention or corrosion resistance or whatever. Like
so injection molding. So they're basically cast.
Yep.
Cast iron, or cast iron specifically.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
even know
no,
if
it's not iron,
cast steel was ever even a thing. Cast iron was always particularly bad because the crystalline structure was very brittle.
Yeah.
That's why cast iron kind of fell out of favor after a while, because it just, I mean, you could make objects out of it, sure, but, I mean, it was brittle and it would crack relatively easily. I mean, I don't even know if cast steel was even ever a thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just pretty much cast iron at that point. So getting a good quality of steel, 'cause steel and iron are essentially the same thing. It's just working the properties of the crystalline structure to make it into, like, you know, an actual usable steel alloy. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Arcane Sanctuary is not a bad TZ.
Yeah, because Magpul's very famous for like their injection molded plastic products, and so they went to a bunch of people who made pocket knives, and they're like, "Can we figure this out?" And I guess it took a long time, but they did. And most of the stuff that they use is, or they make, is used by soldiers on every continent in every military. So
They're molding it into steel has a melting point that's extremely high.
well, so I don't know if you're aware, but
Graphite?
the probably graphite, but the compositions of these of the steels that like higher end pocket knives are made out of, they're like very like specific weird stuff.
I've researched a lot of them. I had a very nice one that was like a very hard material, very hard to sharpen, but very hard to dull. Some knives just have horrible edges; they dull so quickly. It's like they're just dirt cheap models. Some of them are they lose their edge quicker, but they're less likely to break or snap. I mean, they're a little bit more flexible. Flexibility is important in a knife as well, because if bending it a little bit causes it to snap, then that's obviously not a very good knife.
Yeah.
There's actually, like, back in the old days with swords and stuff like that, there was a test. Like, you would bend it, like, a certain amount, and if it didn't return to its form, like its, you know, its true shape, essentially, after being bent by that far, which wasn't even really that far, to be honest, for, like, most swords, because you could probably bend it further than that in combat. But the point is that if you bent it that far and it didn't return back to its shape, then it wasn't a very good sword. Or if it shattered or broke in the process, obviously that also declassifies it as well. There's so many various things that make a weapon, like a knife, into a high quality blade. You know, like sharpness, retention, flexibility. Obviously, not shattering is also very nice. Retaining its original shape, like, you know, bending and then retaining its original shape.
Yeah. So I'm like mostly familiar with the things that they would have made it out of. So manganese, vanadium, and I don't know what the N is supposed to be. But
What's the alloy of steel? That's really the most important thing. Like, what alloy is the steel? You know, like 440 stainless steel, you know, which doesn't make very good knives, by the way.
So this is MVN35. It seems like something they created specifically for this process. So it's nearly identical to S35VN.
Sounds to me like they probably came up with a way to cause the steel to react very interestingly. Like, have you ever heard about the reaction between zinc and aluminum?
No.
So if you take aluminum and you heat it up, or sorry, zinc. If you take a zinc and you heat it up to a molten state, zinc actually has a much lower melting point than aluminum. It's like, what is it, like 900 or 600? 787.2 Fahrenheit. Okay. So if you take zinc and you heat it up to its molten state, and you have a little molten batch of zinc, and you take aluminum, and you put aluminum into the zinc, the aluminum actually just simply, like, I wouldn't call it vaporized, but it essentially just disintegrates into the zinc. Even though aluminum has a much higher melting point, aluminum's melting point, I believe, is 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit. Melting points. So there's some 1,221 degrees Fahrenheit. So there's a unique like metallurgical things that happen with specific metals and things coming in contact with each other. So it seems to me like they must have come up with some sort of way for iron to have a unique reaction with the other materials that they're adding in to allow it to injection mold properly. It may even lower the melting point of the steel. It might raise the melting point of the steel. It might help the steel absorb better into the mold without causing problems and crystallize properly. So they probably just came out with a really ingenious way to manipulate the steel to force it into a state that allows it to be injection molded. Kind of the same way you could, mess with aluminum and things like that, causing aluminum to like dissolve inside of the zinc at a lower temperature than what it's actually supposed to melt at.
Yeah. Well, so a lot of the knife steels that are made for like the higher end pocket knife steels, they're made in like a nitrogen rich environment. I know that specifically, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, so iron oxidizes very easily. So if you add nitrogen instead of oxygen, it doesn't oxidize as well. I mean, there's a lot of interesting things that NASA learned as they were working with ships and stuff like that when it came to like materials and how materials interact with each other. Like cold welding is one of them. They found out that two materials that are of the same kind that don't have any oxidation on the surface will actually cold weld together. It's a problem that happened, I think, on one of the NASA runs where they literally couldn't get out of, I think, the door because the door had cold welded shut. No oxygen means no oxidation, and no oxidation means that you're much more likely to get a solid cohesive bond between the two objects. Aluminum protects itself with oxidation. It's one of the key components of aluminum. Like as soon as aluminum is made, it starts to form an oxide layer on the surface. They also found out, very interestingly, that if you had two materials that were identical, that the cold welding process would actually cause a friction to occur between the two materials, which would help in zero gravity to slow down the objects. So instead of them traveling forever, they would eventually slow down to a halt if the two materials were the same. That was another interesting little tidbit that I found out. I wonder if that's part of it, because if they're making it in a nitrogen-rich environment, then that means that they're probably trying to prevent any oxygen from coming in contact with the steel while they're doing the injection molding.
I need a key.
Yeah.
Which might have something to do with preventing the bad crystalline structures from occurring, like in cast iron.
Yeah. Well, they don't want the issue is, though, trying to keep the nitrogen from outside of the internal bits of the blade itself. That can create problems too. But
yeah, I mean, iron is all about the structure of the steel. Like it's all about the carbon content. It's all about the crystalline structure. And if you can't control the crystalline structure right, then we're basically saying that it's a one and done process, right? So you make you make it and it's done. So if the crystalline structure isn't correct when you make it, well then it's not correct, and then you haven't injection molded a knife. You've injected molded a cast iron brittle, piece of crap that's gonna break in like a day, if not sooner. So it makes sense. They have to control almost every aspect of it to try and get the knife to actually inject properly with the right crystalline structure, so it's not a piece of garbage. It sounds to me like that's what they're doing. Like they're trying desperately to control the formula of the metal so that they can get the desired result that they're trying to achieve.
Yeah.
And it seems like it works.
Yeah, and there's like 30 or 40 different really popular knife steels that I don't think this would work with, but they found one specific one that's
I need a key.
Locked chests.
its
Franz?
structure is very
up?
similar to a very high wear resistant, very high corrosion resistant, um, uh, like not very brittle steel, but it's hard to sharpen. So that is one thing that's frustrating people.
I mean, in general, the harder to sharpen it is, usually the better the edge it holds.
Yeah.
It usually holds a
But
better
then-
edge when it's hard to sharpen.
Yeah, but the issue sometimes is also that makes it brittle. So.
Steel is steel, iron is iron. It's all the same metal, just working it around in different shapes. You ever see that Forged in the Fire show where they're like, they sit there and they test the swords after they finish them, and like half the time they like break on the first cut.
Yeah, I've got a couple knives from one of the guys on that show.
Hopefully one of the ones where it didn't break on the first cut.
No, he was one of the contestants who won so many times they made him one of the hosts.
Ah.
He has he has a knife company called Join or Die, and they make they have like classes and stuff. Yeah.
Seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't help but laugh. Like sometimes when I'd see those, some of the episodes, I'd cringe. Like I'd be like, "Oh my god!" Like it's like one swing at something, and it would like immediately just like self-combust, or like bend so badly that it was just, you know, like you've probably, I'm sure you've watched it, so you've seen it. Like,
Yeah.
just bend so badly that there was like no returning it back to shape. You're just like, okay.
Well, and then like sometimes they won't even like test the knives because they look so dangerous. It's
What
like
game are you guys in?
Like I'm pretty sure this one's gonna shatter in my face.
Yes.
You have 11.
Shoe body bop, what's up? Shoe body bop.
You body bop. What's happening? We got SpaceX Crew 10 in the air tonight, baby. Big
Yeah,
day.
SpaceX in the air. They saving the NASA people, right?
Yeah, it's a commercial crew mission, so it's all NASA folks on there. But I've got a new role where I'm involved in that stuff, and it was pretty exciting to get it done.
Nice.
You helped out with the SpaceX?
I did. I'm in Houston now.
Oh. Is that why you got like a NASA icon?
That's that's the dude from
I know. I looked
Trailer
it
Park.
up. I looked it up.
Yeah. I have a small part in it. But it was cool to get done.
Nucleation? What the hell is nucleation? Steel armor nucleation. I don't think that's the word.
What's everybody else doing? What are you doing, Ginger? Just doing? Are you leveling?
Just doing Arcane Sanctuary. Just farming some TZs. We did a whole bunch of torches earlier.
Oh, nice.
We got all sorts of crazy stuff. We got a 2020 Paladin torch.
Oh, snap!
Mm-hmm. Sick. It's crazy. I went and bragged to Sweet Phil
Nasty.
about it. He
Hell
said
yeah.
he said Charcy it.
How many
He's,
jobs are we gonna get for
he's
that?
jealous.
When are we gonna get Sweet Phil to play with us?
Doesn't he just mainly play by himself? I mean,
Yeah, he does like single player a lot, right?
I think so. He just does like a lot of rock and roll, heavy metal stuff while he farms.
oh yeah, he loves to play some freaking rock and roll.
I found out a nice little loop I can do at this level. I've been doing like shank to get some minions, and then I can actually clear Trav pretty easy with if I have like 4 minions. But I need to start I need to find some stuff. It's been a while since I've actually found anything. Good. Made some good trades.
Oh yeah, what'd you get?
I got I sold that great poleaxe that I'd found, or I don't know if you know, I had found an Eth great poleaxe and I rolled 4 sockets in it, and I got what did I get for it? Vex Ist.
Oh, okay.
Not too bad. And then what else did I sell? I sold something else for a Vex. But I'm still like using a 3 P Topaz helm and like smoke. Like I haven't even gotten like to the Shaco and Skins of the Viper Magi like level yet, so I gotta get my act together.
I think I may have found it. So much information to go through.
How do you still not have any offers on that torch?
Oh, you kidding me? That thing's expensive. I guarantee you, like quite a few people looked at it though, and they thinking about it. They're like, that little pretty good around there, man. What is this? Depleted uranium penetrators? That sounds dirty.
Yeah.
That sounds dirty. I swear I used to have all this stuff bookmarked. I used to play World of Tanks like all the dang time. I got heavy into, you know, like angling the armor and all the different vehicles, like the Sherman jumbo tank, the M4A E2, and like I liked all the tanks, but I think I had like a special place in my heart for the for like some of the World War II vehicles. They were pretty cool. Dude, it's so easy to kill everything in here.
We don't have any extra Annies rolling around, do we?
Yeah, I gave all of them away. I gave all mine
There's
away.
Yeah, I
there's
was
a
there's
run
walk.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Do you know what time? Remember? Couldn't remember.
It's very early, like 7 or 9 or something.
To try to stay logged in for it.
Let's see what time this is.
Yeah, I probably won't be on for that one. I might leave my computer
Damn.
on though.
Which time zone?
TBD.
No, like time zone. Sorry, not realm. Like you
To
said,
be
6 a.m.
determined.
Like,
Yeah, to be determined. I knew what you meant.
oh, sorry.
You're good.
Sometime around 6 a.m. Got it.
Yeah.
Where do you guys check those times? Like, is there a forum or something like that?
Yeah, there's a Discord. D2R clone hunters.
Yeah, there's a one for the terror zones too. There's a bunch of useful channels in here that only have one purpose.
You want my TP, or are you just rolling solo? I don't want to interrupt what you're doing.
Come on.
Yeah, let's kill some stuff.
I went there as well and I couldn't kill anything.
Why can't you kill anything?
I think those spirits were immune to physical, right?
Yeah. You got a bone breaking amp? Bone breaking amp takes them out.
Are you using magic arrow?
Yeah, I could just like cut right through them.
So I should probably use what, amp damage then? No, that's
It don't matter.
that's not magic. No.
So you know,
I don't know what. Lower resist.
You know how for the longest time, like all the websites and everything has always told us that the maximum number of pierces is 6 or 5, and then like with the 6th final hit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's true. I think there's something weird going on in the way that Diablo 2 calculates pierces, and I think it has to do with whether or not they're occupying the same block or not.
Is this about to be like when you tested out poison?
No, not quite the same thing. So like, well, if you look up the Bone Spear, for instance, like if we use a Bone Spear as an example, if you go to the Amazon Basin page, it says Bone Spear pierces as many targets as it can possibly pierce, like within its given distance. And I've tested it, and it's true. But then other people will tell you that Bone Spear only pierces 5 targets or something like that. And both are true as far as I can tell. And I think that the answer is actually something much more sinister, is that I think there is a like mechanic in the game. Why is there just a random bone wall here? Did you do this?
No,
And why is it not going away? Like, what is? You just bugging up my Dujank over here?
It got bugged.
The hell?
There we go. I don't know. That was literally like a long time. That's weird. I think it only tips.
Okay, so here's what I think is happening. What I think is happening is that I think that if the monsters are in the same space, I think that you can only hit 5 of them in that space. I think that's what's going on. So, like, take for instance, let's say you have like you're PvPing, and I think this is where the root of the problem comes from, is PvP, because this is how people test this stuff. Is they go to PvP, and then like a druid has like a pack of monsters or whatever, and he teleports around with this pack of monsters, and you try and shoot him, and you can't hit the druid because there's like 10 or whatever, like there's like three wolves and like 5 of the other, right? And then there's like a bear, and then he's got like a little minion or whatever, like a merc. And so by the time you're finished, there's there's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 10 different little monsters there, right? And you can't hit the druid because there's too many things to pierce through. But I've noticed that the opposite seems to be true when the monsters are spread out. So like if you're in Maggot Lair, and all the monsters are in a line, they're in a nice little neat line, like they're waiting to go on the roller coaster, and you fire through the monsters in Maggot Lair, it doesn't seem to be the same case. Like instead of only hitting 5 monsters, now you're hitting like 10, 11, 12 monsters. And this is with Bone Spear itself. And I think there's something weird going on in the way the game calculates piercing. So like I think if there are more than say 5 monsters on a tile, like if they're all in the same exact spot, I think yes, it only hits 5 monsters. But I think if the monsters are all spread out over a long, distance area, and your arrow is traveling through those monsters, I think your arrow hits more than 5 monsters. And the same thing goes with Bone Spear, because I've tested it. I went to Maggot Lair, and I just sat there in Maggot Lair, and I fired off arrows. Did we get the... We didn't get the chest. I want to get the chest. And I just fired off arrows, or Bone Spears. And I'm like, okay, let me see how many monsters I can hit with a Bone Spear. And I lined up beetles. I lined up as many beetles as I could in the hallway, and I had like 15 beetles. And I attacked the last beetle in the row, all the way at the end of the pack. And I fired off one Bone Spear, and the beetle's HP goes down. And I'm like, okay, well, so which is it? Is it that the Bone Spear doesn't pierce more than 5 targets, or is it that the Bone Spear can pierce and hit as many targets as it needs to hit? And I think the answer is both. I think it actually matters whether or not they're all stacked up on the same tile or not.
The universal answer, it depends.
Well, yeah, but I think in the majority of situations in Diablo 2, though, the answer is that, yes, you can pierce more than 5 targets. Because how many times do you have 5 or more targets on the same tile? There's only like one of them, as far as I can tell, within PvE, where that even happens. And that's literally the ghosts. The ghosts are the only way that happens. None of the other monsters in the game can pile up on the same tile. And I notice it too, because like when I'm fighting ghosts and they pile up on the same tile, I'll notice that I'm firing into the ghosts and I'm not hitting the entire pack. I'm only hitting like 5 of the pack. Because if it only takes me like 2 shots to kill the ghosts, and there's like 15 ghosts stuck together in this little pack, I have to fire instead of 2 times for 5 monsters, I have to fire 2, 4, 6, 8. I gotta fire like 8 times to kill the same pack of ghosts, because they're all stacked on top of each other very efficiently.
Itchies can also stack.
Itchies have like no HP though. It's kind of hard to tell with them.
Scratchy.
Itchy and scratchy too. I don't know. Could make a fun topic for a video. Like, is 5 really the maximum number of pierces? Let's find out.
Just found my first fire facet.
Oh, nice. Any good?
Minus 4. Good enough for now.
See, like, here's a big pack of ghosts, right? I shoot the ghosts. And I can clearly see I'm not hitting. Like, I'm not hitting some of them. But when they spread out, it looks like I'm always hitting them. Pew, 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 pew. .430 3-socket dash round. Oh, that's an amulet I could use for a craft. I didn't even think about that.
Oh yeah. I don't think I have any 3-socket armors. I might make a well. I might keep that.
Ginger would buy a horse and hang out with Kane and chat about Diablo. I would have really,
diadem.
would have really weird questions for Kane. I'd be like, why are you claiming to be a Haradrim when you're obviously not a Harad? I was like, did you hang out with any of my boys like Talrasha? Were you trained officially in the arts? I feel like Kane is just a bookworm who read a lot of books. I feel like that's literally all there is to Kane. He's like, look, I read the books, okay? They said stuff, and I listened. I read all the books. I was there. In my mind. There's a line in Diablo 1 which is exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I want to ask him the question. Because he says, I read the stories, but I didn't believe them until now. Like, when Diablo comes back. Let me see if I can find it. Diablo 1 chat lines. There's like a whole thing of like the Diablo 1 chat
It's just a little bookworm.
Here's all his chat lines right here. Let's see. Where was it? It's the one where Deckard Cain comes clean. Deckard Cain.
Deckard Cain.
Not that one. Is it here? Yeah, here it is.
Okay, what is it?
This does not bode well, for it confirms my darkest fears. While I did not allow myself to believe the ancient legends, I cannot deny them now. Perhaps the time has come to reveal who I am. So, like, he literally says right here that, like, he basically just heard a bunch of ancient legends and he didn't believe them. He's like, I didn't really believe any of those ancient legends. He goes, but you know what? Diablo's actually walking the earth now, so maybe there was some truth to those legends. Maybe they were telling me the truth. I don't know. I thought it was all malarkey. Hogwash. Hogwash, I say. Like, what library was this boy in? He learned, like, everything in the world he needed to learn.
Oh, I was not paying attention.
Yeah, that's a big pack of monsters.
I was not paying attention.
Usually you out when that happens.
I mean, that was a lot of ghosts. Like, you got like wrecked by like 10,000 ghosts.
I was looking past him. I was cursing the guys further out. I didn't see. Stock of the situation.
You know, when 10 of those ghosts stack up, it's like a chainsaw.
Mm-hmm. And oh my god. Faster recovery loops for days. Look here, Ghoul Lord. I don't care about your immunities. I don't care about your physical resistance. I don't care about nothing. I got magic arrows, okay? Magic. Magic arrows. They're going to pierce the soul of you. Magic arrows. What's up, Summoner? How does it feel to get a shot in the face? How does it feel to get a shot in the face? And you didn't give me a key. And you didn't give me a key.
I really hope this guy who accepted my offer on his Ormus robe actually shows up or responds. This is really frustrating.
Yes.
He accepted the
Correct.
offer and then said nothing at all.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Sometimes that's a tactic where they want to freeze you out as a seller, and maybe not in that case, but
No, I'm trying to buy it.
oh,
Sometimes they're trying to see how much you really want it. In which case, like, silence is the best answer. Otherwise, if you message them back and be like, hey, are you going to sell me the item? They, like, delist it and then repost it for, like 5 times what they were selling it for. They're like, oh, he must really want this thing. This thing must be worth a lot of money. Thanks for letting me know how much this item's worth. Delist, up the price.
I think if you just add a bourbon onto the price, you're
Just add a whole
bidding for
bourbon
it,
on there.
you're good.
Chestnut Jewel.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
I think that'll get their
Lord
attention.
Jesus, save me.
I just want to get rid of this Mal room. Come on, man. You know you want the Mal room.
Mal, Maui, Maui. Ugh. I guess technically move on to the next one since we found the summoner. That's usually the farming scheme for this area.
No. Unblockable.
One little, two little, three little, four, five little, six little, seven little, or. Like even right now, I'm trying to test and see like how far my weapon will pierce. Oh my god, pick a lane.
Why don't we get a bunch of players in a game and we all stand in a line?
I mean, it's really a matter of trying to figure out whether or not there's some sort of mythical limit or whether it's more or less just a game limitation, which is kind of what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh.
Like, I have a theory, and it may not even be a limitation on the number of monsters that can be pierced, but rather the number of monsters that can be pierced within the same tile. So, like, think of it like this. Let's say you have 10 monsters in tile number 1. And then you have 5 monsters in tile number 2, and then you have, like, 1 monster in tile number 3. The general gist of it is that if you fire an arrow into tile number 1, only 5 monsters will be hit. Now, if it holds true across the board, then none of the other monsters would get hit afterward. So, like, the arrow would just simply cease moving forward and not hit any other monsters. But if what I'm thinking is true, then the first 5 monsters will get hit, and that's it, like in the first pack. But then the second 5 monsters will get hit too, and then the last monster that's sitting in the third tile will also get hit, because it only hits 5 monsters per tile, is basically what I'm thinking. Which still means it has a limitation. There's some sort of hard-coded limitation of like 5 monsters per tile or something. Or maybe it only registers 5 monsters per tile, like when it's actually trying to collide with the target. It could also have something to do with next hit delay as well, which is also an interesting thought process, because next hit delay essentially causes the arrow not to hit something if it has hit something recently within a certain time period. So it may be a situation in which the arrow is being told that it cannot collide with the target simply because it already collided with 5 targets like in the previous past. So like if it hits 5 targets and then gets put into a next hit delay, then it might not be able to hit another target until the next hit delay is up, which could mean it might even pass over tile number 2 and 3, but then all of a sudden hit monsters in tile 4. Which sounds kind of weird. Yeah, magic find and a resistance, but no run walk.
Ooh. Box of stuff.
Spirit of the Barb, a superior berserker's axe.
Pew, 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 pew.
Womp, 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 womp.
Liquor plate.
I'm not sure how you would do a reflect barb, Balthazar. Appreciate the dono, by the way. I was thinking about it. How's my brain was working. I don't know if that's a thing. I guess you could use bramble armor to get the thorns, and then you could use like, I don't know, like there's some attacker takes damage of items that you could potentially put on. I don't think you could get as high as the druid though.
No. That was
I wonder
close.
if it has something to do with Next Collide. Next Collide is a function within Diablo 2. Boop. It would kind of make sense if it's timing based more so than something else. I mean, I would assume distance also has something to do with it as well. Could also make a fun video to explore.
That's why I said you can then do the same thing you did with poison.
Oh my god, pick a side.
I'm trying to stay behind you.
No, you just pick a side. It's a 2-lane highway. Just quit.
Life
quit,
is a highway.
Quit parking in the middle of the
Middle.
highway.
Always the middle.
Don't park in the middle. Don't park in the middle. Like that, see? Not in the middle. Somebody just messaged me, sent me an email about a frenzy barb. Oh no, he's got black 80s in the build already. Black 80s is not a good armor. It's like a mediocre armor at best.
It's better than nothing, but
Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not a very good armor, that's for sure. I'll have to go over it later.
it's day one launch armor.
Oh yeah, 315% IAS jewels on it makes a makeshift treachery early on.
I can't carry anymore.
What was that bad word? Am I using Corpse Explosion? No, the Necromancer is using Corpse Explosion. That naked hobo thing behind me that seems to be wearing a Dust Shroud.
Oh, you want me to be naked? Because I can be naked.
I mean, you already are. Got that hobo armor on. Hobo armor, hobo armor. Radioactive hobo armor.
Is it just dust shroud, or is it also wire fleece and others?
Yeah, but anything above Dust Shroud puts on something. Like you get some shoulder pads, or like you start to get like a little something, something. Like they give you a little something. Like you get like a penis protector or something. You know, like they start throwing in like accessories. Like you don't get like the full armor, but like you go
Oh,
up
the
from
cod
like the
piece?
Dust Shroud to the like studded. Yeah, you get like a little cod piece or something. Like they give you like a gauntlet. Start adding on some accessories. Get little bojangles.
So you're okay with Wormhide?
I mean, I'm not thrilled with it, but it's better than Hobo Dust Shroud. Hobo Dust Shroud, Hobo Dust Shroud. Hey, Necrotic, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. My subs actually were going down the other day. I had a bunch of, I guess there was a bunch of bot accounts getting deleted. It was like 20, 40. I don't think I did anything to piss anybody off. Although, you know, it is me, so. I always say something to piss somebody off. Like those hardcore people I pissed off that one time.
Friendly fire.
Like he said using chicken mod was cheating. I can't believe he said that. Like, bruh, chicken mod is cheating. He said it again! How many times I gotta say it? And they hated him for speaking the truth. I mean,
Dry heels.
I'm not saying I'm Jesus, okay? But Jesus was also hated for spreading the truth, alright? And they hated him for telling the truth. And they sought to kill him. I'm just going to start dropping truths on people from now on. A charm inventory is a cheating inventory. Where am I getting the concentration aura from? From the mist bow.
When you hear that out loud, that's not a really good name for a bow, is it?
The mist bow?
Yeah, you want a hit bow. You don't want to miss.
Yeah, I know.
What bow is that? Ah, I missed.
And I was having a lot of trouble with my new bow.
Why?
Because I missed.
Ah! Oh.
Ask and learn.
Yuck it up.
Dad joke level.
That's funny.
Dry Hills, a waypoint that I do not have. I don't have that waypoint.
Oh yeah, I don't have it either.
Don't have that waypoint.
I got Far
Let's ball.
Oasis.
I don't have that waypoint. It's okay, 'cause I know how to read maps. I walked out of the town and I immediately knew where the entrance was to Dry Hills, and I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, it's this tile," and then I immediately knew where it was. Say, look, I'm already here.
I'm already here too.
What? Because you got the waypoint? Dirty whore.
No, I went from the other way. I went from the other one.
Well, you think you're so hot.
And I got an EXP shrine on the way. So.
And you think you're so hot. Die. Magic arrow. Magic. Magic arrow. Not gonna lie, but apart from easier cows, my Hammerden feels slower and less straightforward than the North Star Smiter. I mean, yeah.
Not gonna lie, you're right.
The Hammerden is slower than the North Star Smiter. It's because you got like this random hammer shooting around randomly, and you gotta like aim the hammers at the target, and the hammers can miss, and like it doesn't. Sometimes it just doesn't do damage at all, and like on top of that, like you're not very good at single target damage. That's kind of how that particular build works. So,
yeah. Let's be honest, the animation makes you look kind of like an idiot. Like he does not look cool while launching hammers.
I mean, and if you're good with North Star Smiter, if you're tactical about the Fist of the Heavens and you use your smite appropriately, like North Star Smiter just demolishes Hammerden out of the water.
And it looks cooler.
My magic arrow, what do I think of the damage output? Am I maxing pierce? So I'm using Mistbow right now, so I don't have to max pierce because it has 100% pierce on it. So I'm kind of like okay there. Damage output is actually really nice versus most targets in the game because most targets in the game have 0% magic resistance. So currently I'm at 81% physical and I'm approaching 100%, which is where I want to be. I need more levels for that though. That's going to take some effort to reach the optimal status. It's going to be a lot more plus the skills that I don't have. So I need like an Arachnid's Mesh, I need like 2 Bullcathos rings, I need like a +3 necklace, a +3 pair of gloves, probably some more bow skillers too. I think the other benefit of Northstar Smiter over the Hammerden in general is just that you're more versatile. You know, with a Hammerden, you can have a swap set for smiting, but the thing is about the Northstar Smiter is that you're not swapping to a smiter. You're not like a 1-point wonder smiter with like 1-point wonder fanaticism. You're a fully featured and extremely powerful smiter to the point where literally you compare equally to a like fully decked out smiter on the other side of the equation that's not using Northstar Smiter. So like you literally just are just as good as a smiter and you have another ability that does massive amounts. The Hammerden can't even come close to that because the Hammerden doesn't have the fully featured smiter aspect like for itself. It has like a makeshift if you happen to have like a grief and like a shield on the other side for smiting, and you put like 1 point into fanaticism because you got to have fanaticism to hit the break point. So like if you manage to like put in the right gear, and then you got to swap out some crushing blow equipment, and like it's not exactly very easy. It's like setting up a portable camp stove or something and trying to cook yourself some beans, and then you gotta collapse everything back down when you're finished to go back to normal. It's weird. Each hammer costs like 8 mana too, and Holy Bolts only cost 3. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I don't really use Holy Bolts very much once you get Northstar Smiter cooking. At a certain point, it's pretty much just Smite and Fist of the Heavens, but Holy Bolt definitely is useful early levels. I'll say that much. But once you get the Northstar Smiter set up properly, you pretty much don't even use Holy Bolt anymore.
It might have been more meta too, like...
Where the hell is the waypoint at?
If the change had occurred earlier that made it target demons, you know?
I mean, I think it was really the piercing. It was really the piercing that did it. It wasn't even the... I mean, the demons was good. Like, don't get me wrong, but it was the piercing that really pushed it over the top. I am so confused where this waypoint is. I just want to find the waypoint that I don't have.
There's a whole other section.
I know, it's going to be down. It's probably downstairs. The halls is over here. Let me put a portal up on the halls. Because we're going to go in there next. There you go. Portal up on the halls. The halls of demons. Honestly, not only is Northstar Smiter very effective offensively in both single target and AoE, the other really cool thing about Northstar is that because you max out Holy Shield, you just have massive amounts of defense and block chance. Like, you're always 75% block, and you're always with, like, ridiculous amounts of defense.
It's making me want to build another one. I ran one, like, a year and a half ago. That's, like...
Dude, the fully set up Northstar Smiter has, like, level 50 Holy Shield. Like, it's absolutely insane. It's like, it's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. You cast your Holy Shield, and your defense goes from, like, 3,000 to, like, 20k. Don't get me wrong, I love the Northstar Smiter. It's so good, though, I pretty much feel like it's cheating at a certain point. I don't know what I created, but I created a monster. It's too good. It's good at leveling. It's good at single target. It's good at farming, like AoE areas, like the even down to the principal armor makes it really fun because then while you're smiting, you get this like steady stream of holy bolts shooting out the backside of the monster. And then there's like a fun little mini game of like keeping your merc alive when you get the principal armor, where you like angle your holy bolts at your merc. You're like, stay alive, damn you!
I mean, it just completely obliterates like the pits and like
Ancient. I love farming. Why am I blanking on the name? We were literally just there.
and Diablo too. It's just like
We were literally just there. Why?
destroys
What the
chaos.
hell's wrong? Not Chaos Sanctuary.
Arcane.
Arcane Sanctuary.
Yeah,
And
Arcane
it
just
demolishes Arcane Sanctuary. Arcane Sanctuary is like its feeding ground. Every time that thing goes TZ, I always go there on my North Star Smiter.
So you get this holy bolt things like 3 levels away from you.
Well, they're all in a
Like,
line.
yeah.
They're all in a line. You just holy bolt the front monster, and it goes back through the whole line and murders the entire pack. Why call it the North Star? Have you ever seen it work with the principal armor? It literally shoots out a steady stream of holy bolts. It looks like some sort of constellation from space. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. Fortunately, you don't want to waste your nightmare or hell a car reroll, so I have to finish hell for my absolute token. Are you on single player, Balthazar? You can always use the enable respec command.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the store real quick. Be back down in a little while.
Can you grab me some beers?
Okay. I want some Sour Patch Kids, please.
I will definitely get some, but
Not for you. He's like, but not for you.
Yeah, I'm
He's like,
sorry,
you're not
Ginger.
getting any.
You don't have a PO box or anything, so
3 open socket man catcher.
Ladder only, you're no chump. Alright, alright. He's no chump, he's not a chump.
Zan. Woo!
Zanwolf. A foul rune.
Oh.
A beautiful foul rune. Beautiful, beautiful foul rune goes inside of BDS. A beautiful, beautiful foul rune. Do you want knockback for Amazon endgame? I mean, knockback's nice. It has its pros and cons. I kind of prefer it, like, not on the weapon, so I can either take it or leave it.
So poisoned right now.
My Amazon is already in my endgame setup. No, not quite. So this is an unblockable Amazon, which is a specific setup which requires significantly better equipment than what I'm currently running. Although she is pretty powerful right now, I have to admit. What I'm lacking is enough plus the skills to reach the unblockable status. That is where I am currently missing. So to reach the unblockable status, you have to completely eliminate all physical damage from Magic Arrow, which requires level 49. So at level 49, the physical damage to magic damage conversion exceeds 100%. And when it exceeds 100%, it removes all physical damage from the calculation of the arrow. When it does this, very coolly, it basically makes the arrow unblockable at that particular point in time. Once it becomes unblockable, it no longer cares.
Blockable?
It no longer cares that it is that about like any kind of like evasion techniques of the physical nature. I'm pretty sure it just goes through a lot of various things because it's technically considered a spell at that point. It's a very interesting conversion because it essentially converts a physical damage ability into a spell. So I'm not firing arrows anymore, I'm firing spells. And once I fire the spell, it acts as a spell. You know how like everybody complains in Diablo 2 about how like melee characters and range characters have it rough because spells always hit the target and spells don't have to worry about attack rating and spells can bypass block chance and yada 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 yada. Well, if you get Magic Arrow to level 49, it essentially becomes a spell. And it starts to function like a spell, and it no longer has the physical limitations of like a regular ability. That's where this build eventually goes to. But I need a lot more plus the skills to do that. I'm currently at level 39, which means I need 10 more levels. 10 more plus the skills to reach that magical value. To get 10 more levels, I'm going to need an Arachnid's Mesh, I'm going to need 2 Bolcathos rings, I'm going to need a very nice amulet, a very nice pair of gloves. I mean, that's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not enough. 8, 9. That's not enough. 10. So I'm going to need a plus 3, plus 3, plus 3, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. And that will bring me to the total limit. So I'm going to need a very nice plus 3 bow amulet, a very nice plus 3 pair of gloves, preferably plus 3 20% IAS bowers. I'm also going to need an Arachnid's Mesh and 2 Bolcathos rings. It's going to be a journey. I'm also, or I could potentially use more bow skillers in my inventory. I don't think Mara's is enough. And High Lords is definitely not enough. I could probably shop on Tradery for the plus 3 amulet. I don't know what I would want for my secondary stat. Charms are kind of a bad way to get it because I don't want to fill up my inventory with charms. I don't like doing that. I always like to leave these two 3 buys open.
Good boy.
This is a spicy room. Grand Charm. And the survey says 80% lightning.
Ooh. I could use a Geeds. I should actually trade for a Geeds. That's not a thing to do with my life.
Well, my character's name is Unblockable, and so she's not finished until she's actually unblockable. To give you an idea of like the damage output difference between the unblockable version and the non-unblockable version, let me see if I can show you this. So this is an example of the time that it takes for me to kill Uber Diablo with 15% CB and the unblockable version. So about 1:30 is how long it takes with the unblockable version. With the blockable version, which is the one that doesn't have the unblockable arrow, it is 2 minutes and 35 seconds. So roughly when you're killing Uber Diablo with the blockable versus the unblockable arrow, you're literally almost doubling your speed. Not quite, but it goes from 2 minutes and 35 seconds to 1 minute and 30 seconds with 1 skill point. So from 48 to 49 with no other changes whatsoever, and achieving the unblockable status, you literally drop a minute off of your kill speed with Uber Diablo. That's how ridiculous the unblockable status is. It skyrockets your damage. Like, nothing can block you anymore, so you're just hitting everything. So there's only like a 5% chance to miss or whatever from the normal attack rating. I think we're on to the next one. How do you know when an item is obsolete? I have kept items way too long, like 15 poison damage charms or steel into hack 3 hell. Well, like, poison damage charms are only good if you can actually use poison damage charms. So, like, if you're not hitting anything with a melee attack, they don't do anything. Poison damage charms don't transfer through smite either. So in your particular case with, like, North Star Smiter, you don't really necessarily need them. If you were a melee character, it's always nice to have at least 1 poison damage charm in your inventory. But, like, you don't necessarily need a large amount of them unless you're stacking poison damage. Poison damage does help with, you know, dealing with certain regeneration in hell difficulty. Like, steel is definitely not something that you want to carry into, like, Act 3 hell, because it just doesn't do enough physical damage. You could potentially use it as, like, a smite stick, but there's better options. Like, black is a way better option for a smite stick than steel. And once you have access to black, you're just going to throw steel away, because it's just not even worth using anymore. Black is, what is it, 50% crushing blow? And it's only an IO. You should have an IO by the time you reach hell, Act 3 hell. Boop, boop, boop. You want this charms in? It's not bad. Max damage AR charm.
It's got a yellow monarch cows.
Nice.
Yellow monarch?
Oh, I'm looking for a white one.
That's 35k in the bank right there.
35k in the bank, man.
35k in the bank. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, max damage is good. Increases your physical damage, which increases your overall damage. You're a physical damage character, aren't you?
It's actually super surprising how much that stuff all adds up. I didn't understand.
Yeah, 5 max damage is to the base of the weapon, Sam. So think about it like this, alright? Plus 5 to the base of your weapon, which is then enhanced by all of your damage. So plus 1000%, which gives you a rather large increase in your overall damage. So that's 5 plus 1000% damage, which equals up to 55 total onto your top end. So your top end rises for like 55 or whatever. It's hard to see it exactly if you don't actually play with it, but like, I don't know if I have any max damage ones left because I'm going for bow skills now. But like, if you look at my bow skill, this is a plus 9, and you see I'm at 283. When I take it off, I go down to 218. So 9 increases me by 70 points. It's because it's adding to the base of your weapon. It's not adding to the total of your weapon. And then the base is then multiplied by all of your multipliers. Like, for instance, Heart of the Wolverine. Your Fury ability also has a plus damage component. You can also have plus damage components through things like demon damage on, like, laying of hands, undead damage, enhanced damage like on fortitude and things like that. And by the time you're done, you might have like 2000% enhanced damage. Well, like 2000% enhanced damage over 9, you take that 9 and add 2000% to it, and it goes up a lot higher than you would think. And then, of course, the attack rating is also nice too. Everybody likes attack rating. Who likes to miss? I want to miss.
You got a miss bow.
Missing. Cause I be missing everywhere. Missing in your hair. That doesn't sound very good. Missing on your face. See, that sounds even worse. Missing in your place. The attack rating numbers seem low in this case. Yeah, so attack rating flat is modified by attack rating percentage. So same thing. So whenever you have an attack rating bonus like 65, if you look at my attack rating, you'll see I'm at 11,653, and I'm only adding 65 attack rating at the moment. And you can see I'm going from 13,934 to 14,561. So I'm getting like, what is that? Almost 600 attack rating for 60 bonus. Because your percentage is affecting the amount, that's why it ends up being a lot more than it seems. Do you go principal on North Star Smiter? Yeah, I do principal on North Star Smiter because that's how it's built. I mean, you can put an Enigma on there if you want to. I don't necessarily like do it myself. I don't do it myself, but you can. And I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna like show up at your house and like Stone Cold Steve Austin you into the dirt or anything.
Yes, he will.
Don't tell them that. They're not supposed to know. It's in the contract that they signed when they made a North Star Smiter. Okay, they don't know that. I just show up at your door, ring your doorbell, kick you in the shins, and run away. Did you put an Enigma on your North Star Smiter? Yeah. Right in the shin. Just ow, 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 ow. Just run away. What endgame skills are you maxing out on the Amazon? Well, there's Magic Arrow. And then Crit. And then Penetrate. Because, you know, Crit and Penetrate are really nice. Crit, obviously, because Magic Arrow does benefit from Deadly Strike. It is technically a physical damage ability. So I get to Deadly Strike it. And having, like, you know, or Critical Strike it. And having maximum Critical Strike is really nice. The damage numbers for Magic Arrow aren't even correct because Magic Arrow has this plus damage on it, which apparently is not calculating properly on the Lion character screen. So it doesn't actually show the correct damage number like it's supposed to. But, like, whatever that number says, it's double that, and it's a little bit higher than that. So it's probably around, like, 3k plus that damage number that's also there. And then, like, 3k times 2, so I'm doing, like, 6k per damage per shot. And I'm currently at, what, 81% magic damage? So, what is that? 6k, 80% of 6k is probably something, what, like 5-ish? So I'm doing like 5,000 magic damage per shot. And it pierces. This guy's immune to magic, isn't he? Oh, punk. Die.
And anybody need a plain white phase blade?
Let's roll it, see what sockets it gets. 3 is a crescent moon, 5 is a grief. 4 is what, a lawbringer? Or is it 3 is a lawbringer? I can't remember. You don't come for the chinchilla, the chinchilla comes for you. That's right. How did you know this? Bop, 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 bop. Hey, I didn't think Magic Arrow was going to be this fun. He's such a fun ability. He's so freaking fun. He's such a fun ability. Portalis. What am I, the portal service? Oh, I was confused there for a second. I thought that was the, it looked like the same exact tile that's for Ancient God of the Soulless. Doesn't that look like the Ancient God of the Soulless tile?
Oh! Yeah, might be similar.
Korun. Yoink, 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 yoinky, yoink, yoink, yoinky, yoinky, yoink, 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 yoinky, yoink, yoink, yoinky, yoinky. Why do you want my Korun, Zan? I yoinked it fair and square, okay? I have a refined set of skills, a snatching set of skills that I have developed over many pub games.
You want an extra hustle when you have a hustle at home?
Because I like to snatch it. When you be in a pub game and that Baroon drops, you be like... And you gotta go fast. People used to tell me all the time, they're like, you can't beat a picket bot. I'm like, I can't beat a picket bot? What? It's like, I seem to have done it all the time. People really get it into their head. They think the picket bot is like unbeatable. The picket bot is not unbeatable. You're just not in the right places to pick up the items. The picket bot is not going to pick up the item faster than you if you're already next to the item. Which usually just means if you're killing the monster, you have a better chance of picking up the item than the bot that's standing like 30 feet away.
Yeah.
Yes, the picket bots are very fast. And if they're standing in the exact same place as you and they have the exact same possibility to pick up the item as you, then there's a very good chance that they could potentially beat you. But the key is to not make it in equal footing. If you're up in the front lines and you're fighting things and you're there when the item falls and the bot is not, then there's a very good chance that you're going to get it before they do. Picket bots used to try all sorts of crazy stuff to keep you from picking up items. You remember that stupid trick they did in D2 where they put that thing over their head? The what was it, the little like where you could talk to people, or you type in like it was like exclamation point.
Yeah,
and then it would like appear above your head, and they would put like a big black box or whatever. It was like a bunch of spaces, and so they could cover up the ground so you wouldn't be able to click on things. And then like they used to also teleport over, like they'd try and teleport over to you as quick as possible to see if they could grab the item before you. The only time I remember Picket Bot being like the absolute worst and it was next to impossible to get anything was, you remember when telekinesis used to be able to pick up items?
Yeah, just you couldn't get anything.
You couldn't
you
get
weren't
anything.
A Sork, yeah.
If you weren't a Sork, you didn't have telekinesis, you couldn't get anything. Because they could just, from anywhere on the screen, they could just tap telekinesis and they could snag the item. And, you know, and then exactly what I'm talking about being in the right place at the right time, didn't matter. Because you could just cast it and you could just snatch it. Yeah, you had a castable snatch. That sounds dirty. That just sounds even dirtier than the previous. That is castable snatch. I don't even know about that one.
You're getting worse as the night goes on.
It's your fault. Third gear. You're a bad influence.
May have AFK for 2 minutes.
I'm not third gear though.
Well, you hang out with third gear all the time though, so you're also a bad influence.
That is true. That is true.
I'm blaming third gear. He's not even here. It doesn't matter. It's all his fault. He's gonna hop on just to deny it. So many skulls.
All right, Phaseway rolled 3 sockets.
That is a solid crescent moon base. Especially for a merc. It's really good for a merc. Crescent moon is only an rune, so it's not really that expensive. A I ran a whole Crescent Moon 4 barb a whole one season. It's really fun. Double Crescent Moons, tons of lightning charms. Chain lightning rings, plural. As much lightning procs as I could possibly get. It's super fun, to be perfectly honest. I'd have made it again this season if I hadn't already made it recently. Twice. Maybe I'll do a North Star Smiter one season again. Your ex had a castable snatch? That doesn't sound like that went very well for you, Polestar. That does not sound like it went very well for you. I'm sorry about that. Have I considered Kuko Kashaku, Demon Machine, or Bariza for this build? No. None of those items would do me very well at all. I can explain to you why those items are absolutely garbage for this build. I'm a little bit worried that you would suggest them. Sounds kind of harsh for me to put it that way, but kind of sounds like you don't understand how the build works at all. I mean, that would be like recommending Wiz and Draw for a fire build, or like recommending, you know, like a Grief for a Vengeance Paladin. Like, they're just incompatible items. They don't function very well with this particular build at all. Buriza might be like an okay-ish item as like a leveling piece of equipment, but for the most part fails utterly once you get into the higher like hell difficulty tiers and you start to like actually fight monsters that are, you know, ridiculously hard. The problem with this particular build is that it's essentially a physical damage build. It's not a elemental damage build. So even though it does have magic damage, don't let that fool you. Magic damage is not the priority of the build. It's actually physical damage that's the priority of the build, because you're converting your physical damage into elemental damage. So you're taking all of your physical damage and then you're converting it. And all of the physical damage calculations still occur. So your critical strike damage calculation still occurs. You still have max damage. You want to get as much physical damage as you can possibly get before the conversion happens. Then once the conversion happens, then it turns into magical damage at the end of the calculation, but you still have to have extremely high physical damage to make it work, which means that you're stuck with physical damage bows in general. So physical damage bows would be things like Wind Force, Faith Bow, Mist Bow, what's that other one? Eagle Horn, and so forth and so on. Bows that have extremely high physical damage are not very common. Most of the bows, like the ones that you mentioned, like Kuko, Kashaku, and Demon Machine, have relatively low physical damage and would work very poorly with this particular build. However, on the other hand, Buriza has a high physical damage. It's just not the highest physical damage item out there. There's definitely way better physical damage bows than Buriza. Mist is one of them. Faith is one of them. Wind Force is one of them. Eagle Horn is one of them. Gold Strike Arch is one of them. Then there's other considerations which are a little bit different. Zan, why did you leave? I'm like sitting right here. I just send you a portal. You come pick up your body. You know you lose EXP when you die. Oh, you disconnected. Okay. So the other consideration with this build is plus the skills. So I'm trying to get as many plus the skills as I can to enhance the Magic Arrow's conversion properties. So Magic Arrow only converts like 43% of your physical damage at level 20, which isn't really enough. I want to convert more damage than that. So the goal is to reach level 49, which converts 100% of the physical damage. So now you're in a really weird bracket. The really weird bracket is basically that you need now the second time you disconnected. What's going on? Now you need high physical damage, and you also need plus the skills as well, which puts a certain number of items out of the equation. So like Eaglehorn and Windforce are very high damage, and Goldstrike Arch is very high damage, but they have relatively low physical damage. Or sorry, low plus the skills. Sorry. I'm getting confused inside my own head. So when you have low plus the skills with this particular build, it kind of rules it out, which means that there's only like 2 bows in the entire game that really fit the criteria. And that's the Mist Bow that has +6, and that is the Faith Bow, which has +5. So it's got to be either Mist Bow or Faith Bow. You've never dropped a Wind Force? I've dropped a couple Wind Forces over many seasons. I got one like randomly when I was farming D keys. Another like random one when I was in like another place, like Worldstone. I can't remember exactly all of them. They tend to drop at the most unexpected times. You're like, oh, a Wind Force. Oh, okay.
Random unique pack in the pit.
Yeah, random unique pack in the pit. I think these guys are magic resistant. Champion Hollow. It says they're lightning or immune, but I have a feeling these guys probably have some innate magic resistance. Because it does seem like they're taking far less magic damage. I wonder if I just try Strafe instead.
That's where I got my only Wind Force. Trouble is, I was on North Star at the time.
I think the way this game does rarity is a little strange, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't do rarity like how you would think. Like, a lot of the times when I hear people say they've never found a Wind Force, it's usually because they've just never farmed TC-87 areas with an excessively high, like, amount of time. TC-87 areas are the only place, really, you can get a lot of those, like, specific unique items that are like from the TC-87 class, and most of the time they just never really have farmed those areas. That's really all there is to it. TZ zones, I think, changed things dramatically, because as soon as TZ zones came out, like, now all of a sudden everybody's farming TC-87 zones, and the items are starting to be a lot easier to come by.
As long as you're level 85.
Well, you don't have to be level 85. You just got to be, what, level 80, was it 3? Or 82?
85 would turn every monster in the area to 87. But 83 would turn just the regular monsters, yeah.
Like the elites and stuff and the champions. That's what I'm thinking about. Like, you don't have to be particularly high to get access to TC-87s as long as you're doing Terror Zones.
'83, I think only the champions and elites could drop it, but '85, everything in the area should be able to drop it.
Somebody took the Wind Force before you could resolve your inventory. Why didn't you just pick it up and leave the game, Rassicule? You do know you can pick stuff up and leave the game, right? Let me show you. Some people don't know this. I'm actually kind of surprised that some people don't know this. Here, hold on. Let me pick up an item so my inventory is full. All right. So let's pretend that you are full, right? So you're full. Let's pretend that your stash is full. So let's fill up my stash. All right. So let's say you're running along, and oh my God, a unique Colossus blade drops. Oh man, but I don't got any inventory space for it. Oh man, what do I do? Oh, okay. Hold on. Hey, look, there it is. You can pick up an item and hold it in your hand. It's called the hand slot. The game has what's called a hand slot, and the hand slot holds an item in your hand. As long as you pick up the item and save and exit with the item in your hand, it is then in your hand slot, and you can leave the game with the item. You guys didn't know that? How many of you guys didn't know that? Raise your hand.
You can't see us raising your hand.
Raise your hand, everybody. This was a thing in LOD as well? Yes. Oh my god, how many people did not know this?
I did it yesterday with a Viper Magi that dropped in a Chaos TZ we were doing.
The other thing about this trick is that it also acts as extra inventory space. So I would often use it when I was, like muling back in the day. Like you fill up your mule completely with stuff and then you pick up one more item. You just get that one more item, you never make it a ring or something. You always do some big item like a pike or something like that. Then you pick it up, hold it in your hand when you save and exit. That way your character has one more item on the mule. Yep, the old pick up the item and save and exit. That's the way to do it. Then you make you just go make a private game real quick with a password. That way you can drop the stuff on the ground and sort your inventory.
Trevor was out of Sour Patch Kids. Very disappointing.
That is sad.
They just had the watermelons.
That is so sad. I feel like I need to make a video. I just need to make a video about that one trick. And then, there'll be people that'll come up and they'll be like, duh, who didn't know that? And then they'll look in the comments and there'll be 300 people in there. They're like, wow, I didn't know this.
You just
And then they're gonna
need to
scratch
make
their
sure
head.
you pin one of those comments so they see it before they comment.
No. I want them to comment and then feel stupid.
Oh, okay. I thought this was an educational content channel.
Educational, educational, okay? We can make fun of you while we're teaching you, okay?
It's educational.
Injured gaming mentor, bring back shame.
Look, if I shame you horribly, you're always going to remember the lesson that I taught you, okay? You're gonna be like, damn it.
Me. Injured gaming mentor says if there's two bridges, always cross.
I got that you remembered to cross, didn't you? You remembered to cross. Yeah, sing it with me. If there's two bridges, always cross. Never, never, ever go to the left. Burrin. Where is the Burroon? We need a Burroon. Rune
What am I
Burr.
Burroon for?
Birdie burr. Birdie burr. Wrong page.
What are you making, Ginger?
I don't know.
Oh, you just want it.
I'm just calling for it. I'm summoning it from the void.
Okay, I'll let you know when it drops.
Is there ever a time you don't want birds?
Who said that it was yours?
I'm not in your game.
It's my Burroon. Your Burroon, my Burroon. I'm your Burroon, my Burroon.
My sandwich.
My sandwich.
Our Baron.
I like how he just gets louder every time you say it. Now calm down. It was a big sandwich and I couldn't eat it all. It's like, well, it wasn't your sandwich to begin with.
It had the moist maker in it.
They cracked me up though, honestly. That he literally was worried about somebody stealing his sandwich, and you don't expect it to be the boss stealing sandwiches.
You would think we'd make enough money to not need to steal sandwiches.
Well, I mean, it was a moist maker, so.
True.
It was a moist maker. The fact that he threw the sandwich away, though.
Too big.
I found your burr rune, but I couldn't put it in my inventory, so I threw it away.
Well, oh well.
Are you talking about the Brood Witch?
The moist maker?
The Brood Witch?
No, the moist maker from his friends. He explains the moist maker.
I think we're gonna have to watch this.
43
episode
life.
now.
Grandeur. Could be worth a reroller. Yeah, we were making fun of it because of the Monarch guy.
Oh yeah, that's how that came up.
The Moist Maker sandwich is pretty easy to assemble. Take 1 slice of bread and a layer of mayo if using romaine, half turkey and half stuffing. Dip 1 slice of bread into gravy and place on top of stuffing. Then take another leaf or 2 of romaine, remaining turkey, stuffing, and cranberry sauce, and top with a 3rd slice of bread. You're also going to need a large toothpick to hold this baby together, so be sure you have one handy.
So it's the
Moist
gobbler
Maker.
from Wawa.
The Moist Maker. Apparently, it was like a sandwich of some repute within the Geller family. Probably why Monica was so fat. I mean, that's a lot of bread. That's a lot of carbs.
Oh, baby's awake.
Rock-a-bye, baby.
Rude.
In the treetop. When the baby sleeps, the doggy will too. When the
You know what
doggy
TZ is next?
No, check the TZ thingy thing.
Not the mentor. Mentor me on what's next.
At the bottom, I like to be surprised. I'd be like,
Come on, I need a Shaco. Shaco.
let's be honest though, Ginger. Would you be able to have a botted? What about my botted? What's wrong with my botted? I have a botted. Oh, what's up, Bart? I think your content is most informative out of all content creators. Lama Cooley Dobrunsky, Extremis Zoot the Goblin, or something. Zoot the Goblin. I've seen some of his videos. I don't know. I just approach the game from my own standpoint. I just like to play the game. I like to have fun. I don't know. I like to learn. I think there's other people out there that also like to learn. I think that's what we have in common, right? Everybody likes to learn. I get annoyed sometimes. I get upset. I get angry. I'm a human being, not a robot. I'm also soulless, too. You guys have to remember I don't have a soul, so... I mean, don't expect too much of me. I'm a soulless ginger, after all. I try my best, but, you know, like, using other people's souls only gets me so far. And I do have a Breath of the Die. John. I traded for it. Well, I made it. Pretty good roll, too. You're kind of making me want to go play my Breath of the Dying character. I love me some BOTD, my friend. A little bit of BOTD. Who doesn't like a little BOTD?
Three-socketed mage plate.
Ooh.
And I have a burn. Ooh, this could be interesting.
You like my Ice Paladin? I killed Cooley with my Ice It's in one of his videos. I can't remember which video it was in. I think it's like 10 things you never knew about Diablo 2 or something.
Thick-socketed mall. What's he talking about?
Ethereal. Like my butt cheeks. They hurt so badly. Stop it. Unfortunately, I do have to work tomorrow, and I have been streaming for like nearly 11 hours. I think I might hop off after this, DZ.
People will be on tomorrow for the Diablo walk.
I might just put a game up. Did it say what region it was going to be, or did it say to be decided?
To be decided. The streamer's the same guy.
So Asia again.
It's assumption.
Yeah, I'll put a game up in Asia or something and throw the password. Like, so you guys can come farm it real quick.
I mean, I'm definitely going to need help if someone's able to be on to help.
We usually have some people on for helping. I don't think I'm going to be on. Kiki. Burroon. You have no people to play with, so you want to go back to single player? Why don't you come play with us? Are you in the kinship? Why don't you come join the kinship?
One of us.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of
Don't
us.
cost nothing.
One of us. I mean, there is that wink, wink.
Wait a minute,
Entry
I paid
fee.
$20.
There is that entry fee. You know. Man, if I charged an entry fee, I'd be like rich by now.
Yeah, I gave some Chinchilla $30 on Venmo. It was weird.
Entry fee. Low rune? Jarun?
Yeah, I gave the Chinchilla $20. What do you mean?
Are you in the Discord? Where you at? Or to the bottle. I'm gonna blow you up. One of us. One of us. RD. Bet your Discord name is not the same as your... I don't see an RTDA POL in chat. Get your butt in Discord.
Someone's gonna like this. Or his van. I'll give
your butt in
ID this in.
I see an
I think
Atlan
it's gonna
in
help
here.
him. We dropped a string.
Cody said, I wanna go to sleep. Let me go to sleep. And
Yeah, that's great for him, right? I don't, you might have missed it, Ginger, but string of ears dropped. That's great for Zan, isn't it?
yeah, physical damage reduction,
Amazing.
magic damage reduced,
Oh, your best.
life leech.
Probably your best. Or no, he's using Nesprock's coil. Ooh, what's better?
I mean, honestly, for survivability and in general, string is usually better.
Yeah.
Depends on if you need that 10% to reach some sort of breakpoint.
Yeah.
You can't necessarily say that Nosferatu's is like better objectively, because it really only matters whether it's pushing you over the edge of a breakpoint or not.
What's the... Oh yeah, Ginger, you might have to give Zan a lesson on attack speed before you go.
I mean,
If you read
most
the
of
chat.
the attack speed tables are pretty clear. Just put in your numbers, put in your weapon,
Yeah.
put in your IAS, put in your. You just put in what you got, and it tells you what your table is.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, he's a Druid, so he's probably gonna have to use the new table, the one that has the EIS calculations, not the old table. I'm not sure what his setup is. Don't know. I don't know if he's still using a rib cracker with 50% IAS. Chaos.
Chaos.
Sanctuary.
All right. Good night, Ginger.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Can you ping a game before you leave?
Yeah, I'll ping again.
Because I would level up for an hour.
Go ahead and make the game, and I'll ping it.
All right. Gee, mine's gonna be low. You want to make the first one?
Oh, I already exited out of the game. I was fast.
You want to make the first like EXP game or whatever though?
No, I already exited out of the game. I'm at the desktop.
Oh, out of the game. Just go GGM EXP 1.
I am. That's what I'm doing. I'm pinging
Thank
it.
you. GGM EXP 1. And if we need to make it a second one, we can.
Boom.
Perfect.
I gotta get up for work tomorrow. I can't stay on. Chaos
No
TZ,
worries.
and then it goes to a Worldstone TZ, and where does it end? Where does it end? All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been, nearly 11 hours here, or 10 hours, 27 minutes. I will see you guys tomorrow. I think we're going to do a Horror Saturday tomorrow for those of you who like to join me on the Horror Saturdays. I'm going to see if I can find a fun game. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Head over to Kick for me so I can get monetized over there. I still need like 9 more people. I still need 9 more people to follow me over on Kick. If you and big shout out to Balthazar for all the donos today. I really appreciate it, as well as some of the Prime subs like Samurai Hoedown. And that's it. Yeah. Anyway, keep watching.